Welcome to Oilers Nation Every Day with your hosts, Tyler and Liam.
Mighty Ducks, $100, Tonka trucks, don't give no fucks. Oilers in 5, let's get into it with the lead. We'll give them one. We'll give the Ducks one.
Is that this? What was the rapper's name that came to the what? The rapper that came
Shoddy Mills.
Oh yeah.
Is this Shoddy Mills inspiration? That was some of the best Office contents I've seen in months. And
So
now you're a freestyler.
Well, I guess so. I mean, to be fair, I do that exact same joke at the start of every single series that the Oilers have played in the last couple of years. But anyways, welcome in. The playoffs are here. It's Mega Stream time.
Is it Derek Brassard of opening?
Yes.
Oh.
It kind of is, yeah. We come back to that bit
13
quite a bit.
years in a row.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. The playoffs are here. It's 20 degrees in Edmonton.
Oh.
The sun is shining. Liam, myself, Jay for a little bit. A whole bunch of friends. We're going to be with you for the next
I can
7.
come back later, too, if you'll have me.
Hey.
Sure.
We'll see.
We'll freestyle.
You will.
We got a couple of friends coming our way. Liam's going to get in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Liam's Kitchen?
Liam's Kitchen. Made bread last year. It was very dense, if I remember correctly.
Anyways, as always, we are a presentation of Bet365. Hockey fans, check out Bet365's 3-goal early payout. When your team goes up 3, you get paid. It's that simple. Download the app. Must be 19 plus. Please play responsibly.
Jeez,
Holy smokes.
Louise.
We're live from the Sports Closet studio. Check them out online, sportscloset.ca to find out more. We are kicking off the Super Chats. We love raising money during these mega streams, and that is one way to do it. Cup year.
Cup, yeah.
Drops in $500 to the Ben Stelter Foundation.
You got to shotgun something for that.
I will. I feel like I definitely need to do something.
Okay, so finish what you need to do commercially and then get on to the...
Yeah, if we're going to get her going at noon, I guess we're going to get her going at noon. All I've had to eat today was 3 strips of bacon.
How were they?
They were good.
Why didn't you have a bit more?
Keto? What's going on here?
It's just what Amber made for breakfast.
She made just strips of bacon. That's it.
Yes.
No. The Amber I know is more refined than that.
Yes. You don't have an air fryer?
I do.
Or a Ninja Crispy or anything
Yeah,
like
I
that?
do. She made...
Feel
Well,
like-
then... Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she made more. She made more. You made a choice.
She then makes herself avocado toast with egg and bacon and like tomato.
Oh my God, which is amazing.
A full sandwich.
But when I come upstairs, there's just bacon, so I just eat the bacon.
Oh God. Cup, yeah.
Cup here dropped in $500. We want to raise money on this stream, so we have a bunch of ideas that we're going to cycle throughout the day. Liam and I are maybe going to do some challenges and some versus stuff. Don't tell Jay, but we brought a dartboard.
Where are you putting it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I kind of know.
I'll give you a clue. There's a camera lined up over there pointing us.
Oh. Yeah.
I brought cardboard to protect the door. Does that make it better?
No, sure doesn't.
I also won't make
Sure
the. I
doesn't.
also hand up, Jay. I won't miss the dartboard.
Someone will.
If you do,
There's
you have to
always
shotgun a beer.
someone.
Where I was thinking, because we had an idea of like we were gonna do like a little like minute to win it style gauntlet, and everyone who came up was gonna have to do it. But then I was like, you know what? I'm not letting Waz touch these darts, so we're not doing that.
No.
Anyways, we got a lot of fun planned for the next 7 hours here, and we'll do a bunch of stuff for the Ben Stelter Foundation. So we'll let you guys know how you can maybe get in on the fun with the donations a little bit later. But Cup Year dropping in $500 to kick things off. That is unbelievable. In the top right corner of your screen, you see the playoff P. It's playoff time here in Edmonton, gentlemen. So
talk already. We're not even an hour into
Oh, that's
this
just
mega
a
stream.
subtle P.
it moves
Subtle
every once in a
P.
while.
Slight P.
Every 30 seconds.
A little dribble.
Anyways, guys. Also someone in the chat was like listening to Tyler on CBC this morning, being very professional. Yeah, I'm about 6 minutes away from shotgunning a beer. So giddy up. There's 2 different Tylers.
That's morning Tyler.
That's
that's
7:40.
That's 3 strips of bacon, Tyler.
Yeah.
What did you have for breakfast, Jay?
I hit a local drive-through
Damn.
and had a breakfast sandwich and a coffee.
Cool. No free ads.
No free ads. No free
I
ads.
had sausage on sourdough.
Ooh, that's nice.
In the air fryer.
Like a sausage patty?
Sausage what?
That's patty?
No,
like
sausages.
actual sausage?
Yeah. I'd
Okay.
say the brand, but no free ads.
I went to Dog Patch for brunch yesterday. It was amazing, and we're contemplating opening up every day for brunch.
Nice.
Really?
That will change my trajectory on life and not have to hit the local drive-through for breakfast.
The Canada dad is in and says Waz would lose another toe if he got to throw the darts.
A few.
Yeah. Waz, to his credit, Lisa says it. He did bring coffees for the whole office.
Waz is in hero mode right now amongst the office. He came with, there's still like, he said he was going to bring a few. He brought like 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought a few.
I don't think there's that many people who work at the company.
Then he came up here and was like, hey, if I bring a case of beer, can I come on the show for a bit? So he's in a giving mood today. He's got the playoff spirit. But yeah, we're ready to go. How you feeling waking up today? We haven't even talked. We didn't talk to you once last week, so we don't even know how you feel about the Ducks.
Yeah. We talked only about the Kings last week. I think today's the first time we've talked about the Ducks, to be honest.
How do I feel about the Ducks? I think I'd much rather play the Kings.
Oh, yeah.
But, I feel goaltending there is pretty solid. They've got a little bit of nastiness. Cutter Gauthier just seems to be scoring at will right now. It just doesn't stop.
41 goals this season.
Like there's a lot of things that we need to contain and consider when we playing the Ducks, more so than the Kings. But once again, they're young. They got they got to learn to lose first, and we're that veteran presence that's going to show how you do it in the playoffs, how pros do it in the playoffs.
I think it'll be a more difficult series than some Oilers fans are leading us to believe.
Really?
I think it's hard to underestimate a team in the playoffs. Like the Kings, I think is a bit different. The relationship between Edmonton and LA is obviously 4 years strong. Where Anaheim, what was it, 2017, obviously the last time we played them, they have a lot of guys. Like you said, Cutter Gauthier had 40 goals this season. Beckett Seneca is going to be a finalist for the Calder. Like, Lucas Dostal is one of the better goalies in the league on his day, and that blue line's very experienced. Chris Kreider. He knows how to put the puck in the net. Like Mikael Granlund was pretty decent against the Oilers in the playoffs last year when
Scored
he was
a
on
hat trick
Dallas.
against them this year.
Yeah, that's right. So I think they've got some weapons. I think depth-wise, that's how the Oilers will be able to win this series. But I'm just not willing to underestimate what Anaheim might be able to do.
We just really need to bang the crap out of him to sound like Charles Barkley. He's got to bang them down low. They're young, right? We got to really show what that established physical playoff game is, because that'll be a real test to see if these young guys have that playoff gear in them yet, or if it needs to be hardened into them like a callus.
I think guys like Doc and Frederick will be very important tonight.
Oh,
against the younger players on Anaheim, 100%. Set a bit of a tone.
Yeah, Doc has got one job, and that is hit everything in front of him. And Frederick, too. It's just I believe more in Doc than Frederick.
Yeah.
You know who Colton Doc kind of reminds me of?
Yes.
Like, not just in the way he plays, but also in, like, literally how he looks. He's got Ryan Jones in him. If he gets the hair going,
Got to get the hair going.
Yeah, he's got to get the hair going. Anyways, that's my way of cheaply plugging that. Ryan Jones is going to join us on today's mega stream.
Flex.
That's going to come probably later on in the afternoon, around 3:30. I think we'll have Ryan Jones on. Landon Ferraro is going to join us a little bit later on in this hour, so we'll have a couple of former NHLers pop onto the stream today. DJ Bean is going to join us live from Buffalo later on tonight.
That'd be cool.
What a game that was.
We're a crazy game.
I'm happy for Buffalo. I'm happy for the people of Buffalo.
Yeah,
what a game one.
That building was electric in that. 3 goals in 4 minutes and 40 seconds to overcome a 2-goal deficit. They're the second team since 1940 to trail in a playoff game by 2 goals with under 10 minutes to go and win the game in regulation.
Okay, so not the Ducks a few years ago.
They won in overtime.
They won in overtime.
Yeah.
I remember.
So DJ Bean will join us. Félix Sicard, our pal from Anaheim, Crash the Pond podcast. He's going to join us at 1:30 and talk a little bit about the Anaheim perspective on this and get a bit of a scouting report on them. But to kick things off with the Oilers perspective, it is a game day of the show, and regular season or playoffs, every game day here on Oilers Nation Every Day is brought to you by Capital GMC Buick Edmonton. Check out their extensive inventory of top quality vehicles like the 2026 GMC Terrain Denali or the 2026 Sierra Denali Ultimate. 5 different players on the team currently drive a vehicle from Capital GMC Buick, quite literally driving the playoffs. Shout out to our friends at Capital GMC Buick. Check them out online, capitalgmcbuick.ca. Tonight is a game day, and you know who's getting ready to play in this hockey game tonight? Not just Leon Draisaitl, but all reports are that Jason Dickinson
He's
is
looking good.
also going to be in the lineup tonight for the Oilers. Neither one of them taking the optional skate today. Both of them practicing in full on Sunday, which means they should be all geared up and ready to go.
Shaking the needle.
Yeah. I mean,
It's the least surprising thing ever based on what we saw over the weekend.
it's the least surprising thing ever, period.
Okay.
Like, at the end of the day, Leon Draisaitl, I just couldn't see him
He's not missing the playoffs.
No, I couldn't see him missing a game.
Like,
and-
he played with a high ankle sprain. That is insane pain threshold tolerance.
I also think his injury updates have just been so all over the place that, like, the others have clearly just tried to, like, put a mist in front of us so we can't quite see what's happening yet. But like, originally it was day-to-day. Next thing he's out for the season. Next thing he might play before the end of the regular season. Next he might miss the first round. Next he might play sometime in the first round, and now he's here playing.
Yeah.
Like, we went every direction with Leon Draisaitl's injury. Dickinson I'm a bit more surprised about because it just seemed a bit worse than it was.
Yeah.
But once the conversation started last week that he wants to play and it'll be down to him, basically. I mean,
What a guy.
If it's down
A
to him, he
warrior.
wasn't going to miss it.
That's why you got to resign that guy.
I am surprised it's Henrique in, though, with potentially the lack of speed that Dickinson might have. Like, his skating might be a bit compromised if it's an ankle or knee, whatever it was.
Can I give you a counterpoint?
Please.
Maybe this is them being incredibly confident that he is 100%.
Yeah, that's
it could
true.
have, honestly, the whole last week could have just been precautionary.
Yeah. I mean, Hyman had a full precautionary week.
Yeah.
So,
That was like 10 days.
yeah, he was just out. But the whole time they were like, yeah, playoffs, he'd play.
Come on, Bash Brothers.
Yeah.
I just watched Zootopia 2 last night.
Oh, what a movie. The Zebros.
The Zebros.
One of
Be
them-
the Zebros.
Except,
They're both named Gene.
and one of them's definitely not a zebra. One of them is a horse.
Painted like a zebra?
Yes, it's a whole conspiracy on the Zebras.
I should have watched. I wasn't looking for conspiracy in
On
Zootopia 2.
2. What a movie, though.
Oh, great
so
film.
good. So
Great.
good.
Great.
If you want to pull up a picture of the Zebras, Aaron.
A lot of people really surprised, like you guys, that it is Henrique getting in over Josh Szymanski for this first game tonight. Gregor put out some interesting stats.
Veteran.
Well, yes, there is the veteran thing.
Veteran.
In their last 10
Already
games.
got the playoff beard.
Yep. In their last 10 games at 5-on-5, Henrique four shots against is +10. Szymanski's -9. They're both dead even on goals, and the expected goals for Szymanski are -0.23. For Henrique, they're +0.65, I believe, or 7.5 or something like that. The underlying numbers actually do kind of favor Henrique. Now, where things get tilted is that Szymanski looked way, way better with Doc and Frederick, and that trio seemed to actually have some motion to them. But I'm not surprised, and I actually kind of understand the thinking on going with Adam Henrique here.
100%.
He's a more trusted penalty killer. He's better in the dot. He had more D-zone starts. I just, again...
The game slows down.
Yeah, and Szymanski will get in at some point. And the other thing, too, like, everyone criticizes Henrique because, like, oh, he can't score. Okay, Josh Szymanski's played 20-some-odd games. And, again, I love the player. I believe in the player. He will play 82 games next year, health permitting, for the Edmonton Oilers. I am so confident in that. Mm-hmm. He also only has 2 goals, and one of them is off a defenseman's skate, and the other one was an own goal that Tampa Bay scored on themselves. Right? He played 20-some games and never scored a goal. So, again, young player. I believe in him going forward. Like, I need to add all those sort of prefaces to this. With that being said, I look at what Henrique's done over the last 2 playoff runs. I think 4 goals in each of them. He's a guy who's going to get you, on average, a goal around. He's going to win draws. He's going to kill penalties. That guy can play a role for you.
I would agree. I think the penalty killing is the big X factor in all of this because he is, at the end of the day, the first guy off of the boards.
Yeah.
Henrique missed so much time. So Henrique only played 65 games this season, and the only Oilers forward with more penalty killing minutes than him was Matt Savoy. And, you know, he played 10 more minutes than Nuge. So right now, if Szymanski was in the lineup from the top 5 skaters instead of Henrique, you would have Savoy, Nuge, and McDavid. Because Yaremchuk's obviously out too. So I think if you're taking Lazar out of the lineup too, you're probably just missing too many penalty killers. So I can understand it from that angle. Play a role. Like Szymanski this season has played 11 minutes on the penalty kill. All season. So I think that's the biggest angle for me.
Yeah, again, 5-on-5, I just think, especially on home ice when you have last change, probably the game where you can make some concessions at 5-on-5 as well and value a guy who's just purely the better penalty killer.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I mean, this Ducks power play has killed you this season. Mm-hmm. They what was the one game? 7-4 final, I think. I don't know, maybe even 7-5. I'm pretty sure all 4 goals were at least on the power play.
Yeah. Someone in the chat said we have Savoy and Doc who've never experienced playoff hockey. Adding a veteran with playoff experience makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you view the Oilers' big advantage over the Ducks as their veterans in the lineup, then that also lines up. So, yeah. Anything else on the lineup? I mean, Savoy stays up with Jaime. Any concerns that, and honestly, this might be why this first-round matchup is, again, why I like it so much. For a guy like Matt Savoy, like, sure, it's his first time experiencing the playoffs, but he's also going up against a team that hasn't really experienced the playoffs.
Probably the best matchup for Savoy. Mm-hmm. Like, this all you.
Like, LA, I could see him getting bully-balled a little bit with some of their bigger defensemen. I know Anaheim has big D-men, too. Anaheim also has a lot of smaller forwards. So I like the matchup from that sense.
I think it's perfectly good matchup. Mm-hmm. I like the lineup. I think they'll be fine.
I love the lineup.
Yeah,
I love the lineup.
I'm glad everyone's
Zach's back. Dry's back.
Is this the first time this
Dickinson
season?
to me, like, that's the X factor. That is the differentiator we've never had.
That Gregor stat line at the bottom, it'll be the first time this season all 19 players have played in the same game.
Hell yeah.
That's wild.
It's been a year.
Dickinson would have missed. Hyman would have missed a bit of time. Henrique,
Draisaitl,
Doc.
Yeah, everyone was out for some amount.
So I think Savoy, Podkolzin, and McDavid, the only players that have played all 82 games.
Yeah.
Maybe. Nuge, too.
Mikhail and Dry in the chat said, I'd swap Roslovic and Kapanen. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that at some point. I also think that's done a little bit to lengthen out the lineup a little bit here.
But, like,
right?
what a third. Like, if that's your third line, what a third line.
Yeah.
I do think the Oilers are being undervalued by the league, to be honest.
It's because we've given people the reason to
and that's fair
think that
as
way.
well.
Like, this has been the weirdest, except for, like, the last, like, without Leon Draisaitl. It's been the weirdest, like, regular season. Like, it didn't feel good.
No, it did not feel
good. It just
good.
never felt good.
No.
It was, you're always uneasy about it. You're pissed. Like, it just never felt good. It felt kind of good in the last couple weeks because we were putting together a string of games. But
they won more than 3 games in a row.
Yeah. So I'm so interested to see what the playoff Oilers look like. Because are they just like now the grizzled vets are like, okay, we're back at the dance. We did our job. Now let's show them.
Similar to last year.
I'm drinking that Kool-Aid.
Yeah. I mean, last season was the same, wasn't it? Like, last regular season was brutal.
But at least last year, like, they had the 8-game heater at some point, right?
Like there was no reasons for doubt last year. There was a lot of reasons for doubt.
But I think, too, when you look at the second line last year, wasn't it? It was Pods and Arvidsson who started on the second line next to Draisaitl. Well, like, this year, just based off lineups, like, oh, well, Podkolzin has 20 goals this season. Like, it just feels different in that way, I suppose, too. Mm-hmm. Goaltending. Yeah, Savoy. Goaltending feels a little bit better.
I mean, again, we were Skinner truthers. You really weren't. How much better do you feel right now?
Well, it's because we made the wrong trade. Was trading the goalie the right move? Yes. If it was a different trade. It just they've somehow found a way to get the same thing, if not take a step back. And we gave up a lot to do it.
Yeah, but Connor Ingram versus Stuart Skinner isn't.
I would take Ingram right now over Skinner. I have right. So I'm happy with the situation. But if you're unpacking, like I would have traded. Well, and it's why did, and I know he wasn't giving us a reason in the moment in Bakersfield, but why didn't we see what we had?
To be honest, Ingram never
save that draft capital.
Ingram never gave them a reason to call him up.
I know. That's
you
the
know
whole
what I mean?
thing.
Yeah.
But we kind of forced the issue to have to call him up, and then he ran with it.
Yeah, he did really well. First game was against Vegas at home on the second of a back-to-back. No. Crazy. And they traveled the night before because it's a Minnesota Wild game.
Yeah.
He's been a really good story, Ingram.
I want to get your thoughts a little bit on just the playoff vibes around the city. Obviously gearing up for what could be a third long playoff run. One thing that was definitely a story over the weekend, the lack of ticket sales in Edmonton.
What do you mean?
You could, and I don't want to.
You can buy resale tickets cheaper than the Face value.
Really?
Your get-in price for the upper bowl, if you're someone who's always wanted to go to a playoff game, you're getting into the building for under $200, fees included.
Yeah,
tonight.
face value is like $400.
We have people who are, again, like...
Which is great. Lots of people get to go to games that couldn't afford it. So
As it should be.
Yeah, the other thing that's crazy, and the tickets have all kind of disappeared over the last 36 hours, but when I woke up on Saturday, every section at Rogers Place had, I would say, at least 6 unsold tickets. Like, we're not talking verified resale. Tickets that the Oilers had not sold yet. The blue dots on Ticketmaster.
Oh. Yeah.
And over the last...
Those people are kicking themselves. They should have waited.
Well, yeah. But over the last 36 hours, they've kind of disappeared. And every section has a little bit, but it's a lot of single tickets that are still available. There is, for pretty much every section in the lower bowl, there's still singles available. My conspiracy brain kind of started to work in a way of like, did those tickets really magically sell over the last 36 hours? Or did the Oilers start to just dish them out to, corporate clients and all of that stuff? Like, are they actually selling them? And it's kind of my roundabout way of asking, like, is there playoff fatigue in the city? You don't see as many car flags out right now as you would have in the past 2 years. And granted, that'll grow a little bit throughout the year. I mean, the fact Game 1's not a sellout right now is crazy.
There's financial fatigue.
I was going to say, I think it's more of people can't afford to go more than like people don't want to go.
It's tough.
I would go, but I'm not going to pay $200 to like go to a game right now. When I know like this team's going to go further. You know what I mean? Like you kind of got to pick your battles a little bit. And yeah, I just don't think people can afford to go. And honestly, like the Oilers organization probably deserves this shit. Where they've just raised the prices so much and everyone over the years that like they've just priced everybody out. The people who actually want to go, this team just can't afford to go anymore. And it's unfortunate, really, because playoff hockey in Edmonton is fantastic. And I'm sure everyone loves to go to the games, but people got other shit to pay for. I don't think it's playoff fatigue. I think people just literally cannot afford to go sometimes.
Yeah.
And you have to pay. Like maybe they want to go to a Friday night game instead of a Monday night game. Like it's Monday at 8:20 puck drop. You know what I mean? Like it's a bit of a swing.
I'm in bed for 20 minutes already.
No shot you're watching playoff games from bed.
Oh, I can't. I'm not. I'll get Crawford down. I might have to start it around 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And catch up, which drives me crazy. But
anyways, I just think it's interesting that, again, I think the last few years that this definitely wasn't the case, especially with the tickets.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit of both. I think, like, to your point, there are people who have maybe gotten to experience playoff hockey for the last couple of years who now maybe sit there and go, all right, if I'm going to go again, I'm not going to spend $400 on game 1, round 1. I'm going to wait, and even if it costs me $1,200, I'm going to go in the conference finals this year. I'm going to wait and just save my money for the cup final if we can get back or something like that. Because
I also think, too, being at some of the bars around the arena can be a bit more fun sometimes as well. Maybe that's what they're doing.
Being in bars for games is great.
Also, maybe people haven't quite realized it's playoffs yet, which I know sounds silly, but like the casual fans sometimes just tune in for the end of the playoffs, and it being on a Monday maybe changes things. Because I remember having a conversation last year about the car flags.
I don't think a lot of casual fans go to games anyways, though. I think those are the people who are like...
sorry, I was referring to like the car flags and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like people like not anticipating it and that kind of thing. More than, going to the games.
Let's catch up on our super chats.
Also, car flags are expensive now. They used to be about $5. Now they're like $25.
I thought they were always $20.
I don't know. I don't remember. I've just had the same one for so long.
Yeah.
Throw back
they
up
last.
Over here. Couple of super chats to catch up on. Bosch dropped in $7. Said Gauthier won't be able to score when he's flat on his ass. Need the D-Corps to play like bullies. Cup year. Gauthier scares me. He's a guy who I don't think shies away from.
He's Swedish.
He was born in Sweden.
He is American.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think was his dad maybe a professional hockey player? Is that why he was born in Sweden?
Oh, look.
Who knows? Leon is in, $5. Said, going to my first ever playoff game tonight. Cup year.
There you go.
Brooke and Ryan dropped in $7. Said, for Ben, let's raise some money, win a game tonight, go Oilers.
Let's go.
And my sister donated $2.80 and said, for Tyler to buy a McMuffin. Well, that does bring me to something else, Jay.
He's starving.
He's also half Canadian. A third Canadian, I guess you could say.
So he could play for anybody.
Good. His dad did play in Sweden. He was a goalie. There you go. Also played for the Panthers.
Jay, you're very, how should I put this, pale today. I remember a certain bet you lost.
More tan than the two of you.
Well, I wanted you to be more tanned, like in your photo.
That's pretty Oh, that's been enhanced.
Has it?
Yes, it has.
Oh yeah. That's been enhanced.
But I expect you to luck today. Maybe tomorrow.
Well, I'm like a Lannister. I pay my debts. But
I don't know if I'd want to be compared to a Lannister.
time will tell.
Yeah, I guess it will.
Time will tell. So
We're going to need it at some point.
You're gonna get it.
All right.
I also have a very important meeting tomorrow in Calgary. That I probably want to take the focus off of my crazy skin tan, and make it about the business.
Yeah.
And then after that, we can get a little silly.
Okay. I'll take that.
So how about I make it up to you guys?
Sure.
Tyler's starving.
Yeah, I'm very hungry.
His sister's trying to send him a virtual sandwich because our
can't
boy
believe
had
you
3 sticks of bacon. How about as a we'll call it for a pause,
Okay.
a moratorium, to get you asses off my back. I buy you guys lunch from Boston Pizza.
Sure. I'm in.
The playoff when it's playoff time, it's BP's time.
Okay. Get a Great White North on me and thank me later.
That's that is a
thank you
deal
now.
because
Thank
I'm
you.
starving.
Yeah,
You could have offered me a pack of instant noodles. and
Lay
I
off
probably
my
would have
spray
said yes.
tan. Enjoy the Boston Pizza, and know the spray tan's coming.
All right. Giddy up.
You know, if you sat outside for long enough, you might get a tan anyway.
I mean,
It's a
I can
beautiful
get
day
tan.
today.
You saw me when I got back from Mexico. I did look like that guy.
Yes, you did. That turned out so well.
That is a lot of. That's like got some Oompa Loompa orange to it, eh?
It was it's
Maybe that's the spray tan color I'll go with.
You know, you made history with that photo. You're the first ever color printed
Yeah.
image on Liam's board.
I try not to use the color on the printer, just
Oh.
out of respect. But I had to make sure.
The color was the story.
Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah, the color was the story.
So, won't do it again.
We're gonna let you go right away, so don't worry.
Yeah, just
You're gonna
let
be
the
back
dogs-
on probably at some point later on.
And we're doing a playoff betting round.
Yeah, we can do a playoff betting
What
challenge.
do we always do?
Yeah.
What's
You
the penalty?
won it last year. Do you
All right.
remember how you won?
Because of in the first round
Trent
when we
Frederick scored.
when we eliminated the Kings. It was Oilers moneyline Frederick goal, and he got a garbage goal at the end.
It was
Plus
like
1100.
Yeah, it was like 11-18. Like
Okay, well, maybe when you come back later, we'll do the betting challenge with you. Because I see our first guest is locked in and ready to go.
Yep.
People are also dying for me to shotgun this beer.
Yes, you should do
some
that. It
Parker
doesn't make
also
us
just
drink.
donated $70, said first time donating, long time viewer. Let's win this freaking thing for Ben Cup year. So I love it, love the donations. I will shotgun a beer with you all before the top of the hour.
Bye, Jay.
Yeah, he didn't time that up great. Jay is gone. Wait for the door to close. Wait for the door to close.
Yeah, fast the door.
We can finally put up the dartboard now that Jay's gone. We'll have more on that in a little bit.
You know, sometimes it's better to beg for forgiveness than ask for
Permission. Yeah. Let's get to our guest line. It's a presentation of your Prairie Toyota dealers looking to dominate off the ice as much as your team does on it. Check out the Toyota Tacoma. When it's time to load up, the available power liftgate makes loading in your gear an absolute cinch, and it's the most powerful Tacoma ever. So experience that power, the capability, and the convenience with the Toyota Tacoma. Visit shoptoyota.ca or your local Prairie Toyota dealer during Red Tag Days on from March through May. Former NHLer Landon Ferraro joins us live roadside. Landon, the sun looks like it's shining in Vancouver. It's 20 degrees in Edmonton today, and the playoffs are back. How fired up are you to watch this Oilers team, kick it into high gear here in the postseason?
I'm super excited. Yeah, the sun's out. It's honestly, I've got a great day here. I've got an hour in studio, then I'm going right to the course. Gonna play a quick 9, do some family stuff, and then the Oiler game starts. Like, that's an unreal afternoon. It's the best part of as soon as May, April comes around.
You know, the last guest we had in a vehicle was Bruce Boudreau.
And he couldn't get his windshield wipers to turn off.
His windshield wipers were going the whole
Does
time.
not surprise me.
But he also had like a pop from a
The biggest Wendy's cup
the
you've ever
biggest
seen in
Wendy's
your
cup.
life.
And at one point, he didn't put his phone on like the lock screen, so it like stays on one side. So
Sideways
So he
full
went to go
Bruce.
and drink his Wendy's, and he got to get down so low. But his camera just it was so funny. We never had him on since.
No, he left in the middle of the
Just
call
left.
and never
Oh, that's-
texted me back.
I was in a couple of meetings, like, because he was in Minnesota when I was there, and I was in the minors, but called up a few times. And sitting through those meetings, watching him try and work the clicker for the video was unbelievable. Just pure comedy.
There's only one Bruce Boudreau.
Like I said, the sun shining and all that is a massive boost to everybody's moods here in Edmonton. The other thing that certainly helps is waking up with the news that Leon Draisaitl is going to play Game 1 for the Edmonton Oilers. Do you think there's a chance, because they played well with him out of the lineup, like relatively speaking, do you think there's a chance we look back on this injury as like a bit of a blessing in disguise now that it's like, okay, you played well in the regular season, now bang, like Leon's back for Game 1, it's full speed ahead?
I think you could look at it that way from a couple different sides, right? One, it really gave Savoy the opportunity to jump up and not get, there's no ripcord there of we're in a tough game, let's put the Draisaitl and McDavid back together. Like, it really gave him time to find himself. And I mean, that between Savoy finding his game and bringing Dickinson in, like, it really set up their top or their forward group, right? And obviously some other guys that have come in, Doc and Frederick finding his game a bit, have all helped. But those two in particular, like, that doesn't really happen without Draisaitl not being there for a little bit. And then, so as good as that is, and it made everyone, made the team really focus defensively and get dialed in that way. I think the biggest thing is it also gave Draisaitl some time off. You let him rest up as much as, you're rehabbing an injury and all that, but just everything else, the rest of your body mentally, you can, for the first time in a bit, just disengage a little bit. Is, for a guy like that, that's just like a % off is him disengaging during a season. But even that, going into a long, or hopefully another long playoff run, like, that could be huge.
I think the biggest takeaway for me, and you kind of referenced it a little bit there too, is just the ability to spread everybody out. And Knobloch never really went to the nuclear option, which would have been more of like a water balloon more than anything with Draisaitl out. But like, everything kind of stuck the same, and the team had like 10 wins or something when Draisaitl was out throughout his like the entire season. And I think that really has to be the key tonight as well, and throughout this playoffs. It's like, don't fall into the trap of like, we're trailing in a game, I can only play Draisaitl and McDavid together, and like everyone else just kind of like goes out just so they can have a break more than anything. Like, sure, there'll be moments, but like a key to the Oilers winning is surely has to be like the depth they have in comparison to the Ducks.
For sure. And again, like, I know I've said it on here, but like, to me, this is the deepest forward group, and not even just the deepest, saying like it's the best players, but like the most role-defined group the Oilers have had over the past couple of years. You want to let that four lines roll as much as possible. Like, you want the energy coming off of Frederick and Doc running around a little bit. You want Dickinson and Nugent Hopkins and Roslovic to be good defensively, but to have some pop and bring up some chances and all of that. Like, you want to see all of that. And of course, like you said, there is going to be instances, if there's an icing, there's tired guys out there, of course, put them out and see if you can take advantage of that situation. But I just think there's been so much change for the Oilers over the past couple of years, year over year, and then even just this year in season. There's been so much change that there actually has been some continuity over the past few weeks. All the D pairings have been the same for a while now. The forward groups, as much as they've had to move around a little bit with injuries, they all knew where they were sliding back to. Like, there's confidence in that. Each guy down the lineup knows they have a job and they have to do it. I think this is the biggest difference from past years to this year.
I even look at that third line as one, and Dickinson fully expected to be back in the lineup tonight along with Leon Draisaitl. Again, the Oilers have always had the feeling and the general sense in the hockey world. It's like, oh, top-heavy team. I think you compare this forward group to even the one last year. Like, having a third line with Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and 21-goal scorer Jack Roslovic on it, I just think, and I don't want to be too cocky or whatever, but like, I just think the Oilers have a chance to make this a quick series because of how deep this forward group is.
As long as the Oilers decide that we're going to stay defensive minded and really focus in on that, it's going to be a quick series. Like Anaheim, they have offensive power in there. They're going to score some goals. They're going to want to open it up a little bit. And it's for the Oilers just being that more mature team, not getting pulled into that. You don't need to get into a track race. Make those young players have to play through you in the neutral zone all the time. They're going to turn the puck over. Especially, you guys know what it's like in that building. Like Edmonton, especially, if they get an early goal, like it feels like it's just the building's coming down on top of you. Now you feel like even though you have 50 minutes left to tie the game up, you feel like you need to do it in the next shift. Like you need to silence the crowd, all of it. Well, now you start making some poor reads. You try forcing a pass. And the Oilers sitting in that defensive system, taking advantage of that and turning it up and trying to throw it back down their throat again. Like that's where it can be a short series for sure.
And to actually even just build on that point a little bit, I love what you said about if you're the Oilers, like don't get sucked into this becoming a track meet with the Ducks, because I'm sure Anaheim would love that. And when you have a goalie whose ceiling is as high as Lucas Dostal's, like, yeah, I don't think you mind sometimes getting into a track meet and trusting that, your guy's going to make a couple of acrobatic saves and maybe steal a couple that he shouldn't throughout the course of a game. But then I flip that back onto Connor Ingram and how the Oilers can maybe play to his strengths as well. When you compare him to Stuart Skinner, he's a guy who doesn't have the tendency to give up those quote-unquote weak goals. I don't think he gives up those goals that deflate you and take the wind out of your sails. So I think that should give the Oilers a ton of confidence that, hey, if we just keep Anaheim to the outside, we don't need to, push for offense. We don't need to take these crazy risks at the offensive blue line, because if we play decent, we know the guy behind us is going to stop all the ones he's supposed to. We just have to not give up breakaways and 2-on-1s.
Really, like, honestly, that's pretty spot on, right? Like, to me, that's where, again, focusing on the defensive side, like the Oilers are always going to score, right? Like that's the beauty of having those two and Bouchard on the back end. But even watching some of the other guys, like the biggest difference is they can score out of nothing. So focus on the defensive side, make everyone have to play through you, all those things we're talking about. But what that does also is it makes the job easier for Ingram. And not saying that they're making his job easier and he just needs to make the saves. No, like he is a very good positionally sound goalie, right? He's not the crazy acrobatic guy that, like Skinner would make some unbelievable saves. But you'd also have to look at sometimes, like, why are you having to jump across the net? Like, out of pure desperation. Right? Sometimes it's because you gave up a bad 2-on-1 and it's a backdoor play. But a lot of times he was out of position for the first save, then he's got to over-move for the second save. And now if the puck gets deflected the other way, like he's so far out of the net, Ingram doesn't get lost as much. So like you said, keep the outside, like make it a bit more predictable, and he's going to be on top of it.
I wanted to ask you, the Oilers called up Calvin Pickard the other day. Whilst Bakersfield is still in the playoffs, like they're still playing, and Pickard and the Oilers have just chosen that he will come up to Edmonton, essentially be a practice goalie and sit in the stands, but it clearly shows how important he is to this team. Do you think, I don't want to call him like the missing piece or anything like that, but like his presence seems to be like something that this Oilers team like somewhat rallies around, which is quite an interesting layer to this team.
Yeah, I mean, you can't dispute that he's a beloved teammate, right? And that's unreal. Like there's a reason he's stuck around as long as he has in the position that he has been in, right? Like, yeah, he's had some unbelievable stretches. He's also had some stretches that for a lot of other guys, when they were in the American League, they wouldn't have gotten that next chance. Yeah. But he is a great teammate. He works his tail off. He does everything you want. So, yeah, like the guys in the room respect that. They know when a guy is, whether he does the job or not, like he's all in on that team. So looking at it from that way, yeah, I totally see it. But, I mean, more importantly, and just more black and white, they don't exactly trust Tristan Jarry. And they can't risk Pickard getting hurt in the American League. As much as every American League and NHL team will say, we care about how the American League does, and, we want them to go on a Calder Cup run. They could care less, right? Like if the Oilers are out of the playoffs, then yeah, They want their young guys to go on a long spell, but all they care about is the big team has what they need, and they need to make sure that they have a third goalie that if something happens to Ingram, Jari goes in and decides he's not going to make a save, like, you need to have someone.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Any other sort of general thoughts on this? Like we talked earlier, how does Matt Savoy adjust to playoff hockey? We both kind of said that playing against an Anaheim team that's also, for the most part, inexperienced, that probably helps a guy like Matt Savoy. But anything else on, do you have any concerns about Savoy adjusting to playoff hockey? Do you think, Chris Knobloch might see, the first 40 minutes tonight, like Liam said, go, you know what? Game's getting too physical for him. I really don't have those concerns about him.
I don't right now. I am curious if they are able to go on a bit of a stretch, like how he's going to be able to handle the whole way through in the position that he is. But for right now, I don't think it changes much for him. Like, if he's playing his game, he's not getting hit a ton, right? Like, he's so quick off his turns. He reads the play extremely well. He understands that, he can't go into a corner with Radko Gudas and go shoulder to shoulder. He's going to lose it 10 times out of 10. He's got to be smart. He's got to get low. He's got to get underneath. And as soon as he touches that puck, he knows he's got to get out of there or he's dead, right? As much as that's a joke, it's true. He knows it. So that's how his game plays. That's why everything he does is quick puck touches. Those give and goes with McDavid. The reason those work so well is, one, he's quick enough and skilled enough, but he understands that he can't hold on to the puck. Yeah, he can rip around at times, but getting lower and into the paint, he can't hold on to it. He's not big enough. So it needs to be quick. It needs to put players and defenders into awkward positions. Hopefully he can draw a penalty or two. But on top of that, just drawing them out of position, making them constantly having to check their shoulder, that opens up space for McDavid. So to me, I'm not overly concerned right now. It's something that I'm excited to see. I think he can do it. I really do, but I am curious if it goes, series to series here, how that plays out.
I have one, and I'm going to dampen the mood a little bit, just because I have to. One of us. has
please
to.
do. Yeah, please do.
Yeah, we have to.
So there was an article today from The Athletic, and it was talking about Connor McDavid's future in Edmonton, which obviously he signed his 2-year deal. It's not even, the extension hasn't even kicked in yet. But how important is it? And I guess the question is more of a minimum standard to Connor McDavid's future. How far do the Oilers need to go before it becomes such a bigger conversation than what it is now, which is basically a non-conversation, I guess you could say.
That's a tough one, right? I'm not going to sit here and say that I have a personal relationship with McDavid and know exactly how he's feeling, right? So let's start with that. But to me, I read that article too, and I don't think it's that far off crazy either, right? To me, he signs at such a discount, and as much as this year, all of us talking going into it said yeah, they're obviously going to be pushing, but it's more about next year, right? It's setting up for next year, and I think that looking at the pieces that have come in and what they're should be able to do in the off season, I don't think it's a panic for next year. What happens in the playoffs right now, if they flame out in the first round, that's a completely different thing. But at that point, that's also on him, right? If that somehow goes that way. But if I'm sitting there and it's me signing that heavily discounted deal, if I'm not liking how it's going halfway through next season, if they lose in the conference finals this year to Colorado or whatever it is, move on to next year. If it's not moving through there, if I'm sitting there, I'm looking to move. Truthfully, I am. You've given it a lot of time, and the reason I'm looking to move then is, while my AAV is still that low, I can join up somewhere and make sure that I'm on a really solid team. And once I get through that contract, I can figure it out from there. But, I don't think that's crazy to say. And I don't think anyone could be able to hold that against him. At the end of the day, he's given them a lot of years. And in saying all this, I'm not expecting him to leave. I'm still convinced this is the best team that they've had here. since in the past couple of years. Like I think he could see that some of the young guys that are brought in have filled some roles that they didn't have. There's some players, like even just Savoy jumping up and taking that spot. Like it's new breath, it's new air, new light into the organization. Like all those things are, in my eyes, like keeping him here longer and longer.
I honestly completely agree with everything you said.
Yeah.
Like it gets to a point where he needs to win a Stanley Cup. He needs to win one just for his own personal sake and his legacy and everything. He's going to be the best player to ever play, Connor McDavid. You can compare him to Gretzky with the cups and all that, but like, individual skill, he looks to be the better of the two. He cannot finish his career with 0, and if he's on Edmonton for all those years and they never win, it would be the biggest failure in sports history.
Probably.
And he deserves better. And I think the Oilers have given him a lot too, and I think sometimes they are discredited, but I think this team is being very undervalued this season, and they could go back to the Cup final if they play well enough, obviously.
And, you know, like they have done a decent job, but at the same time, like the one that will always be the exclamation point is they've never been able to give him a goalie. Right? And Ingram has come in and done really well here, and there's no reason to say he can't be the goalie to help them get to that point. But it's been a lot of years of if we just had a save, right? Like, and that's something that just sticks in your head. And as far as like legacy and all of that, like, yeah, you know, I'm sure he wants to make sure his legacy is good, but man, like that guy loves the game and has wanted a Stanley Cup since the time that his mind remembers anything. Like he won for himself. And I don't mean that he's selfish or anything. Like he's done more than enough to deserve one. He needs to find a way to get it done. And, you know, I hope it's in Edmonton this year. You know, watching Montreal last night play, that was a hell of a comeback. Like some of the, like, it would be fun to see some of these Canadian teams be able to do something here. Yeah, I know you guys care more about, but just the West side. But, you know, for me, I'm all across.
Yeah.
We'll let you go then with what's your prediction for this series, and then do you have an upset anywhere else on your bracket that you feel really strongly about? My two upsets were Montreal and Utah. I still think Utah is going to find a way to do it. Man, they're just dangerous. We talked about it last week, but I just think they're going to. Montreal, I think for me, it's more like I picked them to get through this first round, but like watching them, as I'm filling out my bracket and looking at them, like I'm basically getting to a point where I'm arguing against myself for the reason they shouldn't move to the next round. Like they look really good. That power play is pretty deadly.
So we'll see. Yeah. Oh, and sorry for the Oilers.
There you go.
I'm saying 5 games because I just think Anaheim can score. Like I'm not going to disrespect them and say they're getting swept. So I'll say 5.
The old gentleman's sweep. You give them 1, then you finish the job. Landon, appreciate you popping on. Enjoy the rest of round 1 here. We'll chat again next week.
Yeah, gentleman's sweep or making sure the playoff pool keeps building. You know, either way, more games is good.
Yeah, that's a good point. See you, Landon.
Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
There you go. I didn't have my earbud in. Did he say he was golfing earlier?
Yeah, he did. He said he's going to...
he's at Sportsnet for a bit here. And then
he's going, playing 9, going to watch the Oilers, and then bath and bed, I think he said.
Bath and bed?
Bath and bed.
He said that?
That's what he said, right, Aaron?
Yeah, that's definitely what Landon said.
I think the McDavid conversation is interesting, and I think it is an important one to have. What do you make of that? Similar to what Landon kind of said. I don't think there's really and maybe I'll say something different. I think that's just the logical reasoning behind it.
Yeah. I don't really view it, and I like what Landon said about, if they lose in round 1 this year, Connor McDavid shoulders blame for that.
Totally, unless he has 20 points in 7 games.
And they lose every game 6-5, and they're outscored by 10 with him off the ice. Sure, we can do a bunch of those hypotheticals, but if they lose in round 1, it's on him and the leadership of this team for losing in round 1.
Yes.
If they go to round 2 and lose to Vegas in 7 games, I don't think Connor McDavid goes back home to Muskoka or whatever, sits there and goes, I'm never winning with this team.
Yeah.
I think that conversation's a year away. I think next year, this year, every year's cup or bust. What are we doing, right? Like, and I get why Sean Gentili wrote the article that he did, and I think it's full of facts, and it's going to catch eyebrows and the headlines attention grabbing and all that stuff. Like, it was a well-done piece. I'm not here to shit on him. I think it's just written a year too early.
I think next season, if we're at this point again, and whatever happens this season, honestly, I don't think it really matters unless the Oilers win the Stanley Cup. Then the conversation is still there a year from today or whenever the playoffs would start. Shooter McGavin put in the chat as well, be like the Oilers have wasted his prime years. I would argue Connor McDavid's prime years are still continuing. And if you want to say that last 2 years they went to the Stanley Cup final, which I'm sure you would consider what would that have been his 27 and 28-year-old year. Yeah. His prime years, the year before was at the conference final they went in. Or whatever it was. Maybe they lost to Vegas. The point is, they've been a competitive team for a cup now. This is probably the 5th season in a row, I would think.
The year they lost to Colorado, I would consider that competitive and for the cup. They're in the Final Four. And then the year they lost to Vegas. Yeah, that one, maybe that team was a little imperfect.
Yeah.
But they were still in the mix. You make the second round of the playoffs, and it wasn't like a fluky run. So, yeah, I'd say this year's the year 5 of like legitimately competing for a Stanley Cup.
So I think it's unfair to say the Oilers have wasted those opportunities. Could they have done better? Absolutely, they could have. Like, I'm sure there was moves throughout that time when it could have happened. I just think the prime's continuing. Like, this is probably, I went and looked. I would rate this Connor McDavid's 3rd best season. Obviously, the 60-goal season.
Yeah.
The year after, he had 100 assists in 76 games. And then this year, he had 138 points in 82 games. I'm assuming he would have hit 140 in that 76-game season that he had.
Yeah.
I would say this is one of his best. And but one of those years when he had 100 assists, he won the Conn Smythe and the Oilers lost in 7.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's an opportunity there for them this season. And obvious statement coming up, it comes down to them. Like, how bad, I think they can beat every team. And I think they have the ability to do it. I think Connor Ingram is going to be a very interesting piece. And I said this a few months ago, like, you look at the way this team is shaping out, it's like you have a guy who's going to be a Norris finalist, likely in Bouchard. McDavid's going to win the Hart, maybe the Ted Lindsay, whatever he wins, he'll have a couple of awards.
Yeah.
Zach Hyman had the most goals in the league for however many months stretch that was until he got hurt. And Draisaitl was obviously Draisaitl. And then what happened? Stan Bowman went out and got in Dickinson and Murphy, kind of molded the team a little bit differently, and I would say in its mentality and a couple more defensive players. Connor Ingram hit his stride. Like, I think this team's kind of peaking at the right time and going in. And CTV and oh my goodness,
CVT and Yeg,
that guy, defense focused. I agree. Like, I think the mindset's changed, and of course, there's been a couple of times we've seen it lapse. Like the Vegas game is one that stands out to me, but I think the last time Edmonton played Anaheim, they did a great job until Anaheim made that push in the 3rd period. But Anaheim had to have 18 shots in the 3rd period to make that a game. And the other than that, the Oilers were up 3-0, and they were walking away with it until Anaheim made a push. I think Anaheim's dangerous, but I think Edmonton has enough if they wanted to eliminate them quickly. I still think it'll be 6 games for that said.
Yeah, I'm still leaning 6-2. Just the other thing, and I saw people joking about this on Twitter, but like, we also remember the Oilers suck in game ones, right? I know they won game 1 of the final last year. Other than that, they lost game 1 to LA.
Oh, here's a fact, if I'm thinking correctly. The last 2, this might not be good, but I'll say it. The last 2 rounds, the Oilers have won game 1. They lost this Stanley Cup final and Anaheim in 2017. I think that's a fact. I could be wrong. Nope, it's definitely not a fact. They beat Vegas in game 1 last year.
They beat Vegas 4-2. They were up 2-0 on Vegas.
2 of the last 3, though. That is a fact. Maybe. Yep. Don't check me.
Yeah, one game 1. Yeah, we lost game 1 to Dallas. Yes. So someone said they've won 3 game 1s in a row. That's not true.
No, they were going. You got the early cash out on bet 365 in that game. They were up big going into the 3rd.
They were up 3-1 going into the 3rd, and then they gave up 3 goals in 5 minutes and 58 seconds.
Damn.
All of them on the power play. Well, that'll happen.
Yeah, that'll occur.
That was crazy. Game 1 last year against LA was bananas because that was the crazy comeback on their own front.
Yeah. The McDavid goal was awesome.
Oh.
Again, in a vacuum, one of my favorite moments in sports history.
That McDavid goal?
That McDavid goal.
So the Oilers were down, heading into that third period, they were down 4-1. Janmark scored 2 minutes and 19 seconds in and made it 4-2.
Yeah.
But then 3 minutes later, Kevin Fiala scored on the power play, and it was 5-2.
Wow.
And then the Oilers scored at the 7:43 mark, the 17:56 mark, and the 18:32 mark.
So
They scored.
Perry, McDavid, and who was the third one?
Hyman was the one in the middle. So when
Hyman,
Perry, then Hyman, then McDavid.
Damn.
And the Hyman and McDavid goals were 36 seconds apart. And then Deneau scored 45 seconds after that.
That goal. Tough one.
I'll disagree, though, that it's one of my favorite Oilers moments. I actually don't know if that one's in my top 5.
That goal?
Yeah.
I think just the goal on its own and like what I was doing is what makes it good. Because I was doing nothing but being in my own feelings. I was wrapped up on my couch in my little brown blanket. And all of a sudden, it's 5-4, and you kind of think it's like, they might do this. And then McDavid does it, and his celebration is so sick.
So good.
And just like, it's so cool. And just like, I hate the LA Kings with everything I have. And that goal going in just made me hate them so much more. And then having Philip Deneau, maybe the ugliest man in the NHL, score the goal. What was it? Like 2 weeks prior, he'd said the Oilers put out their B team to try and beat
They're just putting out their B squad trying to hurt us.
Yeah, well, you put out your fucking C squad every year, and it's still not even close when the Oilers play at their C level either. And also, too, what is that guy doing now?
Deneau? Playing for the Habs. They won yesterday.
I didn't see his name on the stat sheet.
No, I didn't either.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was playing.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just a baby. And then there was that picture after game 1, Aaron. Let's go back memory lane if we can get that one. When they're all sat there doing the mustache over Stu. Well, I don't know how helped he was win that series, but he made it to the second round. And the third and the fourth, while Philip Deneau was watching on his couch, thinking, God, $6 million a year to score 2 goals? What a time to be alive. God, I hate Philip Deneau. I hate Philip Deneau more than I hate Mikey Anderson. Mikey Anderson is like very irrelevant to me because, one, I think he's like a decent player.
Yeah.
And 2, he's basically done nothing else besides that. And I just think when we did our rat rankings, he's just fallen down the list. We should do a rat rankings for the Ducks, or maybe we can find out after game 1.
Yeah.
That might be better.
That might be something good to do with a guest. One of our guests we have on.
Yeah.
You said Ryder's coming up at 1 o'clock?
All right. Should I text him?
I thought you had that one.
I just said come up in the second hour.
Oh.
I'll tell
So
him
is he
right
still
now.
chilling?
He said the earlier the better.
Oh. I'll just tell him to pop up now. Oh, yeah, there's that photo.
You see, there's a couple of guys in there with a bit of respect.
Yeah.
Warren Fogle being the only one I'm referencing because I hate Brent Clark too. Kuzmenko. Who is in that picture? Is that Kempe and Gavrikov?
I think so.
God.
Did I say I would shotgun the beer at 1 o'clock?
I don't know if you put a timeline on. We don't even have beers in here, do we?
I have a few.
Oh, well,
Not a lot.
You could wait. It's up to you. You can do it right
Maybe
now.
I'll wait till after Ryder. Or I could.
What is Liam's over/under on bananas?
You kind of lost that, though.
Well, to be honest, the Oilers have put me under no stress. The Oilers
Ryder.
have. The Oilers smoked. I did have some of the round 1 last year,
Yeah.
but then they smoked the Vegas Golden Knights. They smoked Dallas, and in Vegas, I was in the Florida, I was in the building for 3 of the games.
Yeah.
You can come on right now if you
Yeah,
want.
do you want to grab? You want to grab me a beer from the fridge? Yeah, feel free to help yourself to one.
Should we play headbands?
You want to play headbands with Ryder?
I think that would be fun. Yeah, we have 3.
Okay, well, 1 sec here, Liam. You gotta vamp then, because I gotta go get them.
All right. Lay out some stuff in the chat for us. What you want to talk about?
Oh, just 2.
We'll play headbands. If you haven't played headbands before, it's when you put a piece of plastic around your head.
We got a couple games ready for today.
And you put a name. This is going to be hard. Because so what we'll have to do is you'll have to turn off your monitor.
Oh, because you guys can see
Because then we can see ourselves. We do need paper.
I can grab
Well, we can't use the... I could do Liam's board quickly.
No, I'll go. Oh, and then we can use that paper.
Yeah, we could use this paper.
Yeah, sure.
Well, actually, I could just take these down, I guess.
take those down.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
We're
So...
all just gonna play headbands with the guys that are already on here.
No. Who am I? So what we'll do is, how about this? Ryder will pick one, you pick one, I pick one, and we'll just all pass it to... I can grab it. We can all pass to our left. Does that work? Sure. Thank you.
What's the category?
Category. What do you want to do for category, Tyler?
Oilers who have played a playoff game.
I like it.
Oh. You want to pass that to Ty for me? Thank you, sir.
Pass this to Liam for me.
No problem.
Thank you.
I like the pace of
Thanks,
this
Red.
stream.
Well, we're gonna be here till 7:30.
I know. Yeah.
We're an hour in.
Oh, there you go, Ryder.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got tons of time. So what's the thing again?
So you get one for me. I'll do one for Ryder. Ryder
Okay.
will do one for you. There you go,
So
Ryder.
get these ready to go. Fill them out and then pass them to the person.
Make sure the staples are off the thing.
Okay, so I'm
So
gonna
I
write
guess-
a player's name on here.
Well, I guess actually you should take off your headband because then you just put that on your headband and pass it to me.
Right.
You know what I
Do
mean?
this first, and then we pass them over once
Okay.
they're made up.
Sounds good.
So a player that has played in a playoff game for the Oilers. Okay.
I got a good one, I think.
Oh. Well, let me as you go down there.
You gotta have your monitor off too.
If you're in the chat right now, give me some suggestions. Oh, Aaron, you got any suggestions? Played in a playoff game for the Oilers.
Yeah, it can be anybody. It is tough when you don't have their hockey DB open in front of you and you can't look up stuff. I think I have a good one. I think I'm gonna stump someone.
Okay, so this one's for Ryder.
So then this one's for Liam.
Yep.
Oh, the chat can definitely see who I'm holding up right now.
You got to shut your computer too,
Oh, yeah.
or else you're gonna start seeing things, bro.
Yeah.
Trying to cheat.
Yeah, he would. All right.
So I'm
Okay.
giving to Tyler.
Yeah, and I can't see
Just
this.
for reference, for rule's sake, if we have the same guy, someone's got to Aaron, you got to say something.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one's good.
All of your monitors are off, so none of you can see what's going down.
Is it on the right way?
No one has the
Okay,
same.
you are all good. You all
Yeah,
have
we're all
different
good?
names.
All right.
Okay, who wants to go first? Ryder, you can go first. You're the guest.
So and I'm trying to guess what is on my head, obviously.
Yes, obviously. Yeah.
Okay. Defenseman.
No. And they're just yes and no questions for
Yeah.
people. at
That's
home.
right.
You are not a no.
I'm not a defenseman.
Did I score an overtime winner?
No.
Okay.
Am I alive?
Yes.
Okay, that narrows it down.
I went with recent playoffs, by the way. Did everybody? Can we have that, Aaron? Can that be a general clue? Is everybody recent playoffs?
Like
Yes.
since the
Okay.
last time we played the
Yes.
Ducks.
Yeah, since the last time we played the Ducks.
Okay, can I ask my question again then? Since everyone's alive. Am I a forward?
No.
Damn, could be a goal.
It's actually going to be hard to keep track of what I've asked. What? Oh,
Okay, my next question is, did I ever play on a line with Connor McDavid?
Probably.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Is my guy forward?
No.
No.
Am I Canadian?
Yes.
So Canadian non-forward, and I'm alive.
Do I wear a jersey number that's over 50?
Yes.
Yes, I don't remember.
I do.
Okay, yes.
Can you guys see the chat right now?
No.
Because, I'm going to tell the chat. They're struggling to see what Riders is.
Oh. No,
Should
I
I-
can't see it.
No, you're good. I'll let them know. I'll let them know.
It's my writing. It's
Oh,
that.
it's not my brim of my hat?
It's
No.
not you, it's
Okay.
me.
Heard that before.
Who just went? You did. Jersey
Yeah.
number. Is mine a goalie?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Giddy up.
So, I am a non-Canadian forward that's alive. Did I score often?
No.
Oh, you seemed unsure.
No. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Okay, I like this question. Did I wear 2 different numbers professionally?
Like with the Oilers or professionally?
Professionally. In the NHL, did I wear...
Definitely.
Sure.
He
Let me look it
definitely
up.
would have.
Let me
Definitely
look it
not a
up.
1 number guy.
Okay,
I could.
there was 2 different... That doesn't sound like it's either of what I thought.
Okay. I was going to try and look that up, but I can't.
Did I win a play?
Several different numbers. He wore
Okay.
several different.
Thanks.
Did I win a playoff round?
Yes.
Okay.
Believe. Yep, you would have. Did I? Am I from Alberta?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I play for another team in the Pacific Division at any point in my career?
No.
No.
No, not the Pacific.
Was I the starting goalie in the game? Was I the starting goalie for the round we won? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Am I from Caroline?
No.
Damn, so not Chris Russell.
Do I shoot right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Is my person Cam Talbot?
No. Does that mean he's out?
No, I think it
No.
just means
No.
I wasted
no.
a guess.
Okay.
That's
Sorry.
just a guess, yeah.
No, you're not Cam Talbot. So I am an Albertan Canadian non-forward that doesn't score very often.
Mm-hmm.
My goalie?
No.
So I'm a defenseman.
Am I Canadian?
Yes.
Am I Mike Smith?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's me and Ryder.
Come on, pump it up.
Okay, so I'm a defenseman from Alberta that is alive and doesn't score very often.
And is not from Caroline.
And is not from Caroline. I feel like I could have had better guesses. Did I play for the Oilers in the last 3 years?
No.
God, I can't think of it.
That was kind of going to be what my question is, but that seems lame if I do the same thing. I'm going to say, did I ever score a playoff goal?
Oh, yeah.
I would assume so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Probably should have known more about the player before I wrote it on your head. God, I just can't think of anyone besides Chris Russell. And I know this is going to... Was I acquired via trade?
No.
Oh, free agency. Was I a trade?
No, free agency.
Gotcha.
Do you want the date? No, I can't give you that.
Or draft.
Have I played with the Oilers in the last 2 cup runs?
No.
No, you have not.
Okay. This is tough. Like,
I know, this is a tough one. How obvious are these?
Not like. Okay, I'll give you guys a blanket hint here to help you both out.
sure.
Okay.
Both these guys played against the Ducks in 2017.
Oh, am I Matt Bennon?
Damn it.
College free agent.
College free agent.
Come on, you can do this. I'll give you one clue.
Okay, give me one more clue.
Also
Mike-
from Alberta.
Yes. I was going to say something else.
Oh.
I have no idea.
I'll give you one more clue.
Yeah.
Michael Menzies.
Oh, okay. I think I got this. Was he a former Bonneville Pontiac?
He
Yes.
sure was.
Mark Letestu.
Hey!
All right.
There we go.
Scored
did it.
5 goals in the playoffs.
He had as
though.
many
he really?
points as
Really?
McDavid. He had as many points as McDavid in that playoff run.
Really?
Yeah.
He was
He was a beast.
he was a one of one Mark Letestu.
Yeah, they
in
don't
the
make
sense
him
of
like Marky
like,
Mark anymore.
when was the last time the Oilers had a guy who they could play literally like 8 minutes a night, be like, you're on power play 1,
And would win
Never.
every face-off.
Win every face-off.
He was a Chell cheat code. He would be. I'd move him up to the top 6 just to win the draws.
Even how he got to the NHL was wild. Like, he played his first couple years of junior, if I'm not mistaken, for the St. Paul Canadians in the Junior
I
B.
believe he did.
That's insane.
That's wild.
Yeah, let's have a look here. I wonder what he's doing now. So he's from Elk Point.
He's coaching now.
It does say Canadian
Either
coach.
coaching or working in the oil field industry.
One of the two has to. He
Or
is
both.
He is the head coach of the Colorado Eagles
There you go.
in the American League. There you go. He was with Columbus for a few years as a development coach. Let's see here.
I think he had a brother who almost made it too, didn't he?
It doesn't say. Doesn't say anything on that. But he played, one season with the St. Paul Canadians in 2003. Then he had 63 points in 22 games. Played AA. He only played AAA 1 year, which is wild. Went to Junior B. Played 3 years at Bonneville, 1 year at Western Michigan, and signed with what would have been Pittsburgh, it looks like. Yeah, it was on the Penguins. Incredible. Like, there really is, like, not many players who had a path like that to the NHL.
Well, and he played with the Bonneville Pontiacs, and his starting goaltender for a stretch of that,
Shannon Sabados?
Shannon Sabados.
Yeah.
Not many guys can say that either.
Yeah.
That is, again, another one.
That Bonneville team was actually, there was quite a few guys. Justin Fontaine was also a guy on that team.
Yeah,
he played for the Oilers farm team.
I think he played for the Oilers farm team, but he was he didn't have a long career. But again, like for a junior A team to churn out just guys who get cups of coffee in the NHL, like he played
incredible.
200 games. That's legit.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and an Olympic gold medalist in Sabados.
Yeah.
There was another player too. Obviously, Bobby McMahon played, but I think it was a couple of years. That would have been obviously a few years after these guys because he's still in the NHL.
I think Logan Isley sniffed at the NHL. He had a pretty good college career.
Logan,
and then Lucas is his little
I was
brother,
gonna say,
who
there's a Lucas
is
here.
the current captain of the senior Bonneville Pontiacs.
Your Bonneville knowledge is extensive,
You
Ryder.
live there, right?
Yeah, I did 3 years of morning radio there. It was a pretty wild time. I'd host the ladies' night every Wednesday, and then I'd just stumble over to the radio station and sleep under the radio station booth till my co-host would come in and kick me awake, and then we'd get up and do the show. So Thursday shows were always a disaster.
That's why I stayed in Edmonton for my practicum. I didn't want that experience.
The wild, wild west out there.
There it is.
Are you going to the game tonight?
No, I'm going on game 2 on Wednesday.
On Wednesday. So what's the routine? What's the ritual for tonight?
I have a game onesie that I wear for the first game of the season and the first game of playoff series. So there'll be 4 times I get to put it on.
Nice.
Here coming up. It's just one of those like hockey, socky Oilers onesies. But even if I go to game 1 live, I wear the onesie.
Are you very superstitious?
No, I wouldn't say so.
No. For Game 7 against the Kings, I wore the same outfit. I had this thing as like, if the Oilers win, I would wear the same outfit for the next game. So I went to Game 7 in my shorts, my white DFO sweater, and sat row 13 for a Game 7, and everyone else wore jerseys. And they won. So I worked out pretty good.
I had a good stretch of home playoff games. I think I went to 9 wins in a row.
Damn.
And
That's
then
really good.
That ended last year, game 2 of the Cup final.
Wow.
Which we should have won as well, double overtime.
Yeah, that was a bummer.
Yeah.
That would have been incredible. I have a bit of a run myself, a handshake run. For every time there's been the opportunity to eliminate a team, I have gone to the game and there has been handshakes at the end of the game.
All right.
Yeah, so I think I've been to 4. I think it's 4
that
in
is
a
a
row.
pretty good
Game
run.
7 LA, Game 6 Vegas, Game 5 LA.
And then I went last year too for Game 6 with mistaken Mexican paid for my ticket to sit with McMullet row 2.
Oh, sick.
It was unbelievable. It was so good. I love going to games with McMullet. He's a beauty.
Yeah, he is great.
There is a vibe when you get that close, eh? Like the game.
Yeah, it's different.
When you're up top, like I'm in the second deck normally, you get to like watch how the game unfolds. You end up paying attention to guys off the puck a lot more than when you're at home. But when you're that close, you just like realize the size and speed of the game more.
And also too, every chance feels like it's going in the back of the net.
Yeah.
Like every single one. Like I always think about that when I'm like closer up. Like when you're at home, like you can kind of see how things are going. Like there's no way they're scoring here, but like with how fast they're moving, everything that goes towards the net, you're like, oh, here comes a goal. How's there not been 20 goals today? So because there never is, and these are the same chances that happen every game. It just feels so different when you're closer.
What's crazy to me is whenever I've got get a chance to sit up close, when the Oilers are on a power play, watching the way Connor McDavid's eyes dart around the zone, like, again, it sounds dumb, but like it is insane how often he is just scanning.
Even
and,
if he has the puck.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. Like with the puck, he is just buzzing, and like there's so many times where like he's 2 strides away from picking up a loose puck in the corner, and he shoulder check, does it again, picks up the puck, and like knows exactly what he's doing. It's crazy to see the speed up close.
Yeah, and like the last game I was at, when you watch some of the scrums, Hyman had a big hit like 15 seconds into that last regular season game, and you actually feel like you're kind of like in ancient Roman times watching gladiators, like what those guys put their bodies through.
Yeah.
When you feel the boards,
Even hits
like,
that seem innocent on TV. Yeah, when you hear and like feel like how hard they're shooting into the boards, it's like, how are these guys not just like dislocating shoulders every play?
Yeah.
And maybe that's why, thinking about it, maybe this sounds silly, but like junior hockey playoffs sometimes feel like a little bit more intense because you're like, if you're at the game, you're on top of it, right? There's arenas of like 5,000 people. Like, you kind of feel every moment, I guess you could say. Well, like Oilers, like you were saying, if you're in the upper deck, it doesn't feel quite the same as like when you're right next to the action. So just an observation.
I'm hoping that the fans understand the intensity here. Just because we've done it a few years in a row now.
Yeah.
In the round one, like the excitement last year felt like it built as the playoffs went. Where in years past, like even the flags on cars,
Yeah,
you're
we were
not
talking
seeing
about
them very much right now. And like, so I just hope the rink is still as loud as it usually is.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it has to be honest. I think it's just that we've built up a bit of a reputation. It would be disappointing for it not to be the same. But we talked about the ticket sales and stuff already, so be interested to see tonight.
Buffalo was wild, eh?
I was going to ask you, did you watch any of the other games? Because Buffalo was bananas.
Yeah, Carolina was brutal. I watched some of that one. That was
I
a
turned that
dull
game
hockey game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the only game that I started watching that I didn't finish.
Yeah.
And you would think with how it started, with the captains dropping the
Yeah.
mitts right off the
Right
top,
away.
that would have been a bit more of an exciting game. But yeah, it was
It
a
just
little slow.
it just was not at all.
Somebody on
I was glad
Twitter-
to see Dallas get the shit kicked out of him yesterday.
yeah.
Yeah.
I saw
Those
someone
green
call-
lights on the stairs piss me off so
Oh,
much.
it's so fake. That's a bad. I don't like
Wait,
that.
am I at a
arena.
nightclub? Am I watching a hockey game in a nightclub? Sorry.
The Sens Kane, someone called it like Corsi slop hockey. And the take I had with Huts was like, it's almost like those two teams are too good in their systems. There's not enough chaos. Like
Right.
when you watch, I mean, even Montreal Tampa, it was exciting because of the power plays, but like Buffalo Boston was perfectly imperfect. Guys
Yeah.
were fucking falling everywhere. Pasternak had like 3 breakaways. It's a 2-0 lead in the third. If someone gets a 2-0 lead in Carolina, Ottawa, it is over. It does not matter how much time's left in that game. Neither one of them's choking up a 2-goal lead. But like Buffalo Boston's just so exciting because it's just chaos back and forth.
That might be a great underbet night tonight.
Oh yeah.
Ottawa, Carolina. Let's see what that's at.
5.5. But I think the under's like plus 130.
Is it really 5.5? I'd never liked the 5.5. I like the extra goal.
Did I see 7.5 is for Oilers?
Seriously?
No, 6.5.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe it dropped already, but the Oilers minus 185 favorites tonight.
Yeah. Oh, the over's minus 135, which means 7.5 was probably in play at some point.
Yeah.
Must have been, yeah.
Yeah. Puck line plus 140 tonight. I think Leon Draisaitl's the bet.
I think so too.
I think money line Leon goal that'll feed families.
Plus 130
Yep.
goal. What was the bet a few years ago? This is not a joke. I basically used to wake up in the mornings on game days, roll over, pick up my phone, go and bet 6-5, Draisaitl 2+ points. It hit every single game, and it was always
If they
plus
won,
money.
he was getting 2 points.
Yeah, it was incredible. And that was the high ankle sprain year. So whatever year that was a few years ago, I guess. But yeah, it was locked and loaded.
I might just throw cash at the entire fourth line, like a little bit for all 3 of them.
To score?
Yeah.
So who's on the 4th line tonight? Was that Freddie, the Doc line?
Freddie and Henrique.
Yeah,
I would
Rico.
say.
All right. So the lowest odds, by the way, is Ty Emberson, plus 2,200 to score. Connor Murphy is plus 1,800 to score. Guy doesn't score too often, but it's not nothing. What was it? Frederick plus 800. Doc plus 800. Henrique plus 550. Adam Henrique, which seems like a bit of a wild one, but
Watching the way, and I've criticized the Oilers at times for like in the regular season, they aren't a team that gets very excited when they score. Veteran team, been there lots, all that stuff. If Colton Dock scores a playoff goal in Edmonton, his head might explode. Like he might just like combust on the ice, and like that'll be it for him.
Yeah, it just seems like his pregame ritual is probably involving a few Red Bulls. Like he comes out fast and goes. He was a great, like, kind of quiet addition in that.
Yeah, he really was.
Trade deadline.
A good little lad.
Yeah.
Doc feels like the kind of guy, like his warm up, he's just like sprinting around the concourse. You know what I mean? Like that's how he gets excited, just running as fast as he can. Otherwise, a couple of stretches, he's like, "No, I've been here since noon, sprinting." He's a good player.
So excited for tonight, though. Like, and I don't think I would have been if it was the Kings again.
Oh, I would have been.
I would have been so excited to beat the hell out of them.
Well, I know, but like, it feels different, which is exciting.
Yeah, a different flavor. I don't really know what to fully expect from the Ducks team because we haven't seen them before in the playoffs. This image of them. So,
and they were two different teams in the regular season. Like, they looked unbeatable for stretches, and then they looked terrible.
Very beatable. Yeah. What do you remember from the 2017 playoffs of that series against the Ducks?
Good question.
I feel like we beat the Sharks in the first round, right?
4-2. They lost. Didn't they lose a game 7-0 or 7-1 in that series too? But then they won the next game 1-0.
Right.
It was wild. Good
I mean,
series.
my most memorable is a bad one, and it's just the Kessler opening the pads.
Yeah.
Where were you?
I would have been at a bar, I assume. I wasn't at the game.
I was at MKT.
Okay.
With my buddies, and the Oilers were up 3-0, obviously, and the Ducks pulled their goalie. And my friend said to me, "Is wouldn't it be funny if they tied the game?"
Why would that be funny?
I was like, "No, it wouldn't be." And then they did it. I was like, "I told you it wouldn't be funny," and it wasn't at all.
I bet he's still beating himself up over that.
That was
one.
Greg. I saw him in the chat earlier. Unbelievable. Greg. I'll never forget.
I mean, I remember that series. Was it? No. Who the hell had such a big series against San Jose?
Zach Cassian.
Cassian was on absolute fire that series.
Yeah.
Just running
everyone. Should have had multiple penalties. Screamed into the fan's face.
Right.
Yeah, that was a cool one. We asked him about that.
That was the cast chops, right? When he had the big sideburns.
We need that's got to be Doc. I think that can be Colton Doc this year. But to be honest, I hope it's Frederick.
Right.
I hope it's Frederick because he has 7 more years on his deal. We kind of need something here.
If he gets rumbling, though,
that'd be great. Yeah.
My number one positive memory, and I'm sure it's probably the same for everybody, Leon's 5-point game 6.
Yeah.
That was the series that established him as like, this guy is like not Connor McDavid level, but this guy's a superstar. And in that series, I'm just looking, he had 5 goals and 8 assists in the 7 games.
Whoa.
As a second-year player or whatever he would have been, insanity. And yeah, that hat trick, I'll never forget that hat trick.
Yes.
When to realize he had another level, like a playoff Leon level, was pretty exciting too, which we've seen countless times.
Yeah,
since.
Yeah,
I remember being at game. I think it would have been game 3 because they won both at home or on the road, right?
Yeah, they were.
They came back up 2-0, and Drake Kajula scored with like 2.5 minutes left in game 3 or 4. And tied the game, but then they lost like a minute into overtime, and it was like, well, that sucked. And that was ultimately like the turning point of the series because Anaheim went and rattled off, I think, 3 straight wins.
Yeah, they would have because there was obviously the Oilers were up 3-0 in game.
Yeah. Best playoff game you've been in attendance for?
The game when everybody started singing when Kane.
Oh, game 6 against Vancouver.
Yeah.
Living on a prayer.
And it's just the fan bases were bashing each other so much on Twitter that like felt like we were in the mix.
Yeah, I felt like we were playing.
Yeah, it had a different level of intensity just because the amount of hatred that was spewing back and forth. But that game was unbelievable. Also, game 4, 2024 Stanley Cup final.
Smoke them to stay alive.
When we smoked them, and I go to those games so I can get up out of my chair and cheer and high five. Like that's my favorite part about being at games. And I got to do it 8 times that game?
Yeah.
We won that one.
8-1.
8-1, yeah. That was awesome.
I was at game 3 for that series. I think I was actually at the first 4 games because we obviously went to Florida. And I would have been at all of them besides game 5 and game 7. And but my favorite was easily game 7 against the Kings.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Like, that was so cool. And the whole story I have behind it is fun.
Which one? We've beat them 16 years in a row. There was
The
only one game
McDavid
7,
celebration. It was it's so iconic. Like,
that was 2-0 that game?
finished 2-0. Cody Ceci scored.
Yeah.
Wild. And I honestly remember basically nothing about the games besides 3 things. McDavid's hit on Sean Dursey right off the bat. Cody Ceci's goal. And McDavid's goal. I couldn't tell you one other thing that happened in that game. And I don't know how. I just kind of blacked out until they scored goals. And it was awesome.
Yeah, I remember I was at that game too and just thinking, damn, we are playing really good defense too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Smith was awesome.
Mike
Yeah.
Smith was great. Quick was really good in that series too, to his credit.
Yep.
But not good enough.
And that one too had like McDavid scoring against Calgary was the next round.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We didn't really have 2017 was bitterly disappointing. Then the playoffs with no fans, who cares? The playoff in the bubble, who cares, right? I heading into that game against LA, I remember the game 6 right before it when Barry scored late to give him a lead.
Oh, that was awesome.
And I remember that one went in, and that had a very much an effect of oh my God, something good happened.
Yeah.
They were down 3-2. There was the general feeling, hey, get them back to Edmonton for a game 7. But it was tied late, and it was oh, God, this is how they're going to break our hearts this year. That goal going in game 6 leads to game 7 with McDavid scoring late, and then for it to all lead to the McDavid goal in game 5 against Calgary to eliminate them, that's what kind of gave Edmonton their swagger. That's what gave this core their swagger of oh, we can come back in a series. We can come back in games. We can get smoked by Calgary in game 1, steamroll them 4 straight. Those were, I think, in hindsight. I know they flamed out in round 3, then the next year in round 2. Those moments in hindsight, I think, are so pivotal to the DNA of this team today.
Because there was a couple series before that. I remember Winnipeg beating us, and then the Chicago play-in beating us, where it just looked like we were a great team that didn't know how to win yet.
In a weird way, the decade of darkness was kind of longer than we label it as. As much as they made the playoffs
in 2017.
In 2017, they then missed for 3 years. We had 2 years where we couldn't even watch, go into building and watch. And it wasn't really until they beat the LA Kings that things. I don't want to say they didn't turn around before because there was obviously still some 2017. I'm not trying to overshadow it, but it was kind of that series that ended everything and put the Oilers into the next era. Yeah. You know what I mean?
The Baker's decade of darkness, we'll call it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I totally get what you're saying, though. Yeah. All right, Ryder, thanks for popping on.
Yes, of course.
We brought these and then didn't crack them.
Oh, yeah, true.
Come back later if you want.
Okay.
You don't have to, but if you want. We'll be here.
Feel free. Take yours for the road. Someone donated $500 earlier, so I said I would shotgun one. But our next guest is here.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
We'll keep some semblance of professionalism for the first 90 minutes of our 7-hour show. Yeah, get it in. It's the playoff. If you're not drinking at 1:30 on a playoff game day, it may as well have not even be a playoff game day. Aaron, I know I'm hitting you out of order with the ads, but our next guest is brought to you by GMC. It's Truck Month, and that means it's your opportunity to get into a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Pro Graphite Crew Cab at 0% financing for 72 months. You're getting a 2-inch factory lift with off-road suspension, a powerful 5.3-liter V8 engine, and a commanding presence that demands attention. Hurry in to go see the Sierra 1500 Pro Graphite Crew Cab in person and take advantage of Truck Month before it ends, as we welcome in Félix Sicard from Crash the Pond. Always a pleasure to have you pop in for the show on day 1 of the playoffs, Félix. And we had you on I think it was March 26th, and we ended that appearance by saying, hey, maybe we'll have you back on for a playoff preview. Well, sure as shit, here we are. How you feeling heading into game 1 tonight?
Feeling good, feeling great. Playoff hockey, the weekend games were such a blast. So I'm just ready to go. I'm ready to see how it plays out.
Yeah, it's kind of it's crazy that they left this. Like by the time puck drops tonight, there'll be 3 series who are well into or
2,
done game 2. So they've been teasing us a little bit on the Stanley Cup playoff front. Let's dig into how this Ducks team looked down the stretch a little bit, though, because there were points over the last few months where I was like, hey, are they bordering on like starting to run away with this division? And then it kind of just fell apart for a little bit. I guess what went wrong for the Ducks in the final few weeks of the season?
I think there's a couple things. I don't want to say number one, but the first thing that comes to mind is that Lukas Dostal was just not up to his usual standard. And he wasn't bad per se, but he was just kind of what you might expect. And the Ducks' defensive issues improved a little bit, but they're still a team that gives up a lot. And so when your defensive game isn't very solid and your goaltending isn't there, things just kind of come to light that maybe they weren't for the rest of the season. So yeah, it was just kind of more of the same minus the goaltending.
Do you think this Ducks team is being a little overlooked, I guess you could say, coming into this series? Like, I see people who think it's going to be like 4 or 5. Like, I think it could go a little bit longer with just the offense Anaheim has.
I don't think they're being overlooked. I think my prediction was not 4 or 5 games. It was more than that. But I think that the Ducks have there are flaws to this Ducks team, and they have a goalie right now who's not in form. And the Oilers have the best power play in the league. They're very potent offensively. Leon Draisaitl is healthy. I think that I don't think the Ducks are being unheralded here, but I do think, to your point, that they do have a chance. That there's a lot of offense on this team, and if Dostal can kind of get back to where he was, then yeah, you have a series. So it's a little bit of column A, column B here, I would say.
Obviously, we'll call it inexperience of this Ducks team is a major storyline coming into this. It's a bunch of guys who haven't played in the playoffs, and there are good vets here. Granlund, Killorn, Kreider. These are guys who've been on long runs before, but I want to focus in on some of the young talent. Carlson, McTavish, Gauthier. You can go to the blue line and look at a guy like Jackson Lacombe, Pavel Minchikov. You know, there are times when inexperience plays a factor. This is also an opportunity, though, for guys to turn themselves into playoff performers and to kind of relish in the moment. Are there any of these guys? Beckett Seneca is the guy I forgot in that list as well. Any of these guys of these young players who you think are maybe built a little bit more for the playoffs, so you think could shine in this spotlight?
Yeah, I think the number one that comes to mind is Mason McTavish, just because he has that classic kind of playoff performer build. He's very strong. He's gritty along the boards. He has a finisher's touch. He also hasn't had the best regular season, but we've seen him elevate in the past, in the World Juniors for Team Canada. And, you see it in the playoffs. You saw it last night with Vegas and Utah when the game really slows down to a crawl and things get more physical. It's guys like the Mason McTavishes of the world that tend to maybe stand out a little bit more. So all of the Ducks players have an opportunity to shine, but McTavish is the one that I think I'm the most curious about in this context.
If I'm not mistaken, he was a healthy scratch not that long ago, right? And if so, how did he respond to that?
Yeah, so it was interesting because he didn't really respond that great. He came back into the lineup and he was still struggling. But then I think what the coaching staff figured out is that, well, he's a scorer, he's a point producer. Maybe having him on the fourth line isn't that conducive to getting those scoring and producing things to happen. And so he eventually worked his way back up the lineup, and they put him back on the power play. He had a few goals. He saw some pucks go in. He's been shifted to the wing. And I think he's just been put in better positions. He's also been put in positions that are more kind of conducive to his game. And so I wouldn't necessarily say he's worked himself out of it because there's still kind of issues that remain, but now he's just in a better spot for where his game is at.
Joel Quenneville and Chris Knobloch both spoke to the media today, and one thing that I believe both coaches threw water on was the idea of hard line matching. But obviously shutting down Connor McDavid is going to be a big priority for this Ducks team. I guess when you hear Joel Quenneville say, hey, it's by committee, we're not just going to task one line with shutting down McDavid, do you believe him? Do you think that's the right play? Do you think there is a line that's best suited to try shut down McDavid, or does it truly have to be by committee for the Ducks?
I 100% agree. I mean, I was going through this on our podcast where it's like, so about the matchups, who is matching up against McDavid? And then you go down the list and it's like, well, not that guy. Okay, not that guy either. Well, not that. Okay, so I guess matchups are just out the window. Yeah, you just go down the lines. I think that what is more pertinent is which D pairing will be matched up against McDavid. And I think that we're going to see a lot of Lacombe and Trouba against McDavid, maybe Minchikov and Carlson. But I really do take Quenneville at his word, and I think Knobloch said it too, that there's just not really kind of matchups to be had here. So you just got to roll your lines and see how it plays out for you.
Yeah, it does feel like something when you think back to playoffs, it just gradually happens over time, and matchups just end up organically coming together, I guess. But on that blue line, obviously John Carlson, I think it's fair to say, was the surprise pickup at the trade deadline. How's he fitted into life in Anaheim? Obviously, significant change, but it seems like he's been decent. I looked, he has the 8 points in his last 10 games.
Yeah, he's been great. I think that he has a claim that he's been their best defenseman in that stretch. There's even maybe an argument that he's been their best player. He's just really reliable. He just kind of gives you all those veteran defenseman things that you want to see, the puck moving, the smart positioning. He's brought that production from the back end. He's very aggressive offensively. So he's brought everything, and it's funny because he doesn't really address any of the things that they struggle at because he himself is not this shutdown defender. But he leans into what they're already good at, and he just makes them all the more potent offensively. So I think that for a series like this, where maybe it's going to be a little more open than your classic playoff series, having a guy like Carlson is going to help the Ducks, I would say.
So we do something here every playoff series where we put together our rat list. It's the guys on the other team that we think we are going to be absolutely fucking sick of by the end of the series. And I won't let you say Radko Gudas because he's painfully obvious. But who on the Ducks do you think is going to be just a rat and running around trying to get under the Oilers' skin? Who should we be watching out for from a pure rat perspective?
Okay, I love that.
Feel free to steal the idea.
I might. Number 28 in orange, Jeffrey Viel, I think is your guy because that is a guy that loves to run around, that loves to hit, that loves to mix it up, that isn't afraid to get his nose dirty a little bit. And his whole game is kind of built on being engaged and keeping his feet moving. So after whistles in the corners along the boards, I think that Oilers fans are going to be pretty sick of this guy after a few games.
So obviously we deal with a lot of things from a very positive Oilers perspective here, but I wanted to give you a chance to sort of do the elevator pitch, write the script. Like how can the Ducks win this series? They're obviously the underdogs, but like a bunch of people in our chat are saying right now, come springtime in the NHL, like shit, the Blue Jackets have swept the Lightning before, like upsets happen. The sport is based around a lot of parity. The Ducks were like a point back of the Oilers. So what's the script here for them winning this series?
I think number one, Lukas Dostal has to steal a game or two. It all starts with the man in between the pipes. He's got to provide that goaltending to withstand the onslaught of McDavid and Draisaitl and Evan Bouchard on the power play. But then beyond that, they need to capitalize on the chances that they're going to get because you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that the Oilers' blue line is necessarily the deepest, and they're not necessarily going to shut you down. So you're going to get your opportunities. And so can the Ducks' skill capitalize on that? And if they do, if they get out on the rush, if they create those opportunities east-west, and they get the goaltending, and they attack in waves, if they get some offense from Lacombe, from Carlson, then I think you're looking at a situation where the Oilers get pushed. And, of course, all of that is contingent on the Ducks slowing down the Oilers as best as they can. But they might just have to throw that out, like just all gas, no brakes. Get as many chances as you can, get the goaltending, and I think that the Ducks can make this an interesting series for sure.
Yeah, I think that is a big thing. Like you said, all gas. I think Anaheim, honestly, just based on how the Oilers typically play in the playoffs, I think Anaheim should want to turn this into a track meet. Yeah. I think you should trust that Dostal can be a better goalie than Connor Ingram and trust that the pucks are going to go in. And, hey, if it's 5-4, Joel Quenneville, I don't think he has a ton of hair left, but he probably loses it all if it's a bunch of 5-4, 6-5 games. But, like, again, I think that's the recipe here because if you try to, lock it down and try play this low event hockey, that's kind of where you can go back to Vegas, go to the Dallas series, even LA. The Oilers kind of thrive in that. So for Anaheim, I think it is looking and just almost embracing the young skill. Is that maybe a fair way to put it?
Absolutely, because I think throughout the course of the season, they've slowly tried to kind of veer towards the mature two-way team, and at this point, it's just too late in the ball game to kind of do that identity switch. So I'm totally with you. Like at this point, lean into it, go for the track meets. I think that you can. If there's one team that I think you can kind of get away with that against in the playoffs in the first round in the West, it might be the Oilers, and so this is kind of a good opportunity for them to just play to their strengths, essentially.
Last one, just because, again, I'm looking at their lineup and I'm confused. Is Ian Moore listed as a forward because they're playing 11-7, or have they been playing him as a forward?
They are indeed playing him as a forward, and
Nice.
it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to a lot of people because I love Ian Moore as a defenseman. I think he's a bright young talent as a defenseman. He's not a good forward. I'm just going to say it. It is not his strength, and for whatever reason, it kind of started out earlier in the year. They were putting him there at forward because they had so many bodies on the blue line, and the team kept winning, so they kept him there. But when that fourth line is out there for the Ducks, they are, I don't want to say they're a liability, but they're in that neighborhood because they just can't do what normal fourth lines do because they don't have three forwards on that line. And so, yes, your eyes are not deceiving you. Actually, at one point, they had two defensemen playing forwards for, I think, a game. That won't be the case here, hopefully. But yeah, if the Oilers can kind of manage their matchups in games 1 and 2 to get the top six out there against that fourth line, like it could get really ugly for the Ducks.
Are people excited in Anaheim for the Ducks to be back in the playoffs?
It's been
What
a
was
while.
it, 2018, I think it was the last year?
Yeah, people are really excited. And it's funny because so when I started doing the podcast about the Ducks, it was the last year that the Ducks made it. And in that final season, they got swept. So I haven't actually covered a Ducks playoff series since 2018, and I haven't ever covered a Ducks playoff win. So yeah, a lot has changed in 8 years, and I think people are ready to just see some action here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, last time they obviously matched up against the Oilers, the result went Anaheim's way, but as we joked about when we had you on a month ago, vastly different rosters, two organizations who are in vastly different spots as well. I know you were obviously keeping up with the other games over the weekend. Is there one series outside of this one that's kind of grabbed your attention?
Well, I would say that number one for me is Canadiens Lightning, just because I think that that's one where you have a clear underdog in the Habs, and then you get Juraj Slafkovsky putting up a hat trick, and all of a sudden it's like, how are the Lightning going to respond? And then last night, the late game, seeing Vegas against Utah, and that young team really did get pushed around and kind of bullied by Vegas, and so seeing how they respond. So just, I love following the kind of young upstart teams, and so for me, seeing how the Canadians keep it up and how the Mammoth can kind of bounce back is going to be fascinating.
I'm not counting Utah out there. I think
No.
that speed over 7 games, there'll be a couple games where that speed is too much for Vegas. The one thing, and this is out of Utah's control, like watching that game last night, if the whistles are put away, that's a problem for Utah because Vegas was getting away with some shit.
Oh yeah, they were getting away with murder. They were just like shoving them around, punching people in the back of the head. It's weird because you would think that, usually the first couple games in the playoffs, the refs are making more calls and trying to set a standard, but Vegas was able to do whatever they want. I mean, Vegas is my pick to go deep in the West. Like, I have them coming out of the West, and I mean, this is why, because this type of hockey, this type of officiating plays right into their hands.
Yeah, they definitely do that. And I always push back because people are like, oh, there's no power plays in the playoffs. And it's like, no.
Way more.
There's more, but
Yeah.
there's also like way more infractions.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Vegas leans on. And listen, I don't think Edmonton's a veteran team that really does that. So I don't think the Ducks need to worry about the Oilers bringing that kind of a style. But it's almost like Vegas knows, oh, if we commit 10 infractions every 10 minutes, they might call one. And you know what? If we commit 2 infractions every 10 minutes, they'll also probably just call one. So let's just commit all the infractions, and they're not going to call all of them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that plays right into a physical team like Vegas's hand. And I mean, you see it too with Florida, who thankfully we don't have to watch again this year. But those kind of teams just it benefits them in the playoffs, and it's kind of unfortunate that that's what the game becomes about. But you just got to build your teams accordingly with size and strength.
Felix, enjoy the series. What's the routine for you on an away game playoff game day? Like you said, it's been 8 years. So are you like sit with buddies? Are you sit in the basement with the lights off, dialed in? How do you handle a road game day in the playoffs?
Yeah, I don't even know what my routine is anymore. Well, the plan is to watch the game and then tonight immediately go live, Crash the Pond podcast for a Ducks post-game recap. So I will just be glued to my computer essentially and just covering it all and trying to make sense of it all. And I'm sure that these two teams are going to give us a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we did have a couple of Ducks fans in the YouTube chat earlier. So if you're still kicking around Ducks fans in the YouTube, Crash the Pond podcast, Félix Sicard. Appreciate your time, man. As always, thanks for popping on.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
See ya.
There you go. Well, Liam, only 5 more hours for us.
God.
We're doing great.
Yeah, it's so good.
Can we please order food?
I'm good. I'll have food whenever you want. I actually brought some lunch today. Maybe I'll dig into it.
Oh, I'm going to order us some Boston Pizza because I'm going to take
good.
Jay up. He said I'm allowed to expense whatever I want from Boston Pizza. Shout out to our friends at BP's, by the way. For 32 dark years, Canadian hockey teams have come up short in the playoffs. So this year, BP's is waking up the hockey gods. And to entice the gods, BP has dropped a new playoff menu specifically for this run. It's built for the long haul because, at least in Edmonton, we plan on playing well into June. Don't get stuck in your usual rut. Make a new game day routine. The playoffs are all about discovery. Put your standard order on waivers and try something off the new roster, whether it's the wing flight, the shawarma pizza, or the most valuable platter. The menu is designed to survive a 16-win run. Look at those loaded chicken shawarma fries. What are the Stinger matzo sticks? We're getting an order of those.
You know, the shawarma, the inventor of shawarma should really thank the Avengers.
Okay.
That was a big part of the Avengers movie that they all wanted to go for shawarma after they defeated Loki and the I forget what those aliens were called, but those guys.
Okay, so we are definitely going to get an order of... Oh, we're doing delivery, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Choicey Moves is in. He said, Liam, thank you for the DTF St. Louis recommendation. It was a rock-solid show. It was a bit weird, but it was good. It left me wondering, to say the least. New episode of The Rookie coming out tonight. It better be good. That's all I have to say. It better be good. What are you thinking?
So
this isn't you, Scraw. I thought this
no.
was...
This is Aaron.
This is Aaron.
So they're doing a buy one, medium, or large, get the second 50% off. So we're going to get a couple large pizzas for sure. Okay. What kind? A Great White North, Jay said.
I'm good with whatever.
Yeah? Okay, so we'll do one Great White North. Add that to the order. I also did those matzo sticks from the playoff menu.
Cool.
And then I added a triple play as well. So we'll get some cactus cuts and Bandera bread and chicken bites.
Trying to get my tongue to fall off.
We need one more pizza. Aaron, do you have a preference? The Royal Hawaiian's good. I'm going to get one of those in here.
I like that.
Okay.
I'm a simple man.
Yeah, like a Great White North, a Royal Hawaiian. Like, should we order? The rest of the office is going to be pretty much gone by the time this gets here.
Oh, yeah, don't
worry about that.
Don't worry about
Well, if you
those
guys are
guys.
downstairs listening to this, I'm sorry. 2 large pizzas.
Should have done an 8-hour stream if you wanted some pizza.
I feel like we can do more than... And we got the matzo sticks.
Which ones did you get? Sorry, the Great White North, and what was the other one?
The Royal Hawaiian.
Go down a little bit, Aaron, here for me. The triple plate pizza was good. I know it's just pepperoni, but it actually was quite tasty.
The triple pep.
Yeah, that was a solid one. I think it's probably good.
Let's do one more. Let's do a loaded pepperoni and bacon.
Oh,
Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, that seems
sounds
fine.
great.
Oh, what's that one? Pepperoni stinger.
I think that's what Reese was talking about.
Yeah.
Is that shrimp?
I don't know.
Oh, God, I've got to move.
No, that's pizza mozzarella and ricotta.
We could do that one instead of the triple pepperoni one.
I did the loaded pepperoni and bacon.
Oh, instead of... Okay, gotcha. Is that... So you want one more or are you good now?
I think we're okay.
Oh, yeah, Ty, look at
Yeah,
that.
that looks
Baby.
so good.
Holy.
Damn.
Pizza drizzle sauce. That looks banging.
Tropical chicken is good. A couple of people drop
We have
that one.
matzo stingers, a triple play, and 3 pizzas.
That should be good.
All right.
Do we want one order of wings, too?
Sure.
And then we're done. We'll do all meat because that's just cleaner.
Chicken nuggets.
I'm Thai chili. Thai chili is a classic.
Whatever you want to
Some
do.
ranch.
I'm easy breezy cover girl.
Easy breezy, beautiful, Liam. Come on now.
Starter size Thai chili.
Gordy's in. He says, "Buy more." Jay is buying.
I mean, decent point. I can't get the wings to work. Just a starter size.
Buy vegetarian. McDavid, please.
No,
Not today.
we're okay.
Let's not get
Select
political.
a dip, ranch. Select a flavor.
These matzo sticks look unbelievable.
I know. I'm very excited
This
for
is-
those.
I have to go for a run before the game.
Ranch, Thai chili. Sorry, everyone.
Greg is in. He said, "No ordering pizzas in even numbers for buy one get one 50% off."
The other one we're doing is on the feature menu, so it's not the other
Gotcha.
50%
All right.
off.
Makes sense.
So we're good there.
Where's
We're
their
covered.
studio? Calgary.
Yep. Okay, now can someone in the YouTube chat go pick it up? No, I'm kidding. We want
Pizza for
to.
everyone in the chat. You could order some Boston pizza right now. Let us know what you're getting. If you get Boston pizza and tweet us your orders, I will. What will I do? Probably nothing. But you'll have Boston pizza, so that should be good enough.
I'm
I'd
just
be
gonna
happy
make
with that.
sure.
So Jay's coming back in a little bit.
Yeah,
we'll do.
BM and Chalmers are gonna come by, and we're gonna do patio talk with them.
Then we'll have Ryan Jones at around 3:30 Mountain
3:30
Standard Time.
Jonesy. Yeah.
So just over an hour and a half away from that.
DJ Bean will hop by later.
DJ for the live from Buffalo.
That's gonna be- I
where
can't wait for
someone said "F you" to our friend Pete Blackburn.
I couldn't believe that.
Really, you were stunned by that.
No, it wasn't.
And then we got some games. We'll probably play Headbands again. I would imagine we have what's that one? What's that game? Mind Connection.
Wavelength.
Wavelength.
Oh, that one's gonna
Same
be fun.
difference. And I'm gonna make some cookies.
Yep.
Try to make some healthy ones. I have to be honest.
We got a Pepsi Coke blind taste challenge.
Yep.
Oh,
I got Tenables.
Tenable. Oh, we could do a Tenable right now if you want.
Well, what are we gonna do with J and BM? Or sorry, with BM and Charles?
Well, we've got a lot of Tenables. I think the Wavelength one might be good because you can play in teams.
yeah, you can.
So that might be a
Okay.
good one.
But we're gonna be outside. Do you think it'll work fine?
Well, we could just talk to them for a little bit and see how
Yeah,
get a
we
vibe
can-
check. To be honest, and I have to say this because I definitely know he's not listening right now. Chalmers, whatever we try and play with him, he's gonna hate. That's just who he is.
He asked me specifically for some trivia.
Okay. Okay, that's fine then. That's good. But I feel like every year we have Chalmers on, and I love having him on. He brings a ton of energy, which is good because when he comes, it seems like we're in probably get a bit of a lull, and then he elevates us, and then he just says he hates all the games.
Do you remember we were in Jasper and I've never seen a man struggle more with the concept
yes.
of playing like
Flip
cup or boom cup, and he just couldn't
Wrap his head around it.
couldn't understand it.
It was wild.
I'm interested to see how this goes.
You should open we could do voicemails.
Here, I'll
That's
I'll
a
just
good
use the
idea.
After Dark one.
That's a good idea. We'll
Start
leave
set
in
up.
some. So we'll leave a link to the voicemails right now. You guys can leave your comments in there, and it also works for After Dark. Aaron is doing his post game show tonight, not only with Michael Menzies, but the one, the only
Devin Dubnik.
Devon Dubnik. He's
Doobie
making
on
his return.
420. What do you know? It's a match
Oh,
made
yeah.
in heaven.
God, this used to be such a bigger day when it was illegal.
I know. Yeah, now it's just
Now
any other day of the week.
It's just a
Pre and
just a
post,
Monday.
1 hour before.
Chalmers, this is a false narrative. I love games. It's not true. We've
You
all
love
seen
them.
it.
You don't understand them. Is what it is with Chalmers. Pre and post 1 hour before, and we got Doobie joining us for the final 20. The wheel will be there, but I'm excited to watch in studio, like here at the office, because I've been keep it locked on our socials for when we'll be out and about. But the fact that we go live and break down a playoff game, and I've been in a packed, loud ass bar for the last 2 years.
hot
I'm
to
very
watch.
excited to watch in a comfy chair. Let's go.
That'll be good. I'm curious what Menzies brings tonight too. Just I don't know. I feel like that guy's got something up his
He's got
sleeve.
some. He's got some.
He
tricks up
already
his sleeve.
missed the sauce today. He made the list on the sauce. Yeah, he forgot about his appearance. So Menzies somehow they have 3 people on that list. I'm not sure. We have one. We definitely have one. Zach Cassian, of course. Zach Cassian's on our list, but everyone else has always showed up. And are you doing good over there?
No, honestly, I'm so hungry. I've barely eaten today, as previously noted.
Do you want a protein bar?
Nah, it's all good. This food is 56 to 66 minutes away.
Oh no! Go downstairs and grab
Do you
a
want a
bottle.
Wendy's chicken wrap?
Go.
That's in the fridge?
You can go grab some stuff.
No free hands.
Grab some nuts.
Well, you know what we got to do? Because we do need to get set up outside for. So Tristan, shout out former intern Tristan, now part-time employee Tristan. He did a great job.
Well done. The streak continues.
Yes. So his last job of his internship was to
Yes.
go back through all the shows from this year and put together a compilation of all of the leads. So it tells the story of the season. So to keep you guys fully entertained, whenever we need to do something like go outside and set up the patio for our next guest, we're going to let you watch back the leads. So we're going to do that. But Aaron, pull all sponsors off screen. It would not be a mega stream, boys, without me shotgunning a ice cold brewski that I'm quickly warming up a little bit in my hands.
I have such a great relationship with PBR. It actually is the reason why I'm getting married in a few months.
Tell me that story.
So my Bumble profile picture was me with a PBR, and the opening line was from my fiance Andrea was, "Do you have a sponsorship with PBR?" And the rest is history.
Wow.
Now we're in love, and I don't drink them anymore. That was the last moment. But you can have one. Enjoy. Use your teeth.
Also, Eli in the chat goes, I was never promoted. I'm in year 3 of an internship. That is a lie. You've been paid and you got a raise.
Year 3. That would be hilarious.
But year 3, but he just never asked. He just kept showing up.
Just that.
All right. Also, Canada Dad had a very funny comment. First time he said it in 9 months. That's very good. Well, can you imagine a video of me just throwing a dart into a wall and Jay's head just exploding?
Oh,
I'm saying
man.
I'm avoiding it, buddy. I love beer.
Yeah.
All right. You know the playoffs are back when?
Good speed. No spillage thus far. Like a veteran. Attaboy.
Well done. Aiden says, Liam, first person I know having a successful relationship from Bumble.
I got married. We met on Bumble.
We're 100%. Aaron, what were you?
Hinge.
Hinge.
Yeah.
Modern love.
Yeah, it's very funny. Yeah.
That hurts so much.
Did it?
Oh, yeah.
Let's leave a couple on the fridge. How about that? I'll do one with you later.
Chalmers is bringing some too. We can leave some of those out.
Okay.
Woo!
And
All right.
We still
Okay.
have Waz if we want
Empty
'em.
stomach, too. Yeah,
Oh,
that's true.
Three coffees, 3 strips of bacon, and now just beer.
The first one's the hardest. They get easier after that.
Yeah. Tyler should have ate something first. But you guys
That
are
is
being
a
mean.
fact.
Mean to me.
Well, we'll play some of these leads. Tyler will go get a snack.
All right. Okay. Well, enjoy part 1 of the lead compilation from the year. Stan Bowman just announced that the Oilers have signed Liam Horrobin to a contract extension. Who won't this guy sign? Let's get into it with the lead. The Yankees lose. Sadly, the Oilers also lose. Let's get into it with the lead. If the Oilers start the season 0-2, I'll eat. Let's get into it with the lead. The Oilers are in New York. Let's get into it with the lead. You want a new goalie. Stuart Skinner has a .942 save percentage, and you want a new goalie. Let's get into it with the lead. The Oilers against Big Save Dave. That's an auto win. Let's get into it with the lead. Ty Emberson had a good game. Let's get into it with the lead.
The Oilers are in Ottawa for their final game of the road trip. Thank goodness.
Thank God.
Let's get into it with the lead.
Tyler and Liam.
Guys, I hate to break it to you. This is not our 1000th episode. Let's get into it with the lead.
Ranking things I care about right now in order. 3, Oilers Habs tonight. 2, Blue Jays in the World Series. 1, Leonard Petrell jersey retirement. Let's get into it with the lead. Oilers Nation every day, episode 1001. Let's get into it with the lead. If the government can order teachers back to work, can they also order Connor McDavid to shoot the puck? Let's get into it with the lead. Oilers win, Blue Jays win, Connor McDavid 2-goal performance, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. World Series home run. In the words of George Costanza, I think it moved. Let's get into it with the lead. Title of the show says, Oilers looking for another statement win. But what kind of statement would it be? Let's get into it with the lead. Happy Halloween.
Tyler and Liam.
I think we got to stop talking shit about the other team's goalies.
Oh
Let's get into it with the lead.
You think?
Ooh, Liam, that's good. Why don't you pass me that 2-goal lead over here? Whoop, 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 whoop. And I fucked it. Let's get into it with the lead. We're very checked out. Let's get into it with the lead. Penalty kill looked good. Let's get into it with the lead. So we have contributions to the win last night. You'll see there's one bar that just doesn't stop going. It's Connor McDavid, and that's everyone else. Let's get into it with the lead. Connor McDavid looks for his second win in a row tonight. Let's get into it with the lead. The bar graph is back. Matt Duchene, huh? Let's get into it with the lead. Today's edition of Oilers Nation Every Day is brought to you by Bowman & Bowman Law Firm. Have you or someone you know, or you or someone you love been victimized by Calvin Pickard's goaltending this season? Then you may be eligible to take part in their class action lawsuit. To find out more, simply dial 1-800-GOALIE-BAD. 1-800-GOALIE-BAD. Let's get into it with the lead. Oh, we got some mail today. It's a letter from Leon Draisaitl, and it says, I'm so fucking back. Probably didn't have to swear, but the point stands. Let's get into it with the lead. I promised myself we wouldn't get to this point this year, but the Oilers have given me no choice. The give a shit meter is back. Let's get into it with the lead.
Tyler and Liam.
Switch.
Let's get into it with the lead. On one hand, Darnell Nurse has the second most 5-on-5 goals on the team this year. On the other hand, Darnell Nurse has the second most 5-on-5 goals on the team this season. Let's get into it with the lead. You know, Calvin Pickard, I was thinking that .830 save percentage. That's pretty fucked up. But then you roll into Tampa Bay and totally redeem yourself. Let's get into it with the lead. If there ever comes a day where AJ Greer has no haters, it is because I am dead. Let's get into it with the lead. If you ever get upset about a bad Oilers loss or a mediocre start to the season, just remember you could have been born a Canucks fan. Let's get into it with the lead. I know you guys don't want to hear this, but the officiating was pretty bad last night. Let's get into it with the lead. depth players that score. Yeah, depth players that score. Nurse to waive his no movement clause. That's got to go on the list. Santa, what do you think my chances are of getting all this?
Fat chance.
Let's get into it with the lead. No, Stan Bowman, you're not getting a goalie at 50% off just because it's Black Friday. Or will he? Let's get into it with the lead. My super scientific look at the last 10 days of being an Oilers fan. As you can see, the chart goes from we're back to we're fucked. And it's been a little up and down. Let's get into it with the lead. Oilers wearing their alternate jerseys tonight. Let's hope they give us an alternate effort. Let's get into it with the lead. Oh, my God.
Tyler, what's wrong?
I just can't stop thinking about how Matthias Janmark finally used his stick to score on a goalie. Let's get into it with the lead. Woo! Oh, the goaltending sucks. Oh, Chris Knobloch isn't a good coach. Oh, Connor McDavid's washed. Oh, no one can score. The Oilers earn a playoff spot for the first time this season. Let's get into it with the lead. On the third day of Belt Miss, the Oilers gave to me a matchup with the Buffalo Sabres. That's the best gift of all. Let's get into it with the lead. Let's give this another go. On the third day of Belt Miss, the Oilers gave to me. Oh, God, an OT loss to the Sabres. That fucking sucks. Let's get into it with the lead. Detroit Red Wings, more like Detroit Red Asses after they get the belt tonight. Woo! Let's get into it with the lead. Thought Stuart Skinner played pretty well last night. Let's get into it with the lead. Connor McDavid delivering a belt miss whooping to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Let's get into it with the lead. Edmonton, Pittsburgh, what a night. Crosby, McDavid, Jari, Skinner, Kulak, Stasny. Let's get into it with the lead.
Oh yeah. Belt miss is back on, baby. Let's get into it with the lead.
Ooh. Oh, a belt miss gift from Santa. I wonder what this one could be. Oh my God, it's a Trent Frederick heater, and it starts tonight. Let's get into it with the lead. Only 2 days until Belt Miss Eve. Look at all these gifts. This one could be maybe a Ryan Nugent-Hopkins heater. This one could be McDavid winning the scoring title. That one's definitely a table. Let's get into it with the lead. 'Twas the night before Belt Miss. 'Twas the night before Belt Miss, and all through the rink, a game day was brewing against the Flames, and they stink. Connor Ingram's jersey was hung in his stall with care in hopes that he could lead them to a BOA win. Trent Frederick was snuggled up for his pregame nap in bed, while visions of playing up to his contract danced in his head. Dustin Wolf shuddered with fear as he awaited his fate. "How many goals will I score?" exclaimed Connor. 6? 7? No, 8. Let's get into it with the lead. The Oilers didn't win by 1. They didn't win by 2. They didn't win by 3. They won by 4 goals. And Connor McDavid had a 5th assist. Merry Beltmas. Let's get into it with the lead. Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's get into it with the lead. All right, guys, this Beltmas shit's over. Oilers get their shit ran by Adam Klapka. Let's get into it with the lead. All right, it's New Year's Eve. I got my list of resolutions here. Number 1, I'm going to hit the gym. That's a good one. Number 2, less beers. And number 3, I have don't fall for the Oilers July 1st bullshit. Who are we kidding? I'm not doing any of this. Let's get into it with the lead. Today's lead prepared by Ryder. We're Tyler and Liam, and this is our show. We like hockey and kittens and painting our toes. Today on the program, there will be plenty of fun, but you know what there won't be? Any holes in one. Oh, it's a poem. I can't hit those. I'm not all that good at golf or contests or winning things that I should. Now, and please enjoy Oilers Nation every day, although we can't forget who now owns this place. Where did that run? They may get less views with us people in the chatty, but the sauce with Ryder and Lisa is now our daddy. Let's get into it with the lead. In honor of the Edmonton Oilers' weekend performance, Liam and I will also refuse to do our jobs for the first 15 minutes. Let's get into it with the lead. All right. Welcome to our beautiful patio just outside of our studio. This is the patio beer segment brought to you by the Real Life Podcast because Chalmers is here.
Yo!
BM's here. Wanya's here.
Hello.
Howdy do, gents.
And we're going to just relax for a little bit out here. The sun is shining.
Thank goodness.
This is really the first day it feels like playoff time in Edmonton.
Who do you think's going to be the first one to shed the sweater?
Probably me.
It's already hot.
Cooking out here.
It's one of us, too, because you threw a set in the shade.
Well, I'm kind of
you're
in
a
the shade.
50-50, to be fair.
I like that Chalmers has a fresh Stetson on.
Oh, is that new?
A new hat.
Where'd you? Okay.
Yeah,
Tell us
I
the
went
story.
and got her. So, last playoff run.
Yeah, tell the whole story.
I went to game. Was it Stanley Cup final? Game 5?
Yeah.
In Edmonton.
Don't be afraid to eat the
And
mic, by the way. You can throw
we left the game, and it was a windy day. And I had my cowboy hat on, and we decided we were going to take scooters. I love scooting. Scooting around Edmonton is like my favorite thing to do. You go from bar to bar. I don't think you can get a DUI on those bad boys.
No, you can.
You definitely can.
Also, Aaron, we have no sponsors on screen for this segment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck catching us going down those back alleys and stuff. So we got on a scooter. We were going to take it to the Pint, and we were going to see you. Well, got myself into a little wind vortex. Mother Nature had a different idea of what I was going to be doing
one
that
of those
night.
testing tunnels anyway.
So we all got on the scooters. There was 8 of us. I watched 7 of my friends go that way, and the wind picks up. I get dust in my eye like I'm back on a Bronco buck, riding on the Homestead with Tough Hedeman back in the day.
Yeah.
And my hat goes 30 feet in the air, 30 feet that way.
And these are not cheap hats.
They're not cheap hats. That's a George Strait edition Stetson. Okay? That's a 6, 7X. Okay? Just so for all the cowboys that know, the more X's, the better. Okay?
Yep.
It's a better feel. It's a better fit. So I'm watching 7X's in the air fly 30 feet away, and I have a decision to make. Do I lose all my friends? Half our phones are dead. We don't know which route we're taking. Am I going to scoot by myself, solo scoots, and go get that hat? Or am I going to treat it just like, you know what? There's more of those.
Yeah.
So I looked up and I said, bye, dear friend. I will see you when I see you. And I went and I met my friends.
See you in
So I was now
Valhalla.
without a hat. So I had to go buy a new one. So I went to good old, no sponsors, no free ads.
You can say it.
I mean,
Landley's Western Wear, where
I think
any
there
good
was only-
cowboy
there was
goes
one
for a
place you were
Stetson.
gonna say, so.
I got myself a new one.
all right.
I like to think that hat landed on somebody's head. And they were like, wow, from the heavens themselves. And they were given magical powers.
It's like the mask.
Yep. Now they're
somebody-
running your game,
If
Chalmers.
somebody found a black cowboy, that's why Cowboy Chris is no longer available on YouTube, apparently. And I have to comment as Chris Chalmers 761. Not a great handle. The amount of drinks I'm going to have this playoffs. You know what I mean?
Lands on their head, and they're like, I have a hankering for rye and not finishing my segments.
Someone in
And
the
hating games,
I'm
apparently.
Chalm
someone in the chat goes, Chalmers is gonna get 5 minutes into whatever game you guys are gonna play. Say he's Chalm out, and then remember he hasn't said that in 9 months.
That was a good segment. What's up, Ryder?
Ryder's on his horn.
Unbelievable.
I like it. I think it looks good.
Yeah, it's fresh. It's
I
new.
can't pull off a cowboy hat. I've done some research. I know how much a Stetson costs you.
Yep.
So you mean business with that thing on, buddy.
I love it. I mean, here's the difference between me and you.
Go ahead.
I pull off a cowboy hat.
Wow.
Put it on the first time.
That's what I just said.
I'm not. Hey, it's like an Eminem diss rap. The difference between me and you.
So also like a diss rap. I
lose the
knew what you
craps.
were going to say, so I said it first.
I couldn't.
Like
Fit it. I don't even
8
know the
Mile.
rest of the words. I think they're bad. I think there's lots of swears.
Did you only get one?
Huh?
Did you only get one?
I just bought. Did I only get one? Whatever.
Listen,
Am I the
I've
king
heard
of
things are
England?
going well at the Christopher K. Chalmers
Well,
construction.
They're going fine, but I mean, how many cowboy hats does a single person need?
Well, doing well enough to allow a Stetson to fly yonder.
Yeah, but can I tell you a fun story about being in Lamley's?
You know where
Western
you were
Ward?
going. You don't need a map to get there.
No. So when you walk into Lamley's as not a true cowboy, it's an uncomfortable spot, like going to the gym for the first time in 2 years. I walked up to the cowboy area, and there was a true cowboy, a guy who I could tell, a little bow-legged. He'd been on a buck. He's rode a bull named Bodacious at some point, I'm sure. And he was getting his hat cleaned. And him and the dude behind, they were just working that cowboy hat, cleaning it. And I'm sitting there like, should I please get a Stetson? And they're like, which one? I'm like, what style do you want? He says,
Cowboy.
The cowboy style? I don't fucking know. And he's like, whoa, what's your size? I'm like, boy, oh boy, with the questions. I don't need any more questions, pal. Like, I don't know. Do you have a measuring tape? Is this like a Dirk's formal fitting? Like, what do we do? I don't get it. Walk me through this. Pretend I've never been in here before, which I haven't.
Pretend I'm posing.
Pretend I'm doing this for a fun shtick on a hockey podcast, and I only wear a cowboy hat for 2 months of the year.
For however long the Oilers
Let's just
playoff
say
run
that
goes.
guy was in here right now. Which one would you give him? Of course, he pulls a fucking expensive, nice
Take
one
this
out. Put it
plain
on my
black
head.
one.
Fit like a glove. It was unbelievable. It just felt so good. So I just looked at him. I said, I'll take it. And I walked away. I literally paid for it, went into my truck, on the phone, walked in, realized I just wanted to see one other thing. I want to see belt buckles. I was thinking about adding a new thing to the repertoire. Dude, still getting his hat cleaned. That's like an hour process. The guy was there for 40 minutes before I even got there.
Well, he doesn't let his blow 30 feet in the sky
And
on
if
a
he
scooter.
did, he would have gone and gotten it. I'll tell you what. But me, I'm just a simple man.
He would have used the stars to navigate him back to his friends once he found his hat.
The what? The stars.
The stars.
Oh yeah. He would have done a lot better at ranching and roaming and finding that fucking hat.
Well, you look great.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I'm
The
ready
vibes
for
are high.
playoffs, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad. I feel whole again.
Wanya, you're wearing a Connor McDavid jersey that you claim you haven't washed since he was drafted.
That is
See
correct.
his sleeves? Like his
No.
cuffs are clearly. He's clearly.
Oh
this
my
is
God.
this is the first Connor McDavid jersey that existed as an Oiler.
I will.
And it had a C from the jump. So when I put it on draft night at the Pint, it was as though I'd been drafted. And people were like audibly gasping, oh, look at that guy. How'd he get it all together? Because of BM.
I bet you there are 40 to 50 people in Edmonton who also claim they have the first Connor McDavid jersey.
But this
ever.
one, though, I was going searching for a month before our draft party to get this jersey. Nobody would put a C on it.
Yeah.
And then eventually I found one where I had to charge Wanya extra because it just is what it was. So that when he got drafted, but it took me like a month to get it.
This is the first, by your knowledge.
With a C on it for sure.
So
It's got the same coloring in the white that our men's league jerseys get after a season.
So when
seen somewhere.
when the Oilers won the draft lottery for McDavid, I was working at Jersey City still.
I was at Michael's.
What year was that?
Framing.
2015.
I don't know
So
what I was doing.
They win the draft lottery, and of course, like the next day when I'm working at the store, people are coming in. I want to get a Connor McDavid jersey made, and this is lotto. So this is 2.5 months before the actual draft. So people were coming in, and we were like, "Hey, we aren't allowed to do it." And they were like, "Well, what if my last name was McDavid, and I just want to get my last name on it with 97?" So then, hey, that's I guess a fair point. So we had to start asking people whenever they'd say that, okay, we need to see ID. We'll only make you a custom McDavid jersey if your last name is McDavid. And sure as shit, this was maybe 6 days after the draft lottery, some guy came in, and I don't know if he had a fake ID or whatever, but he came in and he was like, my last name is McDavid. I would like an Oilers 97 jersey with my last name on it. I looked at the ID, and I was like, God damn, man, you beat the system.
So that's why Wanye's very well could be, because what you're describing right now is the challenge I had everywhere that I eventually got through.
Yeah.
That guy's first name? Cameron.
It was his brother.
It was his brother
Gasp.
the whole time.
Did I ever tell the story of the time the Cateses came into Jersey City?
You did.
I don't
But I can't wait to hear it again. This is a
Legitimately
good one.
insane considering they owned the team. And why would they be coming? It was Daryl Cates' now ex-wife, his 2 kids, and they had a couple of what I would assume were friends with them. And they came into Jersey City, and they were I guess kind of telling the friends, hey, yeah, pick out some stuff. We'll get it for you. Maybe it was like relatives or something. I don't know. But they come into Jersey City and they're shopping around. And I'm like, this is wild that you're shopping and not just like going to Rogers Place or whatever. Or sorry, I guess it would have still been Rexall at that point. And like just getting whatever you need. So they go and I like help them out with a few things. And I don't like treat them any different or say like, well,
Good for
you're
you.
the Cates, right? Well, not to, like whatever. Like I'm just like whatever.
You're no
So-
puck
Point
bunny.
of principle.
but they get to the
didn't
checkout and
close
they're
the
buying
store.
like a few hats and a few hoodies for these other two people. And the wife steps up to pay, and I go, "Do you have a Lids Club card?" And she was like, "Well, maybe. Like, can you look up the last name?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. What's the last name?" And she goes, "That's Kate's." And I go, "All right," with a K, and I type it in. And I hit enter. I'm like, no, you don't have a club card, but if you sign up for one today, it'll cost you $6, but it'll actually save you $13 on the purchase. And she goes, well, we're employees of the team. Does that get us anything? And I was like, no, unfortunately, we're not connected to the team, so it doesn't. And then she just said she wants to pay full price. But that was my first ever
a great
interaction
story.
with the Cates. This is her asking me if she gets a discount.
And in the time it took you to have that conversation, she made $157,000.
Yeah. But I was very proud of myself for being like, it'll save you $13 today.
I'm
But it cost you
helping.
6, 7 return. Wow.
We used to have a bonus program at the Jersey City where every club card you sold, you would get $1 added onto your paycheck as like a commission fee. So whenever people, and again, when I was 17, 18 years old, if I could rack off, 4 or 5 of them in every shift at the end of
Rack
your...
off?
Yeah, rack them up. Sorry.
Rack, yeah.
Rack
Did you rack
up.
off a lot when you were at work?
Well, you could rack up 5 a shift
That's
over the
that new
course of
Stetson talking, Chalmers.
over the course of a few weeks.
I
You
was
would
racked off 13 times.
you'd have an extra $30 in your paycheck. So I would sign them up under pseudonyms and just make up names. If people were like, no, I don't want to
That's
give
fake
you...
racking off, though.
Yeah. I'd be like, yeah, just sign up, put random names in. They'd be like, no, I don't want one. I'd be like, yeah, well, you're getting one. Random name.
There's just a siren in the distance right now as they've pieced together what happened. They're coming to arrest you.
The Lids company is coming after me. But anyways, that's some unrelated talk. How are we feeling about the game tonight?
I'm just excited. I like with this weather. My boys have been wanting to watch it on the patio, and
Yeah.
I said, "No way, are we going to get the whole patio ready?"
Mm-hmm.
But about an hour and a half ago, I really felt the itch. We're going to do it,
Yes.
and I cannot wait. I'm excited for this game. I'm excited to see a new team. I'm excited to find a whole bunch of new players to hate.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We had a Ducks guest on, Félix Sicard from the Crash the
I
Pond
saw
podcast.
you guys talked about the rat team.
Yeah, we were like, who on the Ducks, outside of like Gudis and the obvious guys, are going to be someone that we get absolutely sick of by the end of this series? And the name he gave us was Jeffrey Veal.
Yeah, you've probably never heard of him.
Nope.
But I believe he is a fighter. I don't think this Ducks team's going to be any problems, to be honest. I've come full circle with it.
I don't like this. I feel like you're disrespecting the opponent too much.
See, and okay, that's not disrespect. I think this thing goes 5 at the most. It's about knowing your surroundings.
Well, listen, if the Oilers play the way they have the last handful of weeks defensively, no problem.
Sure.
But they also have a history of being pretty inconsistent. And the Ducks, they're scrappy. They're young. They don't know any better.
Right.
They're going to go in there with all kinds of piss and vinegar. I just don't want to disrespect the opponent.
Can I relate this to the draft party that we just had on Friday at the
By
River
the way.
Cree?
That was a banger.
By the
That was
way.
good. What a night.
By the way.
I was sitting there thinking about you yesterday. So Chalmers and I were on team Farewell Jay.
Farewell Jay. Hashtag Farewell Jay.
We had the second overall pick of the evening.
We did?
And my approach to the whole thing was, listen, other people that paid for the table, I'm there to give support and thoughts and advice and whatever. But if they want to go a direction, that's the way they want to go, so be it. So our team, Connor McDavid goes first overall.
To my team.
To your team.
Or
Our team decides that they wanted to pick Nathan McKinnon.
They sure did. How do you think that went over?
Chalmers walks up to the mic and he goes, with the second overall pick, I'm not listening to my team. We're picking Leon Draisaitl.
No, okay, so the 4 of them wanted Nathan McKinnon, but they said, and I said, I want Leon. I do not want to cheer for Connor or for
was
Nathan
so
McKinnon.
funny.
I want to cheer for an Oiler. I want to ride with the team that brought me here. And they said, Kate, make your choice when you get up there. I didn't take more than one step away from the table before my choice was firmly made that we were not going to be going with Nathan
was
McKinnon.
great.
I'm not going to do that. I'd rather lose the draft. I wanted Oilers to cheer for.
How did your team do yesterday?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's day 2. Don't worry about it.
It's a genuine question.
I
We're
was
in
down.
8th. We're in 7th place out of 8.
I was down at the Flames Nation draft party.
Yeah.
And the team I was on was all Oilers fans. And last year they picked all Oilers and won. Then they withheld the prize and donated it to Kids Sport. Devils.
Listen, the only team that's
Flames
doing good
did
right
that?
now
Barnes Burner did.
is the team that
Unbelievable.
took either Slavkovsky or Minnesota Wild. And that's totally fine. Now
don't
here,
know if any
can I
Wild plays
relate this back to him again at the draft party, saying that he doesn't like the way that we're vibing right now?
Yes.
We went up to the craps table. We walked up to the craps table, and we had money in our hand, money to burn.
Yep.
This craps table, I look out, and I see a ton of, just let me go. I see a ton of
bastard,
chips
I didn't get
everywhere.
to tell my story.
Which means somebody has been rolling for a while. So I walk up and I see that it's this lovely lady beside me, and I say, "You're on one?" She goes, she gives a little nod. Yup. I look around. She's on a heater. You can tell. You can just tell. There's one thing I have about craps, and that is I'm not going to mush a heater. I'm not going to go and put my money down during somebody's epic roll, because if in the next couple rolls my addition to the game stops the whole thing, I don't want to be that guy. I'd rather watch everybody win, wait till it craps out, and then get in brand new. Well, Bag Milk did not feel the same way.
I saw an opening where other people were putting more money down on the table, so I
Not
jumped
cash. You were the only one to put cash.
in. Fine.
You were the only one to money up.
Oh, interesting.
But what happened? We went on another 6-7 rolls.
Sure. And you kept saying to me, "Don't be so negative." And I'm like, I'm not being negative. I just know
And then
what
when
I'm
you
gonna
got
do.
on the table, ice cold.
She
You were
was
the
already
mush.
done, though.
You were the mush.
She was already done, and
You
I
were
knew
the
I
mush.
could potentially do that to her. It's
I
called respect.
rode all the way to the top of the mountain. And then you brought us right back down to
I
ground.
did. It was not good.
Let me finish this Flames Nation draft story. You're going to like this, Chavez.
Oh.
So I'm down there, and they're like, okay, this year we have an Oilers tax for this one stupid team that picks all Oilers. And we're like, yeah, it's us. So first pick overall, Connor McDavid. Thank you very much, right? They come over, and they're like, we have all this pumpkin mix you have to eat because it's orange, and we know that Oilers fans love orange. I'm like, all right, I can deal with this. Eat a scoop of pumpkin mix. It's a little bit gross, but not terrible.
Could be worse.
I'm also stone sober because I have to drive home after.
I thought he was just going to say stone.
Second run, no, this would be worse if you were that. It was a scoop of dry coffee grounds when we picked Hyman. Okay. Third pick, it was drinking vinegar.
Oh,
Fourth pick was a can of Spam.
that's. Did you get to eat the whole thing?
Yeah, the whole table. We couldn't stop until we were done the whole can of Spam.
One sec. Aaron, can you hear us? Can you get someone from the office? The BPs is here, or if you just want to run down.
It's all he's been thinking about. I knew we were going to get hangry, Tyler.
So
Not wanting to play games.
how many Flames players were picked in his playoff draft?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Don't worry, I was chirping everybody. I claimed that I had a jar of tap water from Edmonton that I was going to be sipping on later because I didn't want to expose myself to their poisonous water. I'm like, if I had an oxygen tank, I'd have brought down Edmonton Oxygen too, and I didn't have time. We picked all Oilers.
Just nothing but Oilers.
Nothing but Oilers, nothing
Which
but
probably
penalties.
Plays so, like, in terms of draft strategy, no way anyone at a Calgary event is like, well, I'll take Matt Savoy.
Well, this is what was funny, Matt. I would say a third of the room were legitimate Oilers fans.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
they're all
And they
Flames.
love it.
Yeah.
They love it when you go there. Every single one's attacked. Basically have to headbutt each other to pick bloody Savoy and stuff like that. We're going to win again, second year in a row. Count on it.
Who's on your team? What kind of team is this? Sponsor team?
Yeah, let's talk about our fantasy teams.
What do you mean was on my team?
Is that the
it's
game we're playing?
Oodle Noodle team?
No, it's like a fancy Calgary people
Oh,
team.
gotcha.
I actually got invited, Liam, third party to this. So like,
Really?
hey, you should come down and meet us. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't really do stuff. And they're like, no, come down. We're going to this cool hockey draft. I'm like, oh, that's awful. They're like, no, it's Flames Nation. It's Barn Burner. I was like, well, okay, I guess. Met Ryan Pike for the first time ever. He's been with the company
Oh,
for
you met Piker?
27 years or whatever it is. I'm like, pleasure to meet you.
What a human.
They're all beauties down there. I saw Bob Germany. Beauty.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are great. They're all great.
That's
I'm
my
very
struggle.
concerned about this order.
It's
I
right
just
there.
remember that last time it was like a little confusing, but the BPs is here.
Who do we got down there? Who we got eyes down there?
Oh, we got Aaron.
Aaron's down there
We
getting the
picked the
food.
most responsible employee we have.
Send the bird down.
BM, we
Yeah.
got 3 people at least in the chat now that have asked if we're related.
Me and you?
Yeah, me and you.
Only by spirit.
We're brothers.
That was a great little.
We did have a good time on Friday together.
God, did we ever?
Two
I heard
peas in
you
a
couldn't
pod.
keep track of them.
Well, that's because you had a fucking entourage walking around.
You
Me
did?
and Chalmers saw you at one point in the evening. You were like walking through the casino,
And they were all around you, like security, like
You were like a deity.
Secret Service. It was weird. You were being a bit of a diva.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Bring
Don't
4
touch-
bodyguards
Hey,
to a
don't
draft
look at 'em.
party.
Don't look at them. Don't even think about it. Don't touch it.
They're all dressed like you.
Yeah, exactly.
Black
That's a good look at this. If I had Secret Service, this is what they'd look like.
Yeah.
I saw this clip today of an interview with Mariah Carey, and they're like, "Is it true you don't believe in time?" She's like, "That's right." They're like, you have no clocks in your house? She's like, "No."
Bullshit. She have an oven?
Do you believe in birthdays? No. Somebody goes, "What do I do if I need to get a hold of you?" She goes, "I'll have someone call you."
You think Mariah Carey
That's
knows
a
how to use
diva.
an oven?
She didn't know you had to pay for electricity, Liam. Do you
My
know the
sister
story?
doesn't even know how to use an oven.
But like she would have an oven.
What does that have to do?
And that has a
Well,
clock
I'm just
on it.
saying,
On the
like
news?
Mariah Carey, my sister, not my wife.
Oh, not your wife. Okay.
My wife.
You're married to your
Run
sister?
the shit out of an oven. Yeah. No.
What on earth? That can't be good for your kids' long-term brains.
No, her
What
kids.
fucking podcast is this?
It's like when Jay compared himself to a Lannister before. Oh, not good.
Can I just ask a quick question? Where's Jer?
He had to
Is he
leave
here?
for a meeting. He was
did
on
he
the
have to
show
leave for a
earlier.
meeting?
Yeah,
Yeah,
his
he's on the
truck's
show.
not
Isn't
here.
that fun?
Oh, his truck's gone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good. On with the wind.
Ah. Well,
Farewell Jay thing didn't really.
no, it
Take
didn't
off.
land the way we wanted it to, but that's fine.
He actually left.
It was like he didn't care. He was like, "Oh, cool."
I'm off the podcast. Sweet. And then he just kept rolling.
Was that the point of it?
We wanted his mentions to be flooded with the people being like, hashtag farewell Jay, like, we'll miss you on the real life podcast.
He hasn't been on the podcast in 2026.
That can't be true.
No, he's been on maybe once in the calendar
Wow.
year, though. Like, it's not that many.
It's a good streak.
Yeah, he's just been out and about. He's a hard guy to keep track
He's
of.
been on our show quite a bit, though. Like, he doesn't really miss it too much.
We should have got more than 3 pizzas.
I knew this was going to
I
happen.
knew when you were ordering that it wasn't going to be enough.
Well, because we said them, we're like, oh, there's not that many people here today. And then I
And you were
forgot
expensing it too. So what was the responsibility you felt?
I don't
You
know.
could just get more. Yeah,
This building's 3 floors, Tyler.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
correct.
come on now.
Are the dog patch people coming up?
Okay,
They're closed on Monday.
can I
sadly.
defend myself over these games?
Sure.
The Flip Cup game that you guys play, whatever it's called, the one where you stack
Stack
and you've
cups.
got to
Yeah,
ping
yeah.
the. That is not a young person's. That is a young person's game. That is not an old man game.
Okay, for those who don't
Well, it's
know
also
what that
like-
game
It's
is,
very confusing.
You bounce a ball into a cup. If you get it into the cup, you stack the next person.
So Chalmers and I have the same
first
problem with this game in the sense that once they start describing the rules, my brain's over here.
And it's really late at night. We usually play it.
Yeah.
And it's very
Yeah, I think it was
fast paced.
8:30.
Once you know that Chalmers is married to his own sister, you can see why he gets irate so fast. He's like, life is cheap.
Oh,
cheated
I
me.
live. Look, as a cowboy living on the ranch, I live a slow
Spent a lot of
slow
nights on
existence,
the range.
okay?
No.
I don't like this fast-paced drinking games. I like the ones where you put on some country, you drink beers in the garage.
Sing
you
us some
tell
George Strait.
Ties, what song?
What
What song?
What's gonna kick us?
Amarillo by morning, up from San Antone.
Stop it.
Everything that I've got is just what I've got on.
Stop. We're going to get copyrighted.
That new hat's
By
working
when-
great.
Oh yeah, George and his people are like, God, we got to be watching that Oilersnation. See if that guy's singing George again.
Helicopter lands. George gets out.
You know who's not listening? Randy, digging up bones. I'm digging up bones. Zooming things is better left alone. I'm resurrecting memories of a love that's dead and gone. 'Cause tonight I'm sitting alone, digging up bones.
All right, Chalmers. According to the Google machine, Amarillo by Morning is George Strait's biggest song.
It's my favorite song of all time.
Number 2, though, do you have it? Do you know what it is?
Check yes or no.
The Chair from 1985.
I don't even really know that song.
Okay, number 3,
Fake
All
fan.
My Exes Live in Texas.
All my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my hat in Tennessee. you get it, Liam. You get it.
That's where all mine live.
Oh, yeah?
That's where all my exes live.
I love me some George.
I know you do.
So
So
does my
go
mom.
on. Do you have anything else to say on the games?
Well, yeah, it's just that one. That one's just too fast paced. I'm watching you guys play headbands with hockey players.
Yeah.
I'm watching you guys play Jeopardy. I'm watching you do the smile game, and I'm thinking,
The smile.
I'd like to be there.
Okay.
I'd like to do me one of them
So then,
games.
do you want to
These guys
see?
never do them for me, and I don't get it.
Do you want to see if Charles and I can do a Tenable?
Yeah. Aaron, do you want to do a Tenable?
Can you finish your story, Charles? What happened to the belt buckle search?
I don't have my phone with me,
There
but I
wasn't
could
any good
easily.
ones?
I can do one. I'll grab my phone.
Go get one and then grab a
Pretty simple
whiteboard for me,
thing.
Charles.
What were you looking for, ideally?
One that wasn't $1,000 and full of gold.
Well,
An Edmonton Oilers one. So I started searching Amazon.
unreal.
Couldn't find one there either. There's one guy who will carve you one out of wood.
Seems expensive.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You got the George
So,
Strait Stetson money.
There's-
Nothing's a problem.
Okay, so there is on Amazon one site that will sell you a hockey oversized belt buckle. Can you tell me the 6 teams you think they have?
Columbus,
Nope.
Columbus,
Nope.
Columbus, Minnesota, Anaheim, Seattle,
the San Antonio
and
Spurs.
the Islanders.
Definitely not. We got Detroit Red Wings,
Makes sense.
Chicago Blackhawks,
The original six.
San Jose Sharks, because there's
Okay.
a ton of Cowboys in San Jose, Washington Capitals, Boston Bruins, and New York Rangers.
Weird mix.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd have an Edmonton Oilers. I mean, maybe go where the Cowboys are. Maybe a Dallas Stars one. I don't know.
Do you know how to play Tenable?
No, but I'm sure you'll tell me.
So
Stupid
Liam,
name already.
Yeah, Liam's gonna have a list of 10 things.
Okay.
They're all
So
related.
They're all related, so it'll be like the last 10 players to score an overtime winner for
My
the
mom,
Oilers.
my dad, my brother, my sister,
Your
my
wife.
niece, my nephew, my auntie, my uncle. Did I nail it? Am I winning?
It'll be like
If they won OT goals, yeah. If they did
if they
score OT
overtime
goals.
goals for the Oilers. So like
Todd
that,
Marchand.
there'll be like there'll be a topic, and then you only get 3. You get 3 lives.
Okay.
Do you want to tag team it or do you want to fly solo?
Oh, let's team.
Okay, so we can team it,
Let's tag team it.
and then we'll do the rule. Then if you're wrong, you're out of that question, and it's on the rest of the group. And we'll see if Liam can stump us or if we can solve his Tenable.
Just for the record, I have never successfully made it through Tenable ever.
Yeah, Charles, it'll be probably on you and I.
What happens? Your hat blow off usually? Like Chalmers on that scooter?
Well, it goes 30 feet in the air. I'm not going to stop and get it. I need to follow my friends to a location exactly where I know where it is.
30
honestly
feet
the
in the
craziest part of it is that like you had an agreed to spot to go to. I think I ran into you that night too.
We all did.
Yeah. Like you would have found your way there eventually. You could have saved yourself the trouble of the hat. But anyways, what's taking so long in there, Liam?
He's eating pizza.
Yeah, he's.
Probably is.
Do you want to take a pizza break? Do you want me to take care of this show?
No, it's fine. It's
I
fine.
can
It's
host
fine.
this
It's
thing.
fine. No.
Host this thing all the way to Game 7.
Let's do first goal scorers. Oh, wait. Who won that?
Me.
Yeah.
I don't think I got one right
What
all
did we,
year.
What did we decide was going to be the.
I think we're just doing it for funsies.
Did you get any right all year, BM?
Yeah, I got 2. I got Nugent Hopkins and Matt Savoy.
Yeah.
I picked Connor McDavid most nights. I don't understand how the heck I didn't get any.
Can I ask you a question? What's your BPC? Your beers per cast right now?
Beers per podcast.
Beers per this cast. How many
Oh,
have you gunned? I
just-
saw you gun one on the way
I
in.
gunned one and then that's it. I'm working on a second one here, but I need to get some food in me to in order
Love
to
when you
properly
bring
do
the
it.
whiteboards. See, I love games. You guys are nuts.
All right, I will start writing out the 10 for us.
Okay.
So it's going to be
want me
me
to,
and
like,
Wanya against
hold
you
the
and
board?
Chalmers?
Ah, you're good.
Are you guys going? How
We're
we
gonna
do-
go team.
Okay. Tate-a-tate, they call it.
Can we maybe you tell us what the category is so maybe we can have a little bit of a. Have you guys seen that there's a new celebrity or there's a new Jeopardy? It's called Pop Culture Jeopardy
Yeah, it's awesome.
with Colton Jost or
Colin
Colin
Jost.
Jost. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it is fun. I
and
like
it's
that
still
one.
super hard.
All
And
right.
I've
Is there a new
fancied
season?
myself as a no. There was like
No.
they're quick episodes though.
Yeah, they are like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. So I made this a simple one just so we can get the understanding of the game. So
Wait. Slow down. Just kidding.
So there's 2 ways we can go about this. Do you want it a little bit harder? Or do you want like the simple version?
Well, I always like it a little bit harder, but for today, let's just go simple.
Simple. Top 10 most assists all time. Top 10 in the playoffs for the Oilers. Or do you want to go
all
11
time?
to 20?
Let's go top 10.
Top 10 all time.
Okay. Assist,
Who knows?
playoff assist in
Playoffs
Oilers
assists
history.
we
in
go
Oilers
first?
history. I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Well, we're
Is
a
it
team.
us versus them?
No, it's a team. We're trying to stump Liam. It's
So you
us
go
versus them.
around in
Okay.
a circle.
I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
Sure.
Yari Curry.
Yari Curry is Tenable. He is number 3 on the list.
All right. Easy one.
110 assists for Yari Curry in the playoffs. It's pretty good.
I'll take another easy one off the board. I'll go Leon Draisaitl.
Leon Draisaitl. He's number 6 on the list. He is Tenable.
You looked both ways. You had me. It's like not really. He's the
I'm
most
going to go off board here, Chalmers, and take a real risk. Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, number 1.
Oh my gosh. That was a heartbeater.
Yeah.
I'm also going to take a risk here. feel like we need to get in the weeds a little bit, and I'm going to say Connor McDavid.
Number 4. Connor McDavid is number 4 on the list.
Instead of eliminating people, we'll just say we have 3 lives as a team.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go 3 lives at team. I don't want to eliminate anybody.
People, but so you want McDavid, Charles?
Liberal game, I guess.
So I like to live back in my childhood. I'm going to go with a guy who I think got a lot of assists on the back end. I would say Paul Coffey.
Final answer.
Yeah.
He is number 7. He is Tenable.
All right. Well, if Koff's on there, then I think our boy Bush has got to be on there as well.
Was it top 10 all time?
Top 10 all-time Oilers playoff assists.
Evan Bouchard is Tenable. Number 8.
Number 8,
I'm not going
Bush.
to look at the chat because that would be wrong, right?
Okay, well, we only got 4 more boys, and we still have 3 more.
You
still
need
no
2,
strikes.
5, 9, and 10.
So easy. The Moose. Light work.
Number 2.
Light work.
Mark
Light
Messier.
work. Was leaving that one for you. Mm-hmm. I knew you'd like that one.
So 5, 9.
Do you think it's wrong that
and
another
10.
player in the NHL has the nickname the Moose when
Who's
he's
the other player?
Mikko Rantanen.
Mikko Rantanen? Don't you think that
Oh, yeah, 'cause he's not
nicknames
that
should be
good.
like numbers where they're retired when somebody super great has one?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially
See,
since
now-
it's overrated.
This is where I struggle.
This is good.
In 5, 9, and 10.
We can talk. We can strategize as a team. I think there's still a few more 80s Oilers that'll probably on there.
Okay. Wanya's whispering in my ear, and I tend to agree with his logic here. Glenn Anderson.
That's a great
I think
answer.
that's a good answer. I think it'll be Tenable.
It is Tenable, number 5. Glenn Anderson is number
Good job,
5. 18, 9
So now we
assists.
have 9 and 10.
9 and 10, and 3 lives left. This comes down to Chalmers.
Ben looks on his phone.
So, can we talk about this?
Yeah, we can talk.
I'm on your.
Do we think that 93, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, has been in enough? What's that?
7 straight years.
In the playoffs.
Well, that's where it gets tricky. Is like
Yeah.
So back in the day, if we're talking Gretzky, Curry, Anderson, Coffey, and Messier, who would have been the next highest
There's
point getter in that?
yeah, like
Esa Tikkanen,
Tikkanen makes sense to me. Would there have been another D-man in that era who would have racked up assists? Like
Kevin Lowe,
just longevity. He played in a lot of
Steve
playoff
Smith?
games.
No, they weren't getting enough points in those days.
No.
Well, I mean,
But like if you were to compare him to like Darnell Nurse isn't going to be on this list. That's a guy who's been now in 7 playoff runs. So I think there might be.
Yeah.
I like Tikkanen. Tikkanen makes a ton of sense.
Yeah.
is it my pick?
Yeah.
Okay. I really, really would like to go with my number sake, a guy I wore the number 10 all through my youth playing hockey. I'd like to go Tikkanen. Is that tenable?
Is Tikkanen tenable?
Tikkanen in the one, yeah. BM, Chalmers, Tyler. Is not Tenable.
Oh, there's one X.
I just thought because of the 10.
You have to eat the dead bird on the patio.
Oh, where is it?
Over there.
Should we take a picture?
Oh,
of
he'll
it?
be there later. I'm going to bring him into the show and interview him.
How is
Tikkanen is number 11.
Oh, he missed by 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So if Tikkanen winning all those cups didn't get enough assists, what's your thoughts here?
I can't help you.
Well, I mean,
You're
we're
on
the
our.
same-
We're all
on
in the same
on
team, my friend.
Oh, we are?
Thanks for doing the
Yeah.
perfect,
Then for
Aaron.
sure I put the Nuge.
I would too.
Okay, well, I'll say Nuge then.
he's a point per game in the playoffs.
Is he?
The last 3 years he has been.
Okay, then that should help. Nuge, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
Tenable.
Number 10.
Woo! So we need number 9.
Number 9. Who could it be?
Hyman hasn't been here for enough because he wasn't 20.
Not exactly the most
No, it's
assisting player out
No.
there.
so you need somebody who's played a lot of games.
Steve Smith? Was he around for all the cups?
He was though. I mean, he was.
But he wasn't
there.
offensive.
No,
He
but
scored that 1 goal.
Yikes.
don't bring
Right
it
now.
up.
For the boat.
Don't even say it.
Like who? Like McSorley played with Wayne, so did he
Like
rack
Craig
up a bunch of
McTavish.
assists? Kevin Lowe makes sense too.
Who's after?
Kevin
like,
Lowe
what's
doesn't
the
make
top
sense 'cause
5
he played
Oilers
so
scorers
much.
of all time? Is McDavid, Gretzky, Curry, Messier, Draisaitl, and
Then I get you.
Coffee.
You're into the coffees.
Ryan
Nuges.
Smith's up there, but he didn't get a whole lot
he
of playoffs.
didn't play in the playoffs.
Playoffs. Not enough playoffs.
Boy, one glance at the chat right now would probably get us really done here.
No, don't look. Don't look.
Power conversation here, gentlemen. We work this out.
I think Nurse isn't a bad guess.
I'm going to go
I think
Kevin Lowe. Kevin Lowe.
Kevin Lowe. All right.
Is it your guess?
Yep.
Do we just win?
Well, that was a bad guess because he is not Tenable.
I thought we were a team. I thought we were all on one team.
Kevin
Chalmers.
Lowe is
We
number
are all on
12.
one team, but he made an executive decision. I appreciate it.
Then how can you win if we're all one? Where are you going? What's going on over there?
No. We win. We win. I
Kevin
win.
Lowe is
we
number
win.
12 on the list.
So Tikkanen's 11, Lowe's 12.
You have one
Do
life
you not
left.
think Steve Smith could have gotten
think
more
that-
assists than Kevin
I
Lowe?
put Nurse over Smith.
I don't think he's
Charlie
offensive
Huddy,
enough. Oh,
Steve Smith, those two were getting points back then.
what's your
Craig
if you-
McTavish was also not a slouch in the old
That's true.
not
pucks
a
going off the noggin department.
I wish
right
it
to
was
somebody
Fernando,
else.
but I know
You
it's
see a
only that
puck go
one
off-
year.
Did that go off his head yesterday in the Vegas Golden Knights game into the net?
yeah off Lausanne and then
Right
Or
off
which one are
his
you talking
head.
about?
I'd say Nurse.
You would say Nurse. What would you say, BM?
I think it probably goes back to the 80s
Me
somewhere.
too.
I think there's like somewhere in there, like a Bernie Nichols kind of situation that we're not thinking
Bernie
about.
Nichols.
Nah,
the
nah,
kid
nah.
line, Bernie Nichols, Joe Murphy, and Graves. Were they not
Adam
the kid
Graves,
line?
that's
Adam
correct.
Graves.
Who would you say? I don't think it's Nurse. I don't think Nurse put up nearly enough offense.
I just think we live and die with a guy that came.
Like, here's a good way. If,
Scored the first goal all time. You know, he's been there the whole fucking
if
time.
Nuge is 10, there's no way Nurse has more assists than Nuge in the playoffs.
No?
No, Nuge is 10. It won't be Nurse 9. That would mean Nurse is only one spot behind Boosh. There's no way.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And I don't think there was a defenseman out there getting more assists. And there was it's between a guy like McTavish or Lowe.
Liam, are there
The
clues?
Low was an X.
No.
No clues?
Or not Lowe.
Your
Sorry.
clues are the other
McTavish
9
and Smith.
answers.
Can I phone a friend?
We're
You
between
can call
Huddy
one of
and
the
Steve
three on the
Smith. I think.
patio.
Chalmers.
What?
Who do you think is number 9? I phoned a friend.
I will respect Tyler's decision on this.
Huddy or Smith? Who would you say? We'll do it through a vote. We'll do democracy. It's Huddy or Smith, I think. Or McTavish.
If Steve Smith is out at the
But
end of that
Matt T
game,
didn't get
you
all
know
them
that
80s
he's-
cups.
You know that he's out at the end at very important points
Yeah.
in the game. I would pick Steve Smith.
Mac T didn't get all the cups, though.
Yeah, you're right.
I think he only got like 2.
I think Steve Smith did.
Steve Smith.
If he was there for the
This would
5
be
cups, it
crazy,
makes sense.
Steve Smith.
Okay, Steve Smith, final answer.
We lost.
Steve Smith is not Tenable. Steve Smith is 16th on the list
not even close.
with 61 assists
Oh
in
my God.
138 games, tied with Evan Bouchard. Charlie Huddy.
Sorry,
The
Charlie.
mustache man himself.
I was unfamiliar with your game.
Do you think I should
so the-
shave my goatee and just do mustache
For the playoffs?
for the playoffs?
Yeah.
So the final 10 was Gretzky, Messier, Curry, McDavid, Anderson, Draisaitl, Coffee, Boosh. We miss on 9, Huddy.
What
nail
a
10
stupid
Nuge.
game.
I thought we were against
See,
each
that was
other.
fun.
Why are we on the same team? That's
Darnell
weird.
Nurse, for the record, was 23rd on the list with 22 assists.
Well, why don't we do what? Okay, you don't want to be on the same team? Fine.
Let's do top 5
Is there
dripped out
anything we
Oilers.
can do between them two versus us two?
Top
The
5 dripped out
on-camera
Oilers?
versus the
Off camera?
Hey, you guys.
Brady Kachuk's.
Aaron gets it. What do you want to do? Can we do a game? You got a game racked up
You
for
go
the
grab a slice. We'll think of a game.
Okay.
You clearly, you've needed one for a while, so you need a slice.
I also want to eat. I'm sitting over here chilling. I'm allowed to eat all I want.
Well, let's do
We
one
could
of our fun
play,
segments from real life.
What's
You got
that
beef
one?
of the week?
You got a beef of the week?
I don't.
I think I got a
Do
beef.
you have one?
Life's good right now.
All these haters that don't
Oh,
think this
yes,
is the
I got a
first
beef of the
Connor
week.
jersey. Beef of the week, son.
I got
Someone's
beef of
got
the
to be
week.
number 1.
What's your beef of the week?
So
Thomas?
it's been a while. I wear jeans a lot, but I don't really care if they're fluffed up or if they're like totally dry. I just throw them on. But last night, because
Being a cowboy, Liam.
what is that?
just listen up. Just listen up.
You wear wet jeans how often?
So, like, I hang my jeans to dry because I don't like them to be super starchy, right?
Okay.
So, normally in a 24-hour period, they will dry fully except for around the waist because that's where the extra thick, material is. But last night, the furnace didn't kick on as much as normal because it was a nice night, right? Usually you need that airflow to dry your clothes. So, I woke up in the morning, saw my jeans, felt the brim, a little too wet. Don't want to do that. You never thrown on wet clothes before? Why are you looking at me like that? And then your body dries it out?
No.
Or you just absorb the moisture? It's like built-in cream.
No, I have many pairs of jeans.
You've never thrown on a
I have
hoodie
more than
where
one
the
pair of
hood.
pants.
Do you not hang your clothes to dry?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So then you never thrown a hoodie on with like a wet hoodie? Like the wet, a little bit damp?
No, I'll go for the dry one.
I mean, it's not dripping. Okay. Okay, so hey, sometimes you want to wear that fit that day. So
fucking
I threw my jeans in the dryer today. 20
I jumped
minutes.
in the pool. I just came out, put my jeans back on.
Do you ever start
20-minute
your day
high.
underwater? And then you kick to the surface?
So I threw it into the dryer for 20 minutes. I got there right as it ended. And I was in a bit of a rush. And I threw my jeans on. And it lifted up my boxers and the zipper touched my balls.
Oh, boy.
It was the first time I've really burnt myself in a long, long time.
Oh, no. They
And
were
that
just
is my
scalding
wee
hot?
hot buttons. Oh, did it hurt. Woo! Was it hot? Hot crotch.
The Stetson flew off his head 30 feet in the air in the laundry room, Liam.
It was like a blast from the past because I used to always fluff out my jeans before school, right? You know, you want to have your freshest look before school, and then you'd rush to get out the door because you're always late. Well, this is the first time I've had that in 25, 30 years.
Chalmers, back in the day, we're going to the clubs. We go to his house pregame. We're like, hey, we got to go. He's like, okay. I just need to go put my shirt in the dryer for 15 minutes. Like
T-shirt time. I learned that from Jersey Shore.
No, this is 15 years before Jersey Shore. The Cabs
I
are
learned
literally
it not from Jersey.
outside.
They learned it from me.
And you'd be like, hey, I just got to put my diesel shirt in the dryer for the next 15 minutes until it's perfect.
Because it was all stretched out. If you wore it a little bit earlier, it would be stretched out.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
What do you mean by fluffing your jeans up?
Fluffing your jeans. So you throw them in the dryer to tighten them up,
Yeah.
but on the fluff cycle. So it's not as hot as you would normally do it.
Okay.
And now with these newfangled ones, they do a little steam unit
Gotcha.
where it throws a little water in there and then steams it out for 15 minutes. And they're
De-wrinkle.
tight. Yeah, it's
Okay.
nice.
Okay. I was confused by fluffing the jeans.
Fluffing it up. You've never thrown anything in the dryer to fluff it up?
No.
That you didn't call it that? What'd you call it? Refreshing?
I'll wear dry clothes.
No, but you have a sweater that you've worn. Follow me here. I know this is difficult.
I'm with you.
Like your stupid game in the middle of the night
I'm with
in
you.
Jasper playing beer pong. You have a sweater.
Yep.
You put it on for like an hour or two. You took it off. You hung it up. Now you're going to wear it again because it's still nice,
Okay.
but it needs a little retouch. So you throw it in the dryer with a bounce sheet and you fluff it up.
No, I wasn't. Now that I understand, no, I wasn't part of this game. I wasn't that civilized, I guess.
Everybody knows fluffing it up.
No, I just popped that same hoodie back
Chat,
on,
you
I
know
guess.
fluffing it up?
Let us know in the chat if anyone knows fluffing it up. Maddie from New Zealand dropped in 17 New Zealand dollars. You've been Kiwi dollars to the Ben Stelter Foundation. So that was nice. Someone dropped in $500 before.
What?
Right off the bat.
Come on.
Cupier did $500. To
Come
Ben
on.
Stelter. Isn't that crazy?
Hey, if you guys want me to fire a dead bird off the building that's currently on the patio,
Yeah.
throw some money in the chat.
3 or 4
Dangerous
bucks.
Wade has a
If
question.
we get
I think
enough,
I
I'll
can-
throw
I need
Liam
to
off the
answer for
roof.
him.
You want to do that one?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Dangerous Wade asks, I have a question for Chalmers. When he does a perimeter check at night,
Yep.
what does he carry for weapons? Now, this is a good question.
Klingon Batleth.
No.
Oh, Ty.
So,
You pulled.
in one hand, I've got a dart. In the other hand, I've got a baseball bat with a sock on it. You know why it's got a sock on it?
Your baseball bat?
Because if you hit somebody with it and they grab it, you can pull it away and the sock comes off.
Makes
You don't
sense.
got your bat. Now you still got your bat. And they're holding a sock and they're all dumbfounded. So you go for the right knee first. They go down, normally into the right knee position.
Yep.
Left side, second shot. Perimeter checked. Perimeter checked.
I have a golf club in my room. That's what I've got.
A golf club.
Yeah.
What? Which one?
It's a wedge of some kind. Like if I hit you with it, I'm going to take a chunk out.
But are you worried about you hitting somebody with it and then the head flies off and now you just have like a really
Now I got a
stick that's-
spear.
I know, but then that's when the areas get gray.
I just mimed to Tyler, may I have some delicious Boston pizza? And he said no and gave me the...
You guys are...
Yay!
I also want delicious This is how the system works. You sit off camera so you can have some delicious pizza. Thank you.
A little lull in the stream. Oh, welcome back.
All right, Liam.
Sorry, Maddie, just after she donated, she realized she could have left a comment.
Yep.
So she said, I didn't know how to do that. Let's go. Off to work in southern New Zealand in my jersey, ready to explain who the Oilers are.
I imagine her job
Shout
is
out,
to
Maddie.
pump up rugby balls. I don't know what else they do there.
Okay, we're gonna.
Sheep. There's a lot of sheep in New Zealand.
We got time for one more game, and then we're gonna do a 2v2 game.
Okay.
So I need you to go to a website, Liam.
Uh-oh.
The website is called Quant Hockey. QUANT.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you know how to get there, right?
Yep.
Then can you go to just the Oilers all-time scorers and sort by goals? Charles, we need our whiteboard.
Oh.
All time?
Wanya, you're going to need to write actual stuff on that.
He's busy.
Okay.
He drew a penis.
So erase that.
Well, you did. So
So here's the game.
Sorry, how do you do the all time one?
So go records.
That makes sense. All right.
Can I
then
tell you something cool,
go
BM?
All time.
My son woke up this morning. It was Jersey Day at school. First day of the playoffs.
Oh, this is fun.
He has 2 Oilers jerseys. I have 2 Oilers jerseys. My wife has 2. He could have worn any one of them. And he said, I want a cool one, Dad. So he went into my closet and he started going through all my jerseys. Do you know which one he picked?
The Moose?
The Play La Bamba from our pond hockey tournament.
Oh, nice.
The white one. It is so cool. And now he's got like a story. He could say, look at us,
Respect
cool
to Team
jersey.
Oilers Nation.
Yeah.
So this game we're playing, boys, 2v2. So it's you guys versus Charles and I.
All right.
501 is the game, all right?
Oh, what a game.
Darts?
So,
Let me get
similar.
my calculator.
I go get one.
So
This is a great game. I'll grab 2
I don't do
calculators.
that.
So the way the game works
Guys.
is you need to get, and we alternate turns, you need to get right to 501 by playing or by saying Oilers players, anyone who's played for the Oilers all time, and it's their total career goals.
Oh.
But you can't go over.
So
you can't just go be like Wayne Gretzky, and then it's like, oh, that's 600. You bust and you lose a turn. And we go back and forth saying players,
Speaking
and
of
then
bust.
the difficult part at the end
About
is
to bust down.
there's going to be a point where we're like
Johnny.
trying to guess guys who've gotten like exactly 8 goals and stuff. So that is our game here, 501. I got you
this
the
is
whiteboard so you can keep track of your
super
scoring.
hard.
So one thing that should be noted, there are obviously some scores you can't get at 5-0 when you're playing darts. So there's certain scores that you can't get. They're mostly like 160 area. So just so you guys know, keep that
This
in
game
mind.
is going to be 95% Tyler, 5% myself.
So we're doing goals.
Yeah, well, we're doing goals, and we'll just see it. Yeah, you got to get
All
to
right.
501 somehow. So you guys can take the first guess and put a score on the board first.
Oh, and obviously you can't score higher than 180 per.
Are we doing that?
Yeah, may as well. I got the calculators out.
I don't understand. What is that rule?
So it's like darts, right? The
Yes.
highest score you can get in darts is 180.
So you're trying to think of an Oiler who scored below 180 goals in their career, and you can add their total goals to your number. And then the game's over.
Okay.
The winner gets to 501.
There is no 180 score, by the way. Just an FYI.
Okay.
okay, so
it'd be smart to just go like incremental.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want a guy who's been here for a minute, I think, but not too long. Handful of seasons, maybe productive ones, but not necessarily huge ones.
Okay.
What about, because we got to get to 501.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how many goals he had, though.
Could be a good guess, though.
I have a question. Why do I have a sign?
Because
So
now
you
you can
do your
write down
math
your
and know
math.
how many points you have.
But I can help you with the math, too.
I'll write it all down.
All right. So
Do we have a guess, Wanye?
your pick.
It's not that hard.
Well, I'm trying to get as close to 180 as possible.
Yeah.
without going over.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because you can't go higher
So hold
than
on.
180.
You have like
Because like
in
in
your
dart,
mind like a list
Oh.
of people that have.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Trying to think here. He's at 50, 40. Zach Hyman.
Yes. Yes.
Great answer. 175.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is the second highest possible answer.
Let's go with the first one you said.
Okay, our first guess is going to be Sam Gagner.
Sam Gagner, he scored, 116.
Okay, that's pretty
not
good.
bad.
That's pretty good.
It's
We
not
can-
bad.
we can work from
it's
there.
not bad.
I like your guy. We'll go with your guy next.
Yeah.
So my
Yeah.
goal here, Bagmouth, is to pick somebody who has approximately that many goals.
You're at 385.
total goals.
You guys are at 326.
So you got to keep going.
Remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you obviously can't say the same answers.
And you just start
Doug
picking
Waite.
guys with like 10.
Oh, good one.
Get
Doug
up
Waite.
there.
Doug Waite. Oh, let me just make
That's
sure.
way more. Way more.
157.
Pretty good guess.
Do you think our guy got enough offense?
Yes.
Like you think he's in the hundreds for sure?
You guys are.
Do I think he's in the
169,
hundreds for sure? No.
Which is an answer that cannot.
Maybe we got to.
You can't get that exact.
Maybe we got to go to like maybe like a player like him,
You know who might?
85 back in the day. The Cleans.
No, he would have scored. He
like,
wouldn't be high enough. Okay, let's go with your answer because he played.
Let's do it. Let's try it. What do we get? A strike for going over?
Yeah.
No, yeah. You lose a turn. Say it.
Okay. Todd Marchand.
I don't think he went over, but I think he's.
I got it right there. Todd Marchand, 136.
Nice.
Yep.
So you guys are
Fine with
down
that.
to 136, 249.
The math lines up in my
249.
head.
Yeah, sinking.
Okay. Really good.
Jordan Eberle.
Jordan Eberle.
Next. Oh, yeah. 100%.
Incorrect. He is a correct answer. He has 165 goals, but that is not a plausible score on a dartboard.
What?
I'm
Respect!
Challenge?
I don't understand.
Coach's
So
challenge?
you can't score 165
Let's
points
get-
on a
well, I'll give
dartboard
him
no
that.
matter what you throw?
Okay, 165.
164. We'll give him that. Yeah.
164 for 5 off?
165.
We're 4 off.
Yeah, because yeah. Anything under 180, we'll.
Wait. So we're changing the rules mid-game?
No.
Yeah.
So,
Well, here's where Chalmers comes
So
out.
you guys are
This game is
four.
stupid.
4.
They need 4 goals.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay, that's fine.
No, they're going to go over.
Oh yeah, we're
No,
still.
we're not.
You
Okay,
can
go our boy.
You can go
I
over.
can think
our
of
boy.
many Oilers who scored one career
Okay,
goal.
we'll go Taylor Hall.
Okay, Taylor Hall.
Because he wasn't here.
132 goals for Taylor
Let's
Hall.
go. So we're down to 117.
117. You guys are down to 4.
Adam Oates.
Jeez, he's a few pages
boy.
away. Let me see.
Wait, what?
You might just want to go to his DB.
Yeah.
Don't
Adam-
you think that he had more than that?
No.
He
No,
might
I
not
don't.
have even had that.
No, he had 1 goal, and he said, I apologize.
Oh,
I
he
should-
had 2.
We're down to 2.
Yeah, but now they have to find somebody else who has 2.
Easy. Light work.
17.
I'm thinking of a guy like Kelly Bookberger.
Just think of modern.
He might be too high, Charles.
You think so?
Was 2 goals.
Was he like? That's more your era, though. How many
Mike
years did
Greer?
he play here?
Like if he played 10 years, he definitely averaged more than 18 goals a season, didn't he?
Gersey?
Was he? He wasn't here long enough.
Comrie?
How many years was he here?
Like 4? 3? 3 or 4?
See, not enough. We need like
Well,
a
fuck
good
with
like
us, man.
6-7 year guy.
117 you need.
Is how many points we need? Yeah.
Okay, so we need a guy that was here for at least 10 years or 8 years and scored like 20 goals, let's say.
Yeah. You know who might be a sneaky good answer?
Ethan Moreau?
What about Darnell Nurse?
I love it. You know, I trust you. I just trust you.
He had that one big season, but
With
other than
my life
that, it's
and
a
my
lot
kids.
of like 10 to 12s. Yeah, we'll go Darnell Nurse.
Darnell Nurse had 88 goals.
I like it.
You're down to 29.
Shit
you guys
was over,
need
Bagmo.
2.
Josh Szymanski.
Oh,
shit.
yeah, you guys win.
That's nails.
Yay!
Wait,
Yeah, see, that wasn't very fun.
Do we get a chance? Because they went first, so we should get a chance to tie it up.
We just need 29 goals?
We need a player with exactly 29
Yeah,
goals.
let me see if there's even a player with exactly 29.
2 years. Oh, Podsy? What's he at?
No, he's at 21, and he'd have too many because the year
What-
before-
There
Eight,
are
man, more than
3 players with exactly 29
3
goals.
players?
Come on, Tyler. Dig
Okay,
deep.
Can we get one hint? How many are from
Fuck. No.
this? Whoa, right, all
We'll figure
right,
it out.
okay, I'm
Okay.
not serious.
So
I'm not serious.
guys who maybe played here for a year.
$250,000, I'll count as serious. So that's from, you know what movie that is? Beverly Hills Cop 1. Belgi Bartakamus.
There's a few guys who I think might fit this just because they didn't play it, or they were D-men who didn't score a lot.
Oh, so you're trying to get like a 5-year guy with like
Like Adam Larson.
5 goals?
Was there anyone who played?
Great pull.
Lucic went too high because he had a 22-goal season.
Why don't we just try to find a guy who scored like
Well, let's
29 goals one season and then quit?
I don't think any of these guys had like one good year.
Yeah.
Dustin Penner. How did he do?
He had
Way
30 in
higher.
a season.
Way higher. I'll help you on that one.
Surrey would have scored too many.
Yep.
Just 3 guys.
3 guys.
Someone like a
Maybe
no.
just like a quick games they played. How many games did they play?
They range from 315 to 199.
Hey, so it gives us a little bit of a.
Yeah, give us. That means there's someone who's a year and a half. Eh?
Jesus.
Okay.
I'm going to mock you.
I don't want to like. Marty Reisner.
Well, I actually don't hate that pull. I have no idea how many goals he's got, but I like that name.
He had this. He can't. Did he come back though at the end of his career?
He did.
I don't know. Let's not overthink this. You just pick a player.
Okay, we're gonna go Adam Larson.
No.
Damn.
The 3 answers were Mats Lindgren,
Weren't getting him.
Derek Ryan, and Eric Brewer.
Oh, DR would have been there, eh?
Eric Brewer.
Oh, my.
Is that the DTF? D to floor ratio?
It's you two kissing.
What time is it, Liam?
Wait, why is my
3:05?
mouth the one that's kissing? Why? Can it be the other way? Yeah, we sucked at that.
That wasn't. You said
I
you wanted to
love
play it?
that we nailed it.
Yeah, you did well.
Well, you got down to the low numbers and you had
5
some
guesses.
empty in the chamber.
5 guesses got the job done. 501 and 5 guesses.
Do we want to do another one? Do we want to do? Should we make it even more
Penalty
challenging?
minutes.
Sure.
Let's just do games played. So you can't pick someone who played more than 180 games, but you got to get
boy.
there.
Okay, let me get to
Oh,
page
boy.
4 of the sheet. 180 games. Okay, Team Wanye
You
and
look at the
BM can
chat.
start.
No, they didn't have their phones out.
There is one perfect 180 answer.
Damn. Okay.
So you got to get somebody
thing.
who played less than 180 games.
Yeah, and then we got to accumulate to 501.
So like that eliminates so many people 180 games. As an Oiler or total?
Oiler.
They had to play more?
No, under 180 games, then we got to.
How am I supposed to know that?
I want to play trivia. You
No.
better have some
I
games.
mean, just like, let's play
this
trivia.
is
It
so
has to be a guy who's between 5'7" and 5'10", and he scored, and it's like, what? This is so many rules.
This guy was bigger than 5'10". The perfect 180 answer.
Well, then Charles and I get to go first this time because
Okay.
I'll start. Is there someone
Yeah.
you can think of?
No, I don't even know what the question
I'll
is.
start us off. I'm going to say Mark Fain.
Ooh, that's a good one.
jeez.
Rowata?
Mark Fain.
I think it was
How
like 2 years and he was bought out. So that means
Yeah,
he's got to be
something
like
like that.
140.
Let me just go to his hockey reference. It's going to be easier.
So we're trying to pick players that have under 180 games, and we're trying to get to 501 goals.
Mark Fain played 147 games for the Oilers.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Look at this guy. I don't even know who that is.
Pint guy.
He was a I remember watching him do a boogie on the dance floor.
So that
during a
means we're at
playoff game.
359.
354.
We are going to go with Jack Campbell.
Oh, boy. Jack Campbell.
It's going to be around 100, right?
I don't know if it's that high. 41.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they only got 41.
41. You guys are down to
Who else was in that era, though?
460.
Isn't the game to 541?
You go down.
Yeah, that was a
down.
couple years. That was 2 years.
Right? And like, well, yeah, I bet you he's north of
We need
100.
under 2.5 years.
Yeah.
That would be a guy.
Decade of Darkness is a good spot to think, too.
Oh, Sergei Samsonov.
He only played the 1 year, though, so he's going to be too low.
Okay.
I wouldn't go him.
Was he a deadline pickup, too?
Yeah, he was. He
But didn't we pick? Yeah, but didn't he play?
He didn't play the
deadline
next
and
year.
then the whole next year.
I think he was one of the guys
Oh,
they dumped
boy.
in the summer. You're thinking in the right spot, though.
Trying to think of players from
The perfect 180 was not from the Decade of Darkness.
perfect 180 was not from the Decade of Darkness.
No.
We already have 3 players ready,
How many
Chalmers.
years did Evander Kane play?
That's a good guess. Do it. Do it. Say
Evander
it.
Kane.
Yep. Because he got hurt for that one season, too, so I bet you he's like...
Missed a full season. 161.
Ooh, well done, Charles.
Boy,
What are
Well
we down
done.
to?
you guys are down to 193. You guys are at 460.
What are you laughing about when you say that?
It's quite high, quite a high number. Supposed to get highest score.
We'll catch up, Playboy.
I like
What do
it.
you
I
want?
like it.
Yeah. Marc-Andre Pouliot.
Oh, what a
The
great
map.
guess.
MAP.
Oh, sorry, Mark Antwerp.
176.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's real close to perfect.
What you know about that, Stetson?
I don't know nothing about that. I don't even know who that is.
Marc-Andre, sorry.
Was he 47, the defenseman? No, that was Bergeron.
284.
So I like that
Okay,
guy
so we're
too.
still in the lead here.
We're gonna stick with our next pick,
Yep.
Jujar the Hammer Kara.
Boy.
Why'd they call him that?
You keep drawing pictures of it.
Because he could hit guys so hard.
Okay.
Oh, over.
No.
He played 258 games for the
As was always the case, the Juge is too big.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
Yep.
That's your guys' pick then.
Mark Arcabello.
Oh, okay.
Mark Arcabello.
It never stops,
So-
Chalmers. We could play this game for days.
They're just like, there's so many players. I have to actually search each individual player.
You don't know that off the top of your head?
78.
Okay.
See what they.
Can we go...
So you guys are down to
I got a guy.
You want to?
206.
Sure. I was gonna try to poke holes
Because
in
we
it,
need
but
2 anyway. So
Yeah,
Drake
do it.
Kajula.
Drake The Snake
Kajula.
Kajula.
Famously traded 163.
That is just a great pick.
Okay, we're down to 30.
Now you're down to 30.
That's what I don't know. Because we got to get under 180.
Tyler Chalmers down to 30.
Yeah.
There is the perfect 180 is still out there. You guys went far off it.
I think I'm going to stick with the list. Ben Eager.
Oh, Ben Eager. I thought you were going to say something else.
He might be
Ben Eager.
over.
1 second.
Maybe.
Oh. Ben Eager.
Ben
Because he was
Eager.
also injured.
Yeah.
I think
84.
Okay.
What are they down to?
They are down to 122. You guys have 30.
Okay, Charles, give our guy.
We were going to use him earlier, but we're going to use him now. The double S, the SS. Never been bad to anybody. Sergei Samsonov. No.
That'd be a good one, actually. I think it'd be really close.
What does that mean?
What's Samsonov at?
19.
We're down to 11, Charles.
Yeah. So 122. We got to go light here. Couple of seasons. Parts of a couple of seasons.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Clank. Rob Clankhammer. I love that pick.
Oh. Did you play that many? You guys just need to go down.
We had a
the
player
level, I
once named
suppose.
Robert Klinkhammer.
Yeah,
Sure
I got him
did.
in the Perron deal.
Hold on, my Wi-Fi.
No,
is slow.
that name was taken.
Rob Klinghammer played 54 games for the Oilers.
All right, down to 30.
So you guys are down
Down
Okay,
to
we're going to
30.
go.
to 68.
Oh, down to 68. Okay.
We're going to go Jason Dickinson because we have 11 left.
Ooh.
It's going to be so close. I think he's over. I think he's like 16. What is he?
Just loading.
Oh, the drama.
Oh, the drama.
17.
No. Okay.
So it's a pass. Okay, you guys need 68.
We need 68, Wanye. Somebody who had one season where they were here and then they were not. Like Gaetan Haas.
He was a 2-year guy.
I think
Definitely a
that's over.
2-year guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to think.
Are we over?
92.
Ah. A lot of chatting going on here, chat.
Yeah.
Notes behind the scenes.
Definitely under.
Who did?
He's
Okay,
under for sure.
let's cut this.
I'll
in
go
half if we
Riley
have to.
Stillman.
Would you need 11?
11.
4.
Oh,
Chipping away.
7 games.
7.
We're going to have to just get to 1 so we can say Jason Bond Sr. and we'll be good.
This is how I play darts. Just see what I can hit.
Yep.
Just get as low as I can.
Also, we got to get moving here, don't we?
Yeah.
You guys got an interview at 9:30 or
3:30,
3:30.
Colby Cave.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good guess.
That's
what
a-
do you guys need again? 68?
Oh, no.
Colby Cave as I scroll down hockey reference.
R.I.P.
44.
They're down to 24. I got a pull.
I got one, I think.
I don't know if you played it.
You're allowed celebrity guess.
Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee.
Cup of
guys.
coffee at a sip. Espresso.
Quick one. You know?
Yeah. You
Hey,
got
let's see if he works out. I don't know. He doesn't.
The
Bye.
Iceman.
Okay, let's go.
Come on.
Let's go with
24.
played more. That guy played more than 7, I think.
Not a big help here.
I know.
Not a lot of things.
Can we
going on.
go?
No.
Can we go Sebastian Bissalion?
Hart Trophy winner.
I thought we were saving him for 1.
If he's 1,
2.
No. So we're down to 5.
We're going to eke our way through lives here, and our pets' heads are going to fall off.
You guys need 68.
The Iceman.
No, he says pets.
Oh,
That's definitely the right answer.
Is the head gone? No.
But I think you only play like 30,
Yeah, he's-
29.
So we're over.
No, you guys are good.
I thought we had 24 left.
Did Jason Munson
No,
play more than 5 games?
Oh, do you have
for the Oilers?
24 left? Oh, I didn't do your last one. So you guys are right. Yes, you have 24 left. You're over.
So we're over by
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, sorry.
Who's
Sorry.
somebody that flamed out so horribly?
Okay, I got another one. I know this guy's low.
Sure.
Brian Young.
Ooh.
What is that a thing?
The real number
The
40.
other Chris Pronger.
Come on, Brian Young. Come on, Brian Young, Liam.
Hold on. I clicked Owen Sound instead of Oilers.
Oh.
Sorry.
Liam.
17.
17? How did that guy get into 17 games?
I guess I can go to this and just look at what the answers would be. What do you need? 7?
5.
5 now. It's 5 now.
Who's your guys' guess?
Where we need 20, what, 26, 24. I'm thinking like fourth liner or like third pairing D-man somewhere. Oh. What's that fucking guy Dan's loves?
Don't help him.
13 correct answers.
There's 13 correct answers for five games?
Yeah.
Liam, what's
we
the
know
guy
any of
Dan
them?
loves? AHL captain.
boy.
I can't remember his name now.
Oh, Brad Malone.
Brad Malone. He did not play more than 24 games as an Oiler.
I bet you he did.
No way. Brad Malone. Give me Brad
He
Malone.
had a good run of a regular season a couple
Brad
years ago.
Malone. One moment, please. 41.
Yeah, he had a good run at some point. We got to think draft busts.
I mean,
just
there's
think
one
young players.
obvious draft bust out there.
Bonsignor?
Let's just try it.
Okay, Jason Bonsignor. I think I would imagine he
Well,
played
if he
a-
has to
You got a
search
few.
it, then we know it's
we
not
gotta
right.
we gotta put a dent in.
Nah,
here.
there's 13 names. He is not one of them.
Is he over,
Oh,
though?
yeah. I can just look. How
Or
do you
is he-
spell Jason Bonson?
Well, Jason,
Yeah.
and then Bonsignor.
Oh, okay.
There he is. Oh, Bon.
Just type
Yeah,
in
that's
Bon,
him.
B-O-N.
That's
American promoter.
Signor.
21.
21.
21 games?
Over 2 seasons.
Oh, Lord.
Who's your guys' pick?
What a loser.
Think about this.
Was you need 24?
Yeah.
Who came like right at the end of the 06 regular season for the Cup run?
There's 9 correct answers for the exactly 24.
What spot check I got? This is playoffs and regular.
Just regular season.
Just regular season? Like Todd Harvey's one. Okay. Todd Harvey.
I like Todd Harvey.
Was he a deadline pickup in 06? Yeah. Oh, that's probably a great pick.
Todd.
I like that one.
Cups of coffee.
Good memories.
I got a guy who might fit it.
63.
Wow.
Okay.
Holy.
No, he's way more than 5. Fuck, I can't see him.
I did not see that coming for Todd Harvey.
Like, if you're so forgetable that you played 5 games for the
know.
Oilers, how the hell are we going to know
I
who
think
you
I
are?
got to keep taking the number down. Can we go Alexei Mikanov?
Sure. How do you spell that?
M-I-H-K, I think.
M-I-H.
You need a beer BM?
I don't even
Yeah.
know.
Since we're going Alexei Mikanov, I'll be right back.
Right.
No, we are done. You guys are done in 2 minutes. We're almost done the segment. No more pizza. You can have pizza after.
I can't find him.
Alexei Mikanov?
How do you spell it?
Tyler, winners eat when they want.
M-I-H.
M-I-H.
Hey, Alexei Mikanov?
That's what they said.
Oh.
M-I Alexi?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
He's not on here. I don't
He
know.
might have honestly never played a game.
Okay, I'll give you a clue.
We're ready, man.
And then I'll give you a clue. Because Brian
Sure.
Jones is coming on in 12
We don't need no
minutes.
clues.
You guys need 24? Is it
Wait.
the answer?
Alexei Mikanov did play 2.
Okay, there you go. So knock it down
We're down to
2.
3.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7,
who's your guys'
8.
guess?
David Tomasek.
So,
Oh, that's a good
that's
guess.
a good guess.
Great
It
fucking
is,
guess.
he's not 24.
Might be pretty close. We need 3 more, Charles. Dialed in.
22.
3 more games? Who'd you get?
No,
we need
they're down to 2.
Did Mikanov get
2.
Oh, boy. So we need 3. Okay, how many players are at 3?
Oh, sorry, I just changed the page.
I mean, at this point, you could just keep it in the 2-3 area.
Yeah, they cross over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
Okay.
18, 19, 20, 21. 21 players, and there's... You should know a couple of these names.
I mean, 0.
For us?
Yeah.
It's low. It's definitely low.
Just do whatever you want to do. I have no idea.
Is it there? It's your guess,
It's
right?
your guess. They
What's
just
ours?
did that David Thomas.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's our guess. I'm going to go with Defenseman, dog shit D-man, dog shit D. Cam Dineen.
Oh, that's a good.
That's a good guess.
Come on, 3 games. I know there's
4.
No! 4! What do you think? Or do we try your guy? Because your guy's very low, too. I just can't remember where it was at. We are going for the win, hopefully. Keegan Lowe.
Oh, he played more.
I think he played like 14. I think he got like a little run.
I don't remember him at all.
Can you do us a favor?
Correct.
Yeah!
No favors needed.
Wow, we crushed it.
So when you guys when you guys were stuck on 24, Josh Szymanski was also the correct answer to close it out.
Shit.
Connor Clattenburg 5 games played. So
You know,
the friend of the
boys.
show, Sean Bell.
Yeah.
No shame in losing to
All right.
champs.
Number 3, Ruby Gerventi.
Oh, Roby Jarventi.
Yeah.
All right.
Taylor
Well,
Beck.
thank you guys for joining. We have Ryan Jones joining us. That was great. 90 minutes flew by with you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Please tell him about our victory.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
well.
that was 90 minutes.
I
Wow.
will. Aaron, do you want to play a couple more leads?
Yeah.
Okay, Aaron's going to play you all off with a few more leads.
Bye.
Today's lead performed by Connor McDavid.
You guys like to talk about me shooting the puck. I've said I want to shoot the puck, and I'm shooting the puck. There you go.
All right, we got the Oilers coming off a strong win. I got the Oilers playing a team that's lost 10 games in a row. That is primed for a disappointment bingo. Let's get into it with the lead. Evan Bouchard made a great defensive play. The Oilers put together a great comeback. The Jets have lost 11 in a row, and there's something out now called Ozempic penis. Let's get into it with the lead. On one hand, the Oilers beat the LA Kings. On the other hand, they continue to play the same brain-dead, boring style of hockey that's gotten them eliminated in 3 straight postseasons. So who's the real loser, I ask? Let's get into it with the lead. Wow, Leon Draisaitl scored, and the Oilers are going to win the game 4-1. Let's go to his dad, Peter, for a reaction. Let's get into it with the lead. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be in that chair to do the lead. Oh, God. Call that pulling a Tristan Jarry. Let's get into it with the lead. Bet 365. The lead was that playing Ilya Sorokin was a nightmare. And honestly, Liam, it kind of was. That guy. So let's get into it with the lead. They said we'd never have air travel. They said man would never walk on the moon. They said the Edmonton Oilers would never win 3 games in a row. Tonight we make history. Let's get into it with the lead. Well, only one of us on the show today has allowed a goal to Tyler Pitlick, Pat Maroon, Justin Schultz, Jordan Eberle, Ryan Smith, Nail Yakupov, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Sam Gagne, Taylor Hall, Zach Cassian, Connor McDavid, Milan Lucic, Leon Draisaitl, Darnell Nurse, and Kyle Brodziak. Let's get into it with the lead. You know what? I can understand why the Pittsburgh Penguins didn't play Stuart Skinner. The last thing you'd want is for your goalie to potentially get embarrassed by his former team. That would suck. Let's get into it with the lead. How many Canadian defensemen this season have more points than Evan Bouchard? 1. How many Canadian defensemen are going to the Olympics that aren't named Evan Bouchard? 8. Let's get into it with the lead. Doing with all those additions of the lead. Very good. Feels good to be back in front of the YouTube chat, by the way. Missed you guys when I was out there. Obviously couldn't keep an eye on things, but hope you all enjoyed our patio segment. We are now well into hour 4 of today's mega stream to kick off the 2026 Stanley Cup playoffs, which means you are 4 hours away from the start of pre-gaming with Boardsy, and that means you are... Actually, we're dead on right now. 4 hours and 58 minutes away from puck drop between the Edmonton Oilers and the Anaheim Ducks to kick off their postseason run. Should be a good one down at Rogers Place. I saw the Oilers tweeted that more tickets are available for tonight. They've released more. Thank God.
I couldn't find any. Coming in.
See, I'm double checking. Were there any fresh super chats in
There
here?
was one from our friend Maddie, if I'm not mistaken, from
Yep.
New Zealand. That was the last one I read.
A couple pounds from McDavid, 97.29. Rusty dropped in $5, said, I need a rat list for Anaheim.
Yeah, don't we all?
Shooter McGavin dropped in $7, said, our defense and special teams will be the key to victory. Jay, thanks for the chat at the airport cup year. So apparently Jay met Shooter McGavin in real life, which we should probably ask him about.
Yeah, he probably didn't know.
Mm-hmm. You got Jonesy the link, right? Sweet.
Still 5 minutes away.
Oh, yeah, he's still 5 minutes away, so we'll get into a whole bunch. If you have questions for Ryan Jones about really anything, feel free to drop in the YouTube chat. If you drop in with a super chat, they'll probably stay available for us to read a little bit longer. Did you get a slice of BPs?
I did. I had a couple.
I ate 3.
I saw Waz walked through, though, whilst we were on the patio.
But he also bought us a case of beer.
I was a little bit worried.
There's also like wings and stuff that we haven't touched yet. But again, if we have food, yeah, I mean, you guys are doing pre and post all night. So the dart game was fun. I think that was a hit.
Dart game's a good one. It was. I'd like to play one. I'd like to play some games. I like being the quiz master, but
you and I will play Wavelength.
We could do a 5-on-1 too. Aaron could do it for us.
Oh yeah,
and
we
we could play.
You and I could like play each other.
Yeah,
yeah, we could do that.
1v1 me Rust.
1v1 me and Rust. What a pull! What a pull, Andrew. Well, it's not sold out. Yeah, I mean, game 1 is not sold out.
Yeah.
Got some lower bowl seats for student rush price. I didn't even know the Oilers were doing that.
God, they're desperate. They are desperate. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought Zach had a question.
My question for Ryan Jones: what are your best hair care tips? Well,
See, he does still have his flow.
he does still have great hair. Great hair. You also put the voicemail link in there, so that's probably a later on thing, though.
Do we have anything, Aaron?
I'm trying to see.
You can leave your voicemails in there. We won't play them for Jones, so if you have any questions for Ryan, don't put them in the voicemail. You can just don't text me. My number is 780. You can just put them in the YouTube chat.
A lot of singles still available for the game tonight.
If you're single, looking to mingle,
go to the Oilers
Go to
game.
the Oilers game. That's what they're all saying.
Yep. I bet you it's a good
Bumble as
spot
well.
to meet local singles in your area.
Well, at least you know of your common interest.
Yeah.
Maynard won't have the issue he's having. He dropped that question for us on O&R the other day.
Who did?
Maynard.
Oh yeah, Maynard. He was asking for dating advice. What? Oh, you got? We have 2 chargers again?
No, I found one.
Oh, you found?
I found my own.
That's huge. That's huge. Anything else you want to talk about when it comes to the game tonight? I know we're obviously going to talk to Jonesy about it, but obviously there'd be a lot of people who are probably joining right now who maybe weren't here for the beginning portions of the show. I thought our chat with Felix was interesting, just to learn a little bit more about how this Ducks team was playing, and I was surprised how much of the blame for their struggles he was actually putting on Lucas Dostal.
Well, I went and looked, and Lucas Dostal in his last 10 games. Let me find this here. Where did I put it?
There it is.
Oh, there we
Since
go.
the Olympic break.
Wow, 868. I'm not a big save percentage guy, as we all know, but
Yep.
goals against is what I'm looking at most of the time, and 346 is not very good. Obviously, 1 game shorter than Connor Ingram, but still only 1 game shy as well of what Connor Ingram was able to post, and he had better numbers in all 3 goalie categories. So I think with Dostal, he's just a goalie. You want to keep his confidence extremely low. But with that said, the goaltender at the other end of the ice the last couple of years, if it's not been Sergei Bobrovsky, the Oilers have handled very well. So it doesn't really concern me too much who the goalie is. I think the Oilers' offense is just able to overcome whoever is at the other end. Again, besides Bobrovsky. What do you think?
I think this is a Ducks team that bleeds quality chances and kind of have bled quality chances all year. John Carlson is obviously going to help.
Yeah.
But like even when I heard, like Jackson Lacombe, Jacob Trouba, it makes a lot of sense that they're going to be seeing a lot of Connor McDavid. But then I got to thinking of like Leon Draisaitl getting a chance to go toe-to-toe with potentially that Minchikov and Carlson pair. And I was like, damn, if that's who's getting that assignment, I kind of sit there and go, like, I kind of like the Oilers' chances.
And that's why it's important to keep McDavid and Draisaitl separate. Because
you made a great point with Landon.
What did I say? Oh, the Knobloch, not
Yeah.
the nuclear wiles.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Ducks just don't have line after line to go after. Like, even when the Oilers played Florida last year, it's okay. I don't remember what the exact pairings were, but you had Ekblad, Seth Jones, Nico Mikkola was playing well. Like, Oliver Ekman-Larsson was obviously becoming back to what he was, I guess you could say. And even other guys, too, like Kulikov didn't feel like a pushover in that series. Well, like, I don't want to overstate underestimate the Anaheim Ducks. They obviously got some veterans, but I mean, like you said, Pavel Michikov. You really think he's going to stop McDavid or Draisaitl? Like, I just don't see it. Similar blue line in a way to what the LA Kings have rolled out against the Oilers all these years.
You know what was giving me serious LA flashbacks? Is Félix telling us about how their Ducks fourth line has a defenseman who's not a good forward playing on it.
Did the Kings do that?
Well, no, just remember the Kings fourth line never played.
They wouldn't play.
And I was like, oh, man, if this Ducks team thinks they're going to get away with it playing three lines, like they're mistaken.
Let's see the lines again, Aaron, if you don't mind. Because I think you're right. Like when Félix said Jeffrey Veal. I do believe Jeffrey Veal is a bit of a pest. I do remember him from the Oilers playing him this season. He plays his role well. What's the middle guy's name? Tim Walsh? Is that what it says? I can't remember. Wash? Probably going to be a guy who tries to get under your skin. But the point is, like, along with Ian Moore, are you worried about that line being on the ice? Like, no, I'm not even thinking about them in this series. And I'm sure they'll have some kind of impact one way or another, whether that's not playing very much or being pesty. But one thing I think the biggest difference between Anaheim and LA is the man behind the bench.
Mm-hmm. Joel Quenneville's actually a good coach.
He's going to be a Hall of Fame coach.
Yeah.
Maybe. He's won Stanley Cups. We all know what he's about. He knows how to win playoff games. And it's probably not an X factor we've spoke about enough because it's not on the ice. But it'll be interesting to see how Knoblauch goes up against him. And if both coaches are now coming out being like, hey, like, we're not line matching. I just don't see how you go through a playoff series and that doesn't kind of just come organically. Eventually, it's just going to get to a point where, like, Leo Carlson is just playing so well against Draisaitl, for example. Like, he's obviously going to keep doing that. And the others are then going to try and keep him away from it. But the point is, and kind of like what you said with the blue line, there's not a second line that's going to be able to then contain McDavid. Should favor the Oilers.
Mm-hmm. Dry dropped in $2. Said, let's get a dub tonight, boys. Cup here. The Oily Accountant dropped in $7. There must be a button on YouTube that's like $7 is like or $6.99 is like a donation option because we get a lot of $6.99.
Let me see.
The Oily Accountant.
It is. No, actually, you can just type in what you want.
Dropped in $6.99 and said, driving from Calgary for the game tonight. What's the goalie chant going to be for tonight?
Yeah, should be a pretty easy one. Actually,
it's a really good one.
Which is good because I'm not a fan of nicknames in the goalie.
When we were doing Otter last year, out.
Although it did work, he was brutal.
Yeah,
and also very bad the other day. Jake Ottinger, he did not have a good game.
Yeah, Sergey was good.
Yeah, first name's fine. Just no nicknames.
Otter wasn't good. Aiden, that one kind of sucked. That's vibeless. Aiden Hill, you're just Aiden. Also, sometimes the crowd doesn't really clue into, we should be doing the first name, and it gets confusing. Dostal is just very cut and dry tonight.
Crunchy nut paste is in. This is the type of shit Liam always says before Moore, or other player, pops off for 2 goals or more. If we're worried about, what's his first name? Ian? Scoring goals as a forward. He does have 1 goal against the Oilers this season, but he was playing on the blue line. He is a defenseman playing as a forward. I'm not worried about him. Also, jinxes aren't real.
Well, that too.
Let's get that out into the ether.
Always fun to believe in.
No.
But not real. Well, I mean, you believed that if you didn't wear your white DFO hoodie and black shorts, you would jinx the Oilers.
But they won, so it clearly worked. I'm not sure what your point is.
Yeah, I don't know what my point is either, man. Lineup notes for the Oilers tonight. If you missed it, both Leon Draisaitl and Jason Dickinson are fully expected to be in the lineup tonight. Jason Gregor saying on his show that Leon is 100% in, and he's pretty confident in Dickinson as well. So that's a massive boost for the Edmonton Oilers. I still think there's going to be something to the fact of you had to grind without Draisaitl for as long as you did. It allowed other guys to step into roles, and now everyone's just going to be rolling the second the puck drops tonight.
If I'm not mistaken, the Oilers are 10-5-1 without Leon Draisaitl this season. Because he obviously had a little bit of a break where he had to go back to Germany as well. So that's good. I would think having 10 wins is significant without your second best player, who is your best player on some nights as well. So I just think it's vital that the Oilers keep them separate. Kevin Woodley was on the Jason Gregor show. and he had this to say about Lucas Dostal.
Okay, tell me more.
If you'll allow me. They give up too many off-the-rush chances, especially at 5-on-5. They have a lot of skill, but they have traded chances, and that isn't sure, to winning in the playoffs. Dostal is top 3 in facing east-west slot line plays facing, and he didn't fare well. Down low, Edmonton should attack right to left. He allowed 15 goals by the left skate. I should get my goalie skate on, my goalie graphic.
Oh, yeah.
I'll grab that after this. But when you are attacking off the rush or making plays from in the slot area, getting him to go left to right has led to more success in my tracking trends. This could be the big factor for the Oilers on the power play with Draisaitl on the right. Woodley on ways to attack Dostal. There you go.
God, it's going to be rocking.
That was very easy to read.
It's going to be rocking. Want to let everyone know that today is a game day edition of the show, and as always, the game day editions of the show are brought to you by Capital GMC Buick Edmonton, Edmonton's highest volume GMC dealer and the #1 certified pre-owned dealer in all of Alberta. You can check out the dealership at 9751 34th Ave Northwest and online at capitalgmcbuickedmonton.ca. You know, Liam, there's certain players that roll into Edmonton that even though they're not from here, they become Edmontonians for life. They really embrace the city and the fans embrace them back. Ryan Jones is one of those players. If I told him, Jonesy, we're dropping you off at 9751 34th Ave Northwest, he'd be like, I remember the city well enough. I know exactly where I'm going.
I have no idea what
Always a pleasure to welcome in former Edmonton Oiler Ryan Jones. Ryan, how's it going? Thank you for giving us some time today.
No problem. Good to see you guys again.
Yeah, we are fired up. We're doing an 8-hour stream to kick off the playoffs, so we really appreciate you popping on and getting the juices flowing a little bit again because we're getting close to hour 5 and energy is a little bit low. But anyways, you've been watching this team for the last couple of weeks. What have you kind of thought of the way that their game's rounding into form a little bit here? It feels like they knew, all right, we got to gradually start building it up as we work our way through March and April.
Yeah, it's it's that time of year where it's easy to get excited for. And the nice thing for these guys is they've had something to play for the last few weeks too. It's not like they were in the playoffs by 35 points. So, you know, they're playing some tough hockey, getting ready for the playoffs, actually trying to make the playoffs for the longest period of time. And they're doing so without Leon, which forces some guys to step up into other roles. And I think that's going to go a long way here. Come the playoffs, because there are guys that have played minutes that they aren't used to, and the only way that you fill his role is by committee. There's nobody who comes along and you say, all right, we got to make up for Leon. Well, there's not one guy that you bring in and do it. So 3-4 guys have to step up, and I think that they did a good job of doing that, and hopefully come playoff time here, those 3-4 guys will be important.
Yeah, it does feel pretty vital in a way that the Oilers just didn't have to just sit back and allow things just to play out the last couple of weeks of the season. Like, they were on for the division until the second last day of the season, and you look at Colorado, like, they obviously beat LA 2-1 yesterday, but
didn't have their best stuff.
Didn't look great, and like towards the end of the season, I guess more after the Olympics, it seemed a bit inconsistent. But the Oilers are just like pedal to the floor. Like, they've been playing pretty high intensity games the last few weeks.
I mean, no matter what anybody says, these 82 games, all they do is set you up for a second season. Like, it legit doesn't matter what you did for 82 games before, as long as you make the playoffs. Now, of course, the teams that didn't make the playoffs could, have something to say about it. But if you get yourself into these playoffs, all you got to do is find a hot goalie. You don't have to look that far back to find teams that weren't the leader in their division that won a Stanley Cup. I mean, in my time, you look at the LAs, the teams like that got into the playoffs, then they played won a Game 7 series, won a Game 7 series, won a Game 7 series, won a Game 6 series, won a Stanley Cup. It's you get yourself there, then you regroup, and then you find a way to win hockey games, and it doesn't matter how. It just matters that you win them.
Yeah.
Liam and I have talked a lot about how, man, the path to becoming a fan favorite here in Edmonton, it's not easy because it's not a fun job to do, but it's simple. If you're someone who brings energy and hits everything that moves and plays with sort of that passion, like this fan base is going to cling to you and love you. And one guy who's really done that over the last couple of weeks is Colton Dach. Since he's come back from injury, like I said it's the most endearing thing I think you can say about a player like that. Jonesy, he's a psychopath. He reminds me of you. Like, he just runs around. He hits everything that moves. He's got a smile on his face. He scores goals, and he celebrates like a maniac. Like, I just love him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's guys like that they're not taking anything for granted. There's no tomorrow for guys like him. There was no tomorrow for guys like me. If you had a bad game, you were held accountable for it. And that was one of the fun parts about the role that I played, and also one of the stressful parts about the role that I played and that he plays. You don't have a choice but to show up every single night. Playoffs demand that out of everybody, but it's good to see him step up, because hopefully his energy will just become contagious. And then everybody going into these games won't have a choice but to follow him. Connor's game's going to step up in this playoffs. It always does. But it's nice to have kind of a secondary form of energy for other guys to latch onto.
So I have a follow-up to that, because the Oilers, they won't have Evander Kane for this year's playoffs. Corey Perry's no longer on the team. And these are guys who, again, played that pest role where they could get under the other team's skin. And I'm curious because, again, I've never played in the NHL. You've never played in the NHL. I think Colton Dach coming into these playoffs is a relatively unknown in the league. He's only played 70-some odd games. When you were a player, and let's say there's a Kane or a Perry who's running around, or, someone who's more established, and they're running their mouth and saying stuff, I would imagine there's a little bit of like, oh, yeah, that's just like Corey Perry doing Corey Perry things. I think when it's a guy who's still a bit of a relatively unknown, like, wouldn't that get under your skin more that you're like, if Colton Dach's running around and chirping Jacob Trouba all series, like, I would imagine for Trouba, it's like, who the fuck is this kid, and why does he think he can talk to me like this?
Yeah, I mean, you're totally right. The difference when I played is that everybody was held accountable. There's your fighting code that everybody talks about in hockey, where these ultra tough guys only fight the ultra tough guys. Steve McIntyre wasn't going to go out and grab the smallest guy out there, though he might because he's psycho. But for the most part, the guys that weren't in that uber heavyweight class, the heavyweights still held you accountable. If you were out there running your mouth, somebody punched you in the mouth. Nowadays, that guy's kind of gone away, and we may have talked about that the last time I was on here. So I honestly think if I could play in today's day and age, there would be so much more rat to my game than there was back then, because you can run around and fight once a year. But in 2012, if you ran around and did that same thing, you were fighting 20 times a year. Matt Hendricks would grab you. Mike Brown would grab you. All of these guys would just grab you and slap you around. So there is, I was saying going into the trade deadline here, I was talking to everybody, I thought a team that grabs Corey Perry is going to get an absolute steal. The guy is a playoff performer. Just look at what he's done in the playoffs in the past. And what do you do? What are they paying him? Like $200,000 to have that guy in the locker room? And it's you look at the finals, and I get that, and I don't say that as a knock on him, because making it to the Stanley Cup Finals is not an easy thing to do. He's a win away from a Stanley Cup here or there. He's a guy that I'd honestly invite on any team that I played on because of that presence. He knows how to win. He knows how to lead because he's proven that he does it. And that's the good thing about this Oilers team as well. They've been in these high pressure situations. The same questions that everybody has about them now are the same questions that people had about them last year and the year before and the year before, and they made it to the Stanley Cup Finals, one game away from winning a Stanley Cup. So these guys know what the criticism is, right? Nobody's sitting in that locker room going, oh, well, I wonder, what's the media going to say to me? The media, they say the same bullshit over and over and over, right? So these guys know what's coming.
So with Doc as well, last thing on him and Trent Frederick have really like found a bit of chemistry. They seem to be getting the best out of each other. Was there someone when you played who you're like, oh, we're online together tonight, like it just kind of elevated?
Yeah, I was blessed to get about 16 games with Nuge and Eberle towards the end of one year, and I just rode the coattails. But I really, honestly, Steve McIntyre wasn't going to make sauce passes across the ice. But I knew when I was out on the ice with him, I had space. There wasn't anybody that was gonna take a liberty. So in the times that I played with, like a Colin Fraser and a McIntyre, that was always a fun line, and you always got another line mate supplemented in when Macker was gonna take a seat for a little bit. But as far as the safety, he was definitely the guy. And then honestly, I played the same no matter what my line mates were. I just tried to go out there and play with energy and get to the net and score goals that way.
Obviously, Leon back tonight for the Edmonton Oilers is massive, massive, massive. But it also sounds like Jason Dickinson is going to get a chance to re-enter the lineup, and that injury isn't as bad as we thought, and he's good to go. We haven't talked to you since the trade deadline, but what did you make of just the way Dickinson and Murphy have fit in? What did you make of those being the guys the Oilers targeted at the deadline?
I mean, it shows confidence in the group of guys that they have, right? That they didn't go out and try to make a massive splash. It shows that the management had belief in the guys that they had in the locker room. And I got to believe that some of the leaders in the locker room speak up to that, right? You could very easily have the guys that you have in Edmonton go into the GM's office and say, listen, you got to go do something. Like, we're not there. So you got to imagine that there's some rumblings in the locker room that find their way to the coach, that find their way to the GM, that say, we like this core group of guys. We want to battle with this core group of guys. So I like those, we'll call them air quote, depth moves that the guys went and made and brought in. I got to give a shout out to my former Red Hawk, Roslovic. He's stepped up. He's, where is there a value in the NHL right now better than Roslovic? Like,
yeah,
I would love somebody to bring one up. I give you 5 minutes to tell me one. And that guy, the crazy thing is, he didn't have a bad year last year. You look at his numbers last year, and he's going into free agency, and it's like, how does this guy not find a home on day one, right? Like, did he score 20 goals last year? 22 goals?
Yeah, 22 goals, 81 games.
22 goals, and the guy was signing a week before the season or a week into the season, whatever he signed.
He signed during the Oilers game against Calgary
on opening day. After the first period.
It's crazy how long he went without a contract.
Yeah.
I'm excited for him, though, to like a guy like that, 22 goals last year in Carolina, then he was getting health bombed in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see him in these playoffs because, one, him and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins on your third line, I don't think you can call the Oilers a top-heavy team anymore if those two are playing on your third line. But I think that's a guy who should have a chip on his shoulder of like, hey, the playoffs last year, Carolina not playing him, that's probably part of the reason why he didn't get paid the way he thought he would. I've seen him try to like be a bit more physical as the years gone on.
Blocking shots.
Yeah, blocking shots. I think he's very motivated to be like, you know what, I'm shaking off the whole like soft can't play in the playoffs narrative this year.
Yeah, he's got to, like you said, he's got to have a chip on his shoulder, and then at the same time, he's got to have like a I don't care kind of attitude going in. He's one of those guys. A Fernando Pisani from the year that they made the run. I mean, what Pisani 14 goals in the playoffs or whatever he had that year. I mean, that's a Roslovic. That's the type of guy that you need to step up to make that run. And like I said, these guys, they're hearing the same crap this year, right? And everybody, you can't win a cup when you're doing this. You can't win a cup by winning every goal or every game with 6 goals. You can't win it, and until you do, right? Until Edmonton finds a way to win 4 games out of a series 6-5, right? Mm-hmm. And they repeat it and they do it and they do it. Everybody's going to say you can't until you can. They just have, like I said, to repeat it, they just have to find a way. whatever their way is. I mean, maybe they win a game with a shutout here or there, but the Oilers are the Oilers. They're going to score goals. They're going to allow goals, and they're never out of a game even down to 2-3 seconds left. And that's their experience and their having been there before.
I think people really forget the Oilers of last playoffs as well. With the conversation this year, it's like they won a game 1-0 in overtime.
Yeah, against Vegas.
In Vegas. And that is not an insignificant win. And it just seems like this team is so overshadowed just because they haven't been able to do it the last couple of years. Like, people are just forgetting. It's like, oh, they still have all these great players, and now they've added Rosovic, Dickinson, Murphy. Connor Ingram, too. He's been a really good goalie for them the last little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're primed and ready to go. It's going to be a matter of, jumping out to it. And let's not forget, I'll make a bold statement in saying that Hyman doesn't go down last year, they win a Stanley Cup. That's an irreplaceable player, especially the game that he plays in the playoffs. It's professional sports when it comes down to that time of the year. It's all about your ability to stay healthy. Mm-hmm. And that's not a knock. It's just the game is a tough freaking game. Guys I watched a couple games yesterday, and the amount of just those little cross checks and those things that happen after the whistle in the playoffs, it's like UFC fighters kicking each other in the leg. You're like, what are you doing that for? And then come the third round, the poor son of a bitch can't even stand. And you're like, well, that's why he's been leg kicking them the entire time. So these guys are going to they're going to wear each other out. You're going to get deeper into these rounds, and it's going to be the team. It's survival of the fittest. So hopefully the boys can avoid that. And if something does go down, hopefully the rest of the guys, the Dickinsons, these guys, hopefully they can step up if or when that happens.
Mm-hmm. Have you been up for a playoff game in Edmonton over the last couple of years? Have they brought you in to be the alumni on the screen or not yet?
I have, and I'm trying to come up for Game 5.
Nice.
Of round 1. So I'm going to be up the 30th and the 1st for a charity game. And so, yeah, I'm trying to get up there. I'm trying to run a company. I'm trying to raise kids. And just, how it is. I'd come up there for every single game if I could. But the hope is to get up there for Game 5. Otherwise, I'll see what's round 2 is looking like.
I love to hear that because, again, the crowd would go bananas for you. I had one more for you, and I'm hoping we can parlay this into a little Ryan Jones story time. So I'll tee you up for it.
Right.
Aaron, the video from yesterday of Nick Dowd absolutely losing it on Logan Cooley. I don't know if you saw any of that Utah-Vegas game, but he was screaming and I love this too, a guy covered in his own blood screaming, I'm going to fucking kill you next game. Think back to your time with the Oilers. You mentioned rattiness, guys who'd run around that drive you nuts. This is Nick Dowd being not fake angry, I'm going to go out there and be a tough guy. He's legitimately pissed off. The most pissed off Ryan Jones ever got during an NHL game.
I had that fight with Justin Abdelkader, and I don't know what it was. I was on a string of being pissed off. To be honest, I have no explanation. But I played against him, I think, 3 years in college, and he just was kind of a rat in college, and everybody knows in college you can't fight. Especially if you're a decent player. My coach would have lost his mind if I fought in college and had to sit out for a weekend. It's 10% of your games, you know? And for however many years, he knew it, and he just freaking pushed my buttons and pushed my buttons and pushed my buttons. And I remember going into that game, I went to Patty Garland and Harry and Langer, and I just said, if he gets close to me, I am gonna fight him. And sure enough, right at center ice, he came in after just a normal hit and cross-checked me, and I was so mad. I honestly wanted to rock'em sock'em robot his head through Joe Louis.
Oh, that's good. I know Aaron. Aaron's working his bag off behind the scenes trying to find this one in the depths of YouTube. Here we go. Shout out to our friends at hockeyfights.com. Oh, there he comes and buries you.
Yeah.
87% of the people said you won.
I hate that guy. And I could hear Macker on the bench yelling, "Switch, switch!" I'm just like, "Switch, dude! What are you talking about?"
That is awesome.
I'm stunned
What a
you could hear
scrap.
anything while this is holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Especially that animal, like. And then I felt bad because I hit him on the way down, so I give him this little tap. But really, I wanted to kick him in the head when he was on the ground.
That's a hell of a tilt.
That was a big tilt. That was a big one.
Well,
You could feel the hatred behind every punch. Look at
the
those.
hair going too.
Damn.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go.
That's a great fight.
0-0.
I got a
Good
piece
game.
of visor here.
Yeah, with that hook.
Just a weird kind of wimpy, like left hand. I don't know. I was. It took a little bit to get me angry, but when I did, I just lost. That's why I don't play men's league. Like, because these guys, like, if I see red, like, then you snap out of it and you're sitting in jail and you're like, what did I do? Like,
How did this
you
happen?
beat the crap out of that guy in men's league. It's like, oh, damn it.
Last one, just because you kind of got my brain on it, and then we'll let you go. You mentioned some of the support staff in Edmonton. That's a lot of the same guys who were there when you were there, and a lot of the same guys who, had to go through those seasons where things didn't go well for 10, 12 seasons here. How cool is it for you to, like, when you're watching a game and they flash up those guys on the bench, be like, damn, like, they're also, as the team's going and winning, and I know those guys are working so hard behind the scenes, but, like, they're also having the time of their lives.
Oh, yeah. It's so good to see these guys get to go through it. I know we talked about it last time in that air quote decade of darkness. It's like we still found a way to have fun. We were still boys in that locker room. You have to be. So the training staff, everybody, and of course we had Mosser back then to keep us all light, and he was the glue in the locker room. So. To watch these guys hop around, of course, they all look like they're 15. They've aged 15 years, like a game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals probably just adds 5 years. It's a good thing Harry doesn't have any hair because he would lose it anyways. But no, you're totally right. It's almost one of those bonds. Just like when you win with a group of guys, you can never get rid of that bond. When you go through what we went through and found a way to battle and still, show up every night, like that's something that you can't take away. So it's fun for those guys. I mean, Nuge, I'm rooting for that guy. Of course, now I got Petrie in Minnesota too. So, hopefully those guys don't meet, and hopefully one of them win the Stanley Cup.
Appreciate your time. I know you're crazy busy, but you squeezed us in, and that was awesome. So we appreciate it. The YouTube chat, of course, loved you as well. So we'll chat again soon, and maybe even we'll steal you when you're up in Edmonton in a few weeks.
Yeah, I'll hit you guys up when I'm coming up.
Awesome, sounds good. See you, Jonesy.
See ya.
All right, good luck with the next couple hours, boys.
Thanks. See ya.
4 more hours.
There you go. That won't help you get that'll give you energy for sure.
Yeah.
I'm a better broadcaster when I'm a few deep. All right. See you, Ryan.
See you, Ryan. Thanks.
See you guys.
He missed me shotgunning earlier.
I was going to say. Oh.
He thinks this is the first one.
Ooh.
Well, Liam, let's settle in. 4.5 hours till puck drop, everybody.
Aaron, I don't even know if this is possible.
If it's not, 4 hours to figure it out.
Someone was asking before, I think it was Bob Wiley, maybe someone else, wondering if we can get any form of podcast up. Is that going to be easier said than done?
I can make somebody else do it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
go.
fine.
Because even just like, let's try to get the interviews up. I think people would appreciate the
that
interviews.
That would be good, yeah.
Because we had Ferraro, we had Felix, and then now we have Jonesy. And we'll have DJ coming up later too, which I know people will
even
want.
if it's just the first hour.
Brett, if you're watching, you're getting a text.
Eli, if you're watching, I think that clip of Jonesy talking about his fight with Justin Applicator would be a good collab with Hockey Fights.
Eli, if you're watching, I think that clip of Jonesy talking about Colton Dock would be a good clip.
Yeah, that would be a good one. Eli, if you're watching.
Don't clip anything of Chalmers.
Nothing of Chalmers.
Get those interviews up.
Yeah.
I just got to blow my nose.
Yeah. You go do that. YouTube chat. We did get another big super chat. Shout out to our friend Ravina. What a great friend of the show you've been. Dropped in $140 for the Ben Stelter Foundation. Shout out to the diehards. Coming from someone who spent the entire dark ages in Calgary. Puke. I can't wait. They will get it done one shift at a time. And that really is the tough part in all of this. It's going to be, if they're going to do the damn thing, I think about how long those last few runs feel. And hey, if the Oilers could mix in a quick one here or there this time, kind of like last year, I guess. They had the 5 gamers in the middle. That definitely helped with the pacing of everything. But, yeah, it's just knowing, I'm so excited for tonight. I'm good. I'm so excited for tonight. I'm so excited for game 1. And then I feel like after game 1 a little bit, that's where we as a fan base kind of get into our veteran mode and mindset, where it's okay, exhale. Now we know it's going to be a long run. Tonight, drink like crazy, cheer like crazy, go nuts. After tonight, get into our routine, get into your rhythm, and understand that it could be potentially 2 months of this playoff hockey.
It's strictly business now, and we know this business. Still get excited, still go out there and hit the streets. That's why I think leading up to the last couple of weeks, like you've said, less car flags, less everything. There's good and bad that comes with that. We now just expect to go on long runs, and my boy Liam's struggling back here. Yeah, very excited.
Did Chalmers just leave half a drink over there?
Yes, he did. Full of ice. Should I finish then?
Yeah, go right ahead. I like this one from McDoust. I love seeing all these guys like Jones, Schmid, Dubnyk, Strudwick, all a part of our media. Who on the current team will still be or will be doing media 20 years from now? I think that's a great question. I will say, not because I said he looks like Ryan Jones and plays like Ryan Jones, a part of the path, you think about a Sean Bell, is just being from Edmonton helps. And I think it, one, increases the likelihood that you're going to be around the city after your playing career is done. And then also it gives you that automatic connection sort of to the fan base. So I think a guy like Colton Dock, right? You think about depth players who are in the lineup. Then the other part of it is you probably need to play here for a while and have we'll call it core of your career be here, so that you want to retire and be around the city more. Doobie may be a little bit of the exception, but he was a guy who wanted to go out and do media, and then we got connected with him because he wanted to try get into media somewhere. But who is someone? Schmid's a bit of an odd one because, again, he stayed here, but he's not
from here.
He's not from here, but
he didn't play junior hockey in Canada, I don't
That's
think.
what I mean, yeah. And obviously he's going back to Czechia now, too.
Yeah. I have one.
Okay.
I have 2.
I also don't think, just one more, I don't think he can be a guy who makes a shitload of money. I know Doobie made some good money, but those guys who make 50, 60 mil in their careers, they usually don't go do media all that often.
So who do we have in Edmonton? Strudwick, Doobie,
Schmid,
Sean Bell, Schmid.
Yeah.
I feel like 1440. Schlemko is who I was thinking.
Schlemko's there too.
Didn't play for the Oilers.
Yeah, Sean Brown.
I have one, but I don't know if it would work. But I think he would actually be good.
Rob Brown as well. Sorry,
Rob Brown as well. Yes, of course. Based off his personality and his calmness and just kind of what the type of player he is. If Connor Murphy sticks around Edmonton for a long, just say for the next 6 or 7 years, I think he would be a good one. But a large part of this too is a lot of guys don't live in Edmonton over the summer. They go back. Adam Henrique lives in Toronto for example, the area. You know what I'm saying?
You know who I could see? Jake Wallman.
I wondered about him.
He'd be a good one.
But he's an American player.
Yeah, but if he plays out that full
So is Connor
7-year
Murphy.
contract year and wins a cup here,
That's true. That's not kicked in yet.
Zach Hyman. It's Zach Hyman. He's got the personality to do it. I worry that he'll have other extracurricular things to do in his career, but he's a guy who gives a great interview. People love him. You talk about the majority, the well-known part of your career in Edmonton. I just worry that he's going to own how many hockey teams, and he'll be worried about that.
He is the current owner of the Brantford Bulldogs.
you also have to have...
Deadpool made a great point.
Oh, what was it?
Ekholm.
I think he goes back to Sweden.
I don't know if he does.
If his kids are here?
He has young kids. Remember when he came here, he said that... Wallman is Canadian. He played in NCAA. That was my mix-up. Okay. when he came here, he said his wife loves Edmonton because it's so similar to being back home. Like, I wonder, like his young kids are growing up. I know someone who's like in the same minor hockey system as them. Like, I wonder if they're similar to Smeed.
Yeah.
In a way, I know a lot of his time was spent in Nashville, but like, my point is, Ekholm's not afraid of the snow. You know, he's been around. Maybe if he wins, like, who knows? What, he just signed a 3-year deal? Like, he's going to be here for a few more years.
Yeah.
Maybe he does. I could also see him becoming like some kind of management.
Also, Wallman's from Toronto.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I said that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I got it wrong. He played in the NCAA. That was my mistake. Played for Detroit.
Ekholm loves it here. It's like Sweden can totally see him going back home. Yeah. Fun.
Also, did you see what Dangerous Wade said in the chat?
No.
During, I was struggling. I wanted to read it, but because I was just laughing at it. I wanted to make it to let it be known what I was laughing at. But when Jonesy said, he's like, McIntyre was an animal, like he would fight anyone. Mm-hmm. And Dangerous Wade said, McIntyre versus Nathan Gerby would be a weird watch. That really cracked me up.
That's our friend Waz coming.
Oh, okay.
I also texted him and said, come in through the patio. He didn't come in through the patio.
Oh, no. Come in, Waz. You're already done it. It's not the patio, buddy.
Grab Wavelength. We're going to play Wavelength with you. Close the monitor off.
Don't. Sorry, I'm just observing.
Yeah, it's all good. All right.
Take a seat. You don't have to stand. Stay a while.
Yeah, take a load off, Waz.
Whoa!
Shorts.
Turn down the exposure.
Sorry.
Put the topic bar back on.
Jeez Louise.
I think this is my first time sitting in this middle chair.
So here's the way this game works, boys. Okay. We have a wheel in front of us. We're each going to take turns being the one who's going. Also, I just realized I need to turn off the monitor for this because we can't see it.
See what?
If you're the one whose turn it is, you can't see the thing.
Okay.
Oh, we're playing not together.
Yeah, we're all on a team.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So we're trying to get the points. So you spin this little part, and then you reveal it. So I'll give you guys.
Oh, right.
You'll have a prompt that'll be like
Okay.
an Oiler that played during the Decade of Darkness, and this side is like bad, and this side is good.
Bad player, good player.
Bad player, good
Okay,
player.
okay.
So you guys see where the range is. I don't know where it is on here, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys each have to give me a player, and I need to try guess where it is, and put this little thing here.
So if I was to say, let's do the example.
Okay,
so
players during the Decade of Darkness.
Do you want me to tell you where it is, just so we can play the example?
No, just give me a name.
Oh, good. Anton Belov.
Okay.
Ooh. Nikitin.
Okay, and bad is on this side, obviously.
Yeah.
So then I'm pretty confident.
Oh, maybe Belov was better than I thought. Nikitin was not a good one.
Well, I mean, who played less games?
So I'll say it's like here.
Okay. Well,
right, we're gonna need more
help.
help.
Okay.
Oh, those two guys were like notably terrible, weren't they?
But Belov played on the Olympic team. He
it wasn't an Oilers Olympic team.
Ran the power play.
All right, we'll try it again.
Okay.
Corey Potter. Now I understand.
Give me a play.
Anton Bell.
Is it right in the middle again?
No.
Alex Chason.
Are we still doing Decade of Darkness?
Yeah, Decade of Darkness player.
Sorry, okay. Oh, wow. Jesus. Sam Gagne.
Okay. Liam?
Corey Potter.
You say Gagne?
Yeah.
So I think, and I'm going to try not look at you guys, don't give me clues. Gagne, I think, like, he was a great Oiler. I think Gagne wants me to go here, but who did you say? Corey Potter?
Yeah.
Corey Potter is, like, neutrally indifferent.
Yes, he
So I'll
is.
say, like, here. And then I can cover back up. And then I can go look. No points.
Sam Gagne.
That was leaning more towards the bad side. Why would you say Sam Gagne? Aaron, if you go to the Megastream prep sheet and scroll down, I have some more ideas.
Oh, you put questions in?
Yeah,
I liked that one. I do play this game over Christmas.
Here, Liam, we'll let you hold the board here for a bit.
Okay, you want your next category?
Yeah, what's the next category?
So do I... 1 second.
Put your water down. All right.
Do I turn this around?
Yeah, so you can't see it.
Do I spin it?
Yeah, you can spin it.
$20 in the super channel. Stop.
And then reveal the... Pull that. Okay. Okay, what's our prompt?
Your prompt is Edmonton Oilers head coaches.
Okay. Jesus. So, again, one side is bad, one side is good.
So this is bad.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yeah.
Okay. So left is good. Right is bad.
I'm going to say... Can the stream see like where it's at pretty well? Yeah. Okay. I will go with...
Is this Decade of Darkness still or no?
No, just Edmonton Oilers head coaches.
I'm just going to move a little bit.
I want to say Todd Nelson.
I'm going to say my clue to you, Liam, will be... Dave Tippett.
Ooh. So do I cover this back up now?
Yeah, you can cover it back up.
Is that covered?
Yeah, and now you can...
And this was good.
Yeah.
I would say probably about there. I feel like Tippett had his moments, but like it wasn't bad. So I'd say that Todd Nelson obviously almost made the playoffs, but missed. But like it was a decent little run.
Interim coach.
Yeah.
All will be revealed.
No points.
I
was like, Tippett never had playoff success. So
Did
he
they not make it one year?
He made it, but they never won. They never went on a run.
Yeah.
So my thinking was he had to be on the bad side because they never really won a playoff.
They got swept by the Jets.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should I just
Yeah, put it on your lap.
Okay. Do I just like fold it?
Cover
like
that
this?
up.
Okay.
And twist it.
Spin it.
Okay. Oh.
Keep it.
No.
covered.
Okay.
Put that all the way back.
And this. There.
Oh. Yeah, put it all the way down.
There we go.
There
we go. Okay, now turn it around to the people.
Yeah.
And then
reveal. Sorry.
What do you guys do to this? There we go. Okay, you can't look.
Okay.
What's our prompt, Aaron?
Your next prompt is trades that the Edmonton Oilers made.
Oh, bloody hell. Let me look at this.
Oh, geez.
So between good and bad.
So left is good, right is bad.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Trades the Oilers made. David Desharnais.
I was going to say Andreas Athanasiou.
Ooh.
I thought that, but...
Okay.
I
So
don't
your
know.
hint was Desharnais, my hint's the Athanasiou.
I almost think the trade is kind of in the middle of those two.
Maybe.
So,
well, then maybe
yeah,
they're
there
good
you go.
hints.
Actually,
Okay.
that is pretty fair.
So left here is good.
Yeah.
Right is bad. Okay.
Yeah. So, no. Oh, yeah. You
Yeah?
can close that now.
What is this?
You have to, like, not touch anything.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. Now you can...
Turn around and reveal.
Well, no, he's got to put his guess somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Make your guess. You can turn that around and look.
Okay,
at
okay.
Is that where you want to guess it?
Just turn it around and look at it.
Okay, sorry.
Move the red dial now.
Okay.
To where you think we are.
Gonna go a little left.
All right. Turn it around and reveal.
And this
Reveal
is
it
the
was.
reveal.
Reveal it was.
Well done.
Oh!
He got one.
Oh, you got two.
Two?
Okay, Waz has 2 points.
Waz has
Okay,
two.
okay.
Well done.
Good job,
So
Waz.
now it's back to tie.
Back to me.
Okay.
If you can come up, or if the chat has prompts, Aaron. YouTube chat can give us some prompts too.
Yeah, this is a good one. Oh, some people were saying on that one, Spencer Stasny.
Little bad, yeah.
Yeah,
like not
some
terrible,
more
but
on the
like
bad side.
Greg said, "Why would left be good?" It was Waz's left.
yeah, Waz is
Okay.
left.
Our right, Waz's left.
All right, what's our prompt?
Your next prompt, Edmonton Oilers free agent signing.
Oh, Jesus. Zach Hyman.
Free agent sign.
Did you look?
Ty, turn it more to the camera.
You can move your head.
Oh,
Waz.
Turn it more to your... There you go.
You got a hint for me, Waz? I think I'm going to get a lot of points on this one.
Let's go. Andre Sekera.
That's not a bad one when you can
He did
think
get bought
about
out. But I will
but only
say
because he broke his leg.
Yeah, you got
Or
to
knee, whatever it was.
All right, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say it was a hell of a deal.
3.
Woo! Real close to 4, I might add.
That was.
Real close
But
to
not close
4.
enough.
I got 3. Waz
There you
has
go,
2.
there you go.
I have 0. Okay, seems good.
What's our prompt, Aaron?
The next prompt is goaltenders in Edmonton Oilers history. Who fits that description?
This is left is bad good, right is bad.
Yeah.
Right is bad.
I'm going to say Nikolai Habibulin.
Let's go. Mikko Koskinen. Oh, just missed the mark.
Unbelievable.
Koskinen deserves more respect.
Lico at
Well,
a
I mean,
921
Yeah,
one.
921
Jeez.
He was all up and down.
Happy
He was-
Bullen got arrested.
he was- his nickname was Lico.
Yeah,
There you
we,
go.
but we that's more of a thing
That might
we
be
talked on the show.
emphasized. Yeah.
We were too mean to Mikko Koskinen, and
Agreed.
for
A
that
little
we
bit more love.
apologize.
He's up in the rafters, though.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah,
actually
true.
respect him.
Okay.
All right.
So, I think I'm good now. Just spin
Yep.
it. Yeah.
Spin it.
People were saying for that one,
nope.
Richard Bachman, Victor Fast.
Well, Foss would have been a good one.
Yeah, Jari.
Okay, we got a good spin on that.
Jari so far is probably way more bad.
All
Yeah,
right.
way more bad.
All
What
right.
we got, Aaron?
Okay. Okay, there we see it. I'm actually gonna take curveball here from the chat.
Okay.
And they said Bakersfield call-ups.
Oh, that's a good one.
Are we going ever or just this year?
Oh, well,
Dealer's choice.
Let's do
Whatever
that.
you'd like.
Call-ups.
Well, I mean,
Bakersfield call-ups.
I think Szymanski might be a good one for where that is.
Yeah, honestly, it's almost hard to think of a better one than that. Yeah, it was. Like, Josh Szymanski is probably the perfect clue for this.
All right.
Yeah, you can close that up.
Right there.
No, you keep closing that one. Then you turn it around and you move
Turn
it
it
around.
around. Now
Oh,
you-
right,
then
right,
move the
right,
red.
right. Sorry.
Nope.
Can't
Just the red
can't
thing.
cheat.
Sorry, a little slow.
Okay, reveal it, was.
Reveal it. Let me open it up.
Oh, did he get two?
I can't see.
Turn it a little me, was. No, I missed it. Missed it by a hair.
Oh, my
Waz.
God, okay.
You had the right idea.
That was
I
good.
thought it was a little bit more metal.
After you
Okay.
cheated.
What
do we
3,
got, Aaron?
2, and 0.
Yeah, I have
Okay,
zero.
okay.
I'm bad
We'll
at this.
do last round.
Okay.
So 3 more prompts is all we need, Aaron.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna need 2 more prompts.
Oh, really? I didn't put more in there?
Okay, I'll let you do it.
Okay.
Okay, one we had here. A specific Edmonton Oilers loss.
Wow.
Where Tyler put it kind of helps you a little, at least.
2006 Game 7 versus Carolina.
Oh, my God. That's crushing.
Fuck. I was going to say not a series ending loss. I will say Game 5 Vancouver.
Can I change my answer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the sweep to Winnipeg in 2021.
Okay. Game 5 against Vancouver.
JT Miller goal.
Yeah, JT Miller goal.
The
Good,
2021 sweep, I think, went to triple overtime.
Yeah,
It
triple
did.
overtime.
I listened on the radio because I didn't want to watch.
So neither one of those. Well, that one cost them a season, so it's got to be pretty bad. They're probably losing anyways. The Miller goal sucked, and in the moment really sucked. So I'm gonna go
$2 from brother. Cup you.
Yep.
How'd I do?
Okay.
2 points.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
3 more
Game
points.
7 Carolina.
Sorry. Yeah.
Insane.
Was Game 7 Carolina is like
off the
that.
board.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely way down there. But anyways, another 3 points for me. Last round, Liam.
Okay.
2 points.
Oh, I thought it was
Unbelievable.
Video review.
That's how he drives.
Aggressive.
I'm ready. Oh. Sorry, I know that moved a little bit, but all good.
Okay.
Okay, next one. Shout out to the chat. It's a good area. I don't know how to say this. Attractiveness level for Edmonton Oilers. Current
Ooh.
Edmonton Oilers. Hotness. I'll say it. Hotness.
Okay. Good. Okay.
So Adam Henrique. I don't know who would be on this side.
I'll go.
Connor Murphy.
Oh God, this is so mean. Oh, he's handsome.
We respect beauty on this show.
Yeah, we do. I see the good in people.
Not me.
I'll say, like, we're going off traditional, like, would they be in vogue? Would they never be in vogue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are
which is a
they
good
in
way to put it.
Sports Illustrated swimsuit collection or not?
I'll say.
Darnell Nurse.
I thought about him. I'll say Connor Ingram.
Let's go Darnell Nurse.
Okay, is this covered?
No.
This is actually so mean.
This is so mean.
I was hoping it'd be on the hot scale.
Which should be a giveaway to Liam here, because
Left is bad, then, right? And
Yeah.
good is.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say around there.
Okay. Oh, he just missed it.
God damn it. Finish at no points.
Okay.
I mean, if it was all the way, we're both saying
Yeah.
Yanmark and we're moving on with our fucking lives here.
There we go. Okay, we're gonna do the spin.
Yeah, spin it was last one. Needs points. Needs
McDowse
points.
is in. Was with some hot takes. Bob Whaley said this is Liam's weakness.
Okay.
Okay, what I had in my head was
Thank you.
clutchness for an Edmonton Oiler.
Ooh, clutchness.
That's a word, right?
Yeah.
You know what I meant.
Yeah.
So I think we need someone who like played in some big games, don't we?
I think I have one. Let me just double check before I say his name.
Victor Arvidsson.
Jesus.
I was. Yeah, that's probably a good one.
Good.
I'm thinking of like when you think of clutchness, is this like supposed to be like a playoff question essentially? Like,
I mean, ideally, but there's still clutch moments in the regular season. But
Yeah.
okay,
Eberle
mine is strictly playoffs. Jordan Eberle.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So left is good, obviously, right?
Left is good.
Yeah.
That your left, not our left.
Yeah. Good. Arvidsson and playoff Eberle are your clues.
Okay, let's see what the wheel of truth.
Oh, 4!
Well done.
Attaboy was.
Yeah,
Victor Arvidsson was terrible.
And I mean, Eberle didn't really have. I don't think he had a goal in that 2017
Did
run.
not have a goal.
No, it got him traded.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
Tyler ran him out of town.
Classic.
Were you out in the city? Did you go downtown? How were the vibes?
Vibes are good. We went to the Moss Pit just to film some content. Oh shit!
We're tied up.
You see, that's something I would have done. Yeah. But not as chaotic as that. But there was a guy named Keegan we ran into, and he was lined up since 11 a.m. to get into the Moss Pit.
Really?
He's in one of those jumpsuits. He was the guy who took my phone last year into the Moss Pit when they're all dancing.
Oh, that guy. He seemed like a nice guy.
And at the time he traded me his phone for collateral.
Yeah.
And I was still pretty scared because
Totally,
the
'cause-
Moss Pit is. I mean, Aaron, you back in 23 experienced the Moss Pit?
I haven't been able to leave
Yeah.
a studio for the last 3 seasons, but Moss Pit gets crazy in there, man. The one thing I always PSA, anyone who's throwing a full beer up in the air, you're an asshole.
Well, they don't
You're
do
an
cans.
idiot.
They don't do cans anymore.
That's because people were throwing them straight up in the air.
And they look like
idea.
ninja stars if you crush them. And like,
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
But the vibes were good. There was a whole like activation for one of the beverage sponsors there that we're not going to mention because no free ads.
Yeah, no free ads.
Thank you. Yes, I did. I felt generous since it's the playoffs, and I feel like recently I've been taking more than I've been giving. So
vibes good down there. Do you get the sense? So like ticket sales has been a topic of conversation on the show today. Did you get the sense being down there in the moss pit that ticket sale or that like the vibes were affected, or was that like a pretty normal crowd?
I feel it was a pretty normal crowd. Like people are walking around in their Oilers jerseys. I feel like this year the vibes are feeling a little more renewed. I don't know why. I feel like last year we were kind of all a little fatigued from the year before, and now we're kind of ready to get back on that wagon. Because like last year, I don't think I went to the moss pit once. Maybe once for that matinee against Dallas, and then I ended up at Greta.
Oh yeah, they did play a Sunday afternoon game.
That was an electric day. I remember that.
That's a Sunday fun day that I will remember for the rest of my life.
It was awesome.
Kicked the piss out of them.
Which one was that?
Dallas. They beat them like 6-1 or something like that. It was
quite the roller coaster.
The game was over at like 4 in the afternoon, and sun was shining.
I went to a my buddy ran a what do they call them? Like a waffle breakfast.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it was a lovely afternoon. Lovely afternoon. So what's the plan tonight?
I'm going to be chilling here with Aaron, doing social
nice.
content. I'm going to be using Reese's PC to just clip highlights and post them on social. I wanted to go to the game, but there's no one else to do highlights. We're hoping our boy Peyton survives the moss pit as well. He's going to go do some activations.
Are they there already?
No, I think maybe around 6-ish they're probably going to get there. I did a video on it. It feels like the moss pit's a little bit more gated as well. Like there's a lot more protection. Like
put that video up, right?
Yeah, there's more of a pathway between the brew house and the store to inside the arena, and I don't know if that's just to keep things a little bit more civilized in there, if they can do that.
So now you don't have to. If you're just going to the game, you don't have to walk through the moss pit.
No, yeah,
exactly.
Because
that was the thing before.
Yeah, so they've kind of like there's a bit of a split.
If no one had ever done it, if you were trying to go in to the front of the building from like basically inside where the brew house and the team store, that's a good example. Like if you were someone who went to the team store then is trying to go into the game, you had to like wait and get a security escort in. It was terrible.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, here's Was.
There we go. Hello.
As you can see,
someone from OEG.
Can you walk us through what you're seeing here, Was?
With a hammer.
Sorry.
What's going on here?
Oh, I thought there was audio on the other side. Apologies. Basically just explaining how the moss pit's looking like, and there's porta potties, a large amount of porta potties, so they're prepared for that.
Fans be pissing.
Have you guys ever been to the fan park though, the other side, the tent?
No, I haven't.
I heard it's more common, more tame.
So the way I've had it explained to me, granted, I've been to neither. Moss pit is if you're age 18 to 22,
fresh out of high school,
and like looking to get roaring drunk and party. The tent is if you're age 25 to early 30s, where like
you want to sit down.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to sit down. You actually want to like watch the game, but you still want to have like some amount of atmosphere with everybody.
I think in 2024, I was almost at every game at the moss pit doing content.
Wow.
And my legs were dead.
Yeah.
Like, I was quite burnt out physically.
So yesterday, obviously, you celebrated your 5 years at Oilers Nation.
Yeah.
Did you prepare the top 10 list that we asked you to bring?
No, I was not told about a top 10 list.
You didn't bring one?
Nobody told me about a top 10 list.
Oh, shit.
What did you, a top 10 list of what?
Nothing.
Oh.
I'm just pulling his leg.
I know, but what did you say?
Yeah.
Maybe we can workshop it.
What do you mean?
Your top 10 list of what?
I mean,
like memories.
We can do it off the rip.
Yeah, your top 10 Oilers Nation moments. Number 10.
You did do your post the other day while celebrating 5 years of being.
Yeah, I thought it'd be kind of fun, and I got a lot of love on social
that's an
media.
old photo of you.
That's 2021 was, and I've changed over the years. You know, I've blown up and got. Hard launching on the screen.
Oh my god, man! Whoa. Jesus, Aaron. PG.
He's public. He's public.
It is public now.
Put it back up again.
Shout out Claudia.
I've been in this room too long. God.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Top 10 memories. That's hard because there's been a lot of good moments
the
here.
third round.
Dangerous Way said top 7 things has done that made you go WTF.
That's a lot of those.
If I wrote a book, it'd be longer than Prongers.
So 200 pages.
Yeah.
Shout out the Grey Cup was.
This
was our birthday party.
Yeah, I think I can never remember. But I think you've been here probably about 2 weeks longer than I have.
I've been here as long as probably you and
think Kennedy and I were right on the same day, or right around the same day. But I think Waz was just a little bit before me. If I remember. Does that seem right to you, Ty?
I think so, because I do think we.
Actually, no, it's way more than 2 weeks. So I came in like September.
Yeah, you were beginning of the year. I was allowed to bring in one person at the beginning of the year. Not that this is a pyramid scheme. We're a legitimate business, but I was allowed to.
I brought in Aaron.
A lot of people like, I don't know, you probably get DMs like, how do you get a job at Oilersnation? And I'm like,
go to school with Ty.
Yeah, well, that or I don't know, wait for an email to show up and you just apply.
Become friends with Tyler Yaremchuk.
Just no Ty.
Yeah, just run into Tyler at some point. Pat Puff literally walked up to me and again, you got to have like some amount of training. Pat Puff walked up to me outside of an Oilers Golden Knights game when we went down to the playoffs one year. I was like, I'm Pat. I work at a radio station. I was like, hey, man, nice to meet you. You seem like a really cool guy. Then like 6 months later, it was, or maybe a little more than that, 8 months later, Jay was like, we need to hire a new producer, don't we? I was like, yeah, we do. I'm going to DM that guy I met outside the Golden Knights game. And that's how Pat Puff got a job here.
How long have you been working here? 7?
This is my 5th season full-time, 7.5-ish part-time, if you include the 2.5 years where I just did ONR in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
What are you, 3?
This is year 4. This is my 3rd year pre and post.
Oh, really?
Right. Maybe that's what
I mentioned.
Oh, yeah, the 2 cup finals, yeah.
I mentioned Aaron. He's only experienced 2 playoff round losses.
Oh, buddy.
And I've gotten really good at hosting post-game shows after losing the cup final.
Yeah.
Most experienced guy last 2 years.
And in very chaotic environments, too.
Yeah. I said I'm really looking forward to some of the chillness this year. Also, boys, it's 4:30. Jamie Ding's on right now.
Oh yeah, Dinger going for game
That's exciting.
day 27. Yeah. What a run. Someone tweeted at me the other day about Jamie Ding.
Shout out Saucy Bob in the chat. Did you celebrate 5 Rob original? No, I did not.
No.
I was actually I was a little hungover the other day because I went out the other day. So.
From Rob's original?
No.
Well, clearly you want to talk about that, so go ahead.
Yeah, what were you doing drinking?
Were you with that girl?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll
Where'd you
put
go?
the photo again.
Where'd you party? After the River Cree?
No, this is Saturday night. Her friends and I invited me out.
You went back to back.
Yes, I did. River Cree, though, I was not successful. I was humbled by the slots.
Yeah, that's gambling 101. You're not going to win every time.
I can't tell if the American gambling system is just a lot,
yeah, you're
better.
just better at it.
Yes,
you're better at it.
I don't know.
If it's USD, Waz has a sixth sense on where the roulette wheel's going to go.
So where'd you go?
Last night?
Again, you
Saturday.
Am I allowed to plug other?
Well, you brought it up.
The pint.
We have 4 hours left. So
say Greta.
Oh, sorry. Oh, we did go to Greta though. We did. And
yeah, you
treated us
games?
very well. Yes, I did.
They always do.
I tried playing the football game, and I was also humbled at that.
I haven't played that in a while.
I remember when I made fun of Liam for throwing the ball and missing a couple times, and that's a memory there from the last 5 years. So.
That is one of your top 10 memories.
Honorable mention. I don't even think I was purposely trying to make you look bad.
Well,
I just needed content on the feed.
You didn't because you immediately played right after me, and it was fine.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna make your way into the building at all here?
No. Oh, actually, I mean, maybe for game 2, not tonight, because tonight I have to be at HQ with the boys.
Yeah, you're gonna be hanging out with everyone here.
I asked our other social manager, Bob Germany, asking, "Hey man, can I go out?" And he's like, "No, we need someone to do highlights." So. Fun fact, Bob Germany.
That's part of the gig, though. Everyone talks about how sweet it is. Sometimes you got to work on game days.
Which actually not the worst thing.
We have to sit around HQ and eat some good food
beers.
and have some beers and watch hockey together.
It's a pretty good spot to watch the game from, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what is that, an 80-inch TV we have downstairs?
Yeah, it's a big TV.
It'll work.
Comfy chairs, some of them.
Get in price right now. Again, no free plugs, but I'm referencing a couple different ticket websites. Looks like get in price right now is about $180, $185 Canadian.
But the lower bowl prices are nice.
Holy, yeah, if you want to sit lower bowl, Game Time has some for under $200 US, which means that's like under $250 Canadian. That's with fees.
That's pretty wild, isn't it?
That is actually insane. Fans first, lower bowl, get in $263 with fees.
We're coming back.
Yeah, I do think like if you're someone
winning.
who's wanted to see a playoff game in Edmonton, and it's again the prices aren't going to probably get cheaper. This is probably when you want to do it.
And also, I would say game 1's also a good time if you want to experience that like energy. Everyone's kind of jacked up and ready to roll. It's incredible.
Yep. Should be good. Davin is in. Jesus Christ, I've been watching this show for too long.
Good.
Today or in general?
Yeah, I was going to say, we still have 3 hour. Well, we are under the 3 hour mark, Liam.
Nice.
So that's
what
kind of
time are we
exciting.
wrapping? 7 or 7:20? Or what time are you live?
7:30.
You're live at 7.
Oh, yeah, 7. Oh, okay. Then we only have 2.5 hours left.
What time's DJ joining us?
5? 26 minutes from now.
Okay.
I am
How-
also,
I was
if we
gonna
need something to do, I'm trying to make Boardsy's bankroll back here.
Well, I was going to
You guys got
say,
any bets?
do we have any voicemails?
Let me check.
Oh, but we can't do that with Waz because we need to put those.
Yeah, we need our headphones on, so that'd be
Headphones
later.
in. Sorry,
But yeah,
Waz.
DJ is going to join us in 26 minutes. I also thought, since we're going to be hanging out here,
Do you know what would be funny?
what?
If we played a bit of our first ever episode.
Honestly, if we need a little break here, we could play a bit of our first ever episode.
That would be funny. It was Mike McKenna, and we both did it from home.
Yeah.
We didn't have a studio yet.
Oh, I forgot about Mike McKenna.
The
Yeah.
plan was to initially do them all I put together that second studio in my house.
Yeah.
Do you remember the giant pregame show?
I was the producer.
Yeah, Liam produced that.
You and Caroline and Jay would jump on. Jay wouldn't do every day, I don't think.
That studio is tight, though.
That
Oh.
studio
Yeah, it
was
was.
tight.
Yeah, that was my first gig. That was fun.
Yeah, that's why you got brought on, actually, was to do that pregame
We did it
show.
on a big green screen that was
Yeah.
like some of the episodes you could see it just clearly wasn't hung like evenly.
Yeah, so it'd be like rippling.
It just rippled.
Apparently,
That was fun.
I broke the daily face-off sign.
When you
yeah,
just
you
ripped it
did.
straight out the
I don't know
wall.
why I don't remember that.
Yeah,
I
we had
did.
it screwed into the wall, and you just grabbed it,
Oh.
and you
Oh.
just pulled, and you pulled it, and just the wall.
I don't even know why I had to do that. Someone just asked for the sign.
I don't know why he did this
I don't
either.
remember either. You can't call live into the show. We don't have that kind of technology, but you can do some voicemails. I believe actually, Aaron, if you needed a hand with that, Tristan, the non-intern, is now here, so you could always ask him to kind of listen to a few and see which ones are good and bad.
Yep.
I don't want any crap ones.
Yeah. If someone's just incoherently rambling, they're out.
It's basically what I do with Aaron's show.
You just call in and
that's why we
incoherently
don't
ramble.
want
Yeah, he left 4 voicemails on
If
Thursday.
I'm just feeling myself, I'll just rip.
To be fair, I love it. I love every bit of it.
And everyone thinks I'm drunk when I'm doing. I'm like, nope, no
As I
alcohol.
continue to, remember when Connor Halley did pre and post games?
Oh,
Good
yeah,
times.
he used to do.
I produced that one.
It was
Yeah, and
just,
I helped a few times on that one
I think
too.
it was just post, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I
yeah.
don't
There was
think
no
we did
Just
a
Oilers
pregame.
Nation After Dark.
Yeah.
Because we launched the pregame show when Aaron
Right,
took
because
over
it was named after Aaron.
Yeah.
Do you want to play another game, or what are you thinking?
I don't know. We do.
25 minutes.
I can stick here until DJ Bain comes on or whenever you guys want me off.
So since we're going to be hanging out while the first round of games are on today, I thought we could build like a YouTube chat squad parlay.
Ooh.
So like Pittsburgh, Philly is at 5, and then at 5:30 is Ottawa and Carolina.
You
What
can
happened?
Just walk by it.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got to do this.
We're here for 8 hours.
Oh yeah, smart.
You put him in the fridge? Why? Nah. Be harder to
I don't
pick.
know.
Okay, so Philly, Pittsburgh is the first game.
Yeah, so let's do a team or like how do we want to do it? Yeah, a team and a player prop for each one. So for Philly, Pittsburgh, I'm going to fire up courtesy of our friends at Bet365. If you're tired of waiting for the game to end to get paid, Bet365 has got you covered. See that for a second, Waz?
There you go. Oh, okay, good idea. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder.
Shout out to our friends at Bet365. If you're tired of waiting for the game to end to get paid, Bet365 now has the 3-goal early payout, an official partner of the NHL. And if the team you're riding with goes up 3 goals at any point in the game, they'll pay your bet out early. Hockey moves fast, and now with 3-goal early payout, there's one less thing you have to wait around for. Bet365, download the app, see what early payout's all about. Must be 19 or older. Please play responsibly. All right, boys.
There's a great goal from Porter Martone the other day in that game. That was a really nice goal.
He did look very good in that game once
and
again.
I think it is impressive when those players can come in after like missing the entire season. Obviously, play college and just like seamlessly fit in.
What do we think? Pittsburgh. I kind of like Pittsburgh to bounce back. That game was tight.
Is the money line really even money?
That's reg.
Okay, gotcha.
Which I don't hate, but
I don't know that Philly team.
They're scrappy.
They have everything. Everything they do tells me they won't win, but then they just win.
I don't know.
I don't mind them.
I want to give it to the Penguins.
Sure, if you guys both think
No.
Penguins, we can just do that.
Okay, so let's go Pittsburgh.
Sure.
Oh,
Oh, gonna sign in. See how much money he's got.
Probably not a lot.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's a little low. Touch low. Touch low.
Signing to mine.
Shots on goal. Carlson to get 2 puts us up to
What's
plus.
Malkin?
I was thinking, yeah, Rickard Rakell 2+ shots, but
sure.
Where's Kindle?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
Kindle on here?
Chinnikov went goose.
He's had a good season.
Didn't Chinnikov lead?
Doesn't shoot.
Oh,
0-1-1-1-0.
I like the
Tommy Novak.
Rickard Rakell one.
I like the Raquel one too. Actually,
And that's your guy.
That is. I do
You
like
love
Rickard
Raquel.
Raquel.
Yeah.
So you want us to pick a winner and a shot prop on each one?
Yeah. Then we'll go Ottawa, Carolina.
Oh, under.
Yeah, I kind of like the under too.
Yeah.
And honestly, I have a hot take. People say betting unders is boring. Betting unders kind of electric. You're just sitting there the whole time rooting for the goalies.
Makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Like I'll say this: a breakaway when you're betting the under, a breakaway is just as exciting either way.
Yeah,
Because
you
you're
need
like,
to
don't score,
save.
don't score, don't score, don't score, and then they don't score, and you're like, yes, let's go.
So say the under.
Okay. Now we'll look at a shot prop.
Okay, shot prop.
Jarvis went goose egg.
Svechnikov is a good one.
Whoa.
You want to do Svechnikov 3 shots?
That's juicy.
What's that going to get us to?
Aho 3 shots.
Puts us up to
Hell
9.
yeah.
Svechnikov, yeah.
That's a great
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
juicy.
All right, are we still, is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
boy.
I'm not going to
He's
put
a high roller.
$200 on it. I'm
I'm
joking. I don't know if
joking.
I'll be able to place it from my work laptop, though.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah?
I've done it many a moons. You just have to do the authentication thing. Oh, that's going to be a tough one to pull off on.
What in the...
Michael Menzies asked if he could come on after DJ.
Yeah, sure. Well, when are you going to bake us cookies?
Oh, shit.
Is there time
Well, maybe
for that?
I can do that when Menzies is here, and then I can be over there, Menzies can be over here, and then we can kind of all three be around the room.
But I want the camera on you when you're baking
Oh,
cookies.
okay.
Let's do... Because Menzies is going to be here for a while.
Come up at 6.
Yeah, tell Menzies to come up at 6.
Come up at 6, Michael. He's
While the
still
cookies
there
are in the oven.
watching. Good call.
Good call. Okay, one second. I'm trying to place this bet.
Might need a better zoom on that. Oh, you're good.
Oh, it
You're
worked.
good. You're good.
Well, my friend just bet $100 on the Oilers to win the Stanley Cup.
Good for him.
Actually, he did not bet $100. He bet $97.29.
Ooh.
Well done, Gregory.
Good job, Greg. That's better
why
than
you-
that time you fucking jinxed him against the Ducks. You prick.
Ty, I don't know if you saw, but do we know like the Cup final schedule by chance at all? Like,
The
is that
Cup
out?
final? We're not even past round one.
What? We didn't even drop the puck on round 1.
I know. I'm just saying. Like, I'm thinking about I'm going to the World Cup.
You're going to the World Cup?
Yeah, I've got tickets to
Where?
When?
Vancouver.
What day?
I think June 17th.
Oh,
18th.
you'll be fine.
I think the last day the cup can be handed out is June 20th.
I'm
Yeah.
very nervous of what.
No,
I hope
you'll be fine.
Okay, I hope so.
I already did some prep on this.
Okay.
So, the season ended last season on June 13th, and the year
Really?
before it did the same. And the season started on basically the playoffs. Started on basically the same day, both occasions. So it's not something I'm worried about at all. That spooked me. I didn't know who that was for a
Yeah,
second.
no, for a second I was like, who is this? Are we about to die? It's Pat. Classic Pat. What do we make of this to close out the Bet 365, Aaron? You did say you were doing your bankroll. McDavid 2 points, Leon goal, Oilers money line.
I always like to add a Bouchard shot though, like maybe 2 shots.
Oh, I do not. Bouchard shots are ass
Really?
right now.
You think?
0-0-1-3-2.
Okay.
They've killed me this last.
I feel like game 1 playoffs.
Hyman to get 2 is tempting, but he's been cold. Matty Savoy coming off a 6 spot the other day.
To be fair, Hyman's only played one. The other game he got injured.
Oh yeah.
Does Leon get 3 shots?
I don't know.
I don't like him when he's playing by himself.
That's what I'm
He's a
concerned
shot
about.
guy.
Mm.
Matt Savoy to go 3 is tempting. I'm just going to place this one first.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
That's a nice clean one. You know what? It's the first night of the playoffs. Yeah, I want to make some money. All right. Shot props, Aaron, to help you out with bankroll. Plus 155 on Savoy to get 3. I don't know if Rozovic and Nuge, I'm worried about their minutes. Podkolzin playing with Leon.
Minutes is what worries me with the big dogs back.
Yeah, but Podkolzin to get 2 shots, that's a nice one. That's a really nice one. What are the block shots like tonight?
Connor Murphy, minus 170 for 2.
Yeah.
I was going to shut him down tonight.
Yeah.
I gotta do my board.
Yeah, we gotta do Liam's board too. We got a lot to do.
We're running out of time.
I made
Leon Goal's a good one, Aaron.
Actually, want to ask you guys. Like, I made the video the other day. Is there anyone on the Ducks that kind of scares you at all?
Karagoche, Leo Carlson.
Is Radko Gudas overblown?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Scares me in this, not like in their ability, but their inability.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah, Radko Gudas. No, more Truba, I think. I just think Truba can still play, and I think Gudas is someone who I respect in the sense of like he's kind of gone through it, I guess you could say. I don't know. I think he's kind of ass. I can't wait to play Liam. Someone asked in the chat, what is Liam's accent? Not Australian.
Who?
Welsh. English. Someone asked where I'm from.
Not Australian.
Not Australian.
No, Liam famously English.
England. Beckett Seneca as well. We'll see how he does. He's a big body.
Yeah, Radko Gudas really doesn't bother me all that much.
No.
I think he's gonna he's gonna hurt someone or he's gonna be an asshole. Like every team has guys like that. I get he's maybe a bit meaner and scarier looking, but like I refuse to think he's gonna have that much of an impact on this series, considering he's just not actually that good of a defenseman. He's fine. He's not bad.
Yeah.
He's just not a guy who should be shaping a series. He can change the series if you let him, is maybe a good way to frame it on Radko Gudas. Like if you let him get in your head and you start running around going after him, and when he takes a penalty, you go and react and all this stuff, like then Radko Gudas can have an impact on the series. But I don't know, man. I'm not really fully buying into the fact that big scary Radko Gudas is going to have the Oilers shaking in their boots for any part of this.
No, I don't think so.
We're just going to walk around him.
Yeah, as we talked about that last week on the show.
There's obviously, the history of him, recent history. The Matthews, he was the guy who hit Crosby. But I don't think that Crosby hit was dirty, if I'm remembering correctly. Just kind of.
It was awkward.
It was just an awkward play, is what it is. Too bad. But, yeah, I'm not really too concerned about it.
No. Nope. Best playoff game you've ever been to was?
Oh, that's definitely, I would say, Game 1 Stanley Cup final last year.
Oh, yeah, you went for the Forrest Gump. Not Forrest Gump.
No, Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
I wish it was Forrest Gump, to be honest.
Forrest Gump would be.
Forrest Gump
I'm glad
too.
they don't make a second one of that, though.
They thought about it, actually.
Did they really?
Yeah. Then some world events happened. Like, we should not do this.
Really?
Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Did it have like a political lean to it?
A little bit, yes.
Really?
Yeah, I looked into it. It was, it's quite fascinating.
Forrest Gump 2.
That's so
I'm just reading.
Oh, is Waz correct?
Oh.
Yeah, so.
Was it 9/11?
Yep.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, he was.
Holy
it
shit,
says,
please say it.
There's no official Forrest Gump 2 movie, while a script for a sequel was based on Winston Groom's book Gump & Co., written by Eric Roth and submitted on September 10th, 2001. The project was abandoned after 9/11 because the creator felt the story was no longer relevant. Tom Hanks and Robert Zemeckis decided the original had complete and had a necessary ending.
All right.
There you go. To be honest, I thought you said the wrong movie.
No, that was
I just couldn't see how Forrest Gump had anything to do with like any terrorist attack, if I have to be honest. It's not really. I could have seen him. Yeah. But that's Forrest, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Who knows what he's getting up to? I can't believe we're
What a
here.
show.
Can't believe we're here.
So you're going to the World Cup.
Yes, sir.
What game? Canada versus who?
Qatar.
Oh, you're actually going to see Canada.
Yes, sir.
How'd you score tickets to that?
My buddy ended up in this like lottery for FIFA to get tickets, and he put my name down or whatever. He just found a way to secure me tickets, and they were kind of reasonably priced. So I'm going, I think, June 18th.
What'd you do for hotels?
My cousin lives there.
My cousin.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because that's what people are running into is like finding a place to stay there.
That's my biggest worry, and he's got accommodations for me, so we'll have a lot of fun. And he lives kind of just downtown, so should be a good time.
Vancouver in June will be
That
awesome.
is like truly once in a lifetime.
Very much so.
Like Oilers in the Cup final. Like I got to see a Blue Jays Game 7 this year, and like that's like crazy stuff. That's gonna like be with me forever. But like not truly once in a lifetime. A World Cup in your country like is probably not happening again.
There's only a few teams that have had it twice.
Really?
Yeah. Mexico. This will be the third time Mexico has hosted. So they've had. I don't want to say lucky.
There's also been like a lot of drama, of course, with the World Cup and the
World Cup.
Yeah.
Really? FIFA?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Those FIFA guys are always up to no good.
Yeah, it should be a good one, though. Canada's in a group of, what is it, Bosnia, Qatar, and Switzerland?
Switzerland, yeah. And Qatar is probably the most likely they'll beat.
Yeah.
I feel the vibes will be very high.
We'll see. Bosnia might be... The Bosnia and Switzerland will be tough, but I think they could beat them both.
I don't want to
Switzerland's
sleep on
probably the
Europeans.
best team out of there.
Yeah.
Davies is back playing well. He had a good goal yesterday, I think it was, actually. So we'll see. Canada should have a decent shot.
Waz is wearing last year's Oil Up shirt. This is a good chance for me to plug that at nationgear.ca. We have the all-new Oil Up collection that's available now. That one model kind of looked like me for half a second. That was spooky. But he's only nose down. Brand new Oil Up collection available now, nationgear.ca. You can also get a bunch of classics like the Live Laugh La Bamba hoodie that I'm wearing. Or, yes, like Pat's got beautifully up on the screen right now.
Sick design.
I love the back. I think the back is sweet.
Yeah, it's a cool idea.
All the different numbers, that's dope.
It's a really good idea. Great design by Kennedy, I think it was.
Yeah,
so.
Marketing team.
I have a fun game we can play to close out the last 10 minutes with Watts. Pat, do you mind going on to X.com,
the everything app?
and go to Oilers Access's Twitter. They just tweeted this 18 minutes ago.
Okay.
Oilers Game 1 lineups over the last 4 years.
Oh, sick. This is going to be fun.
So I want you to blind rank them.
Okay, so you just want Pat showing us one at a time?
So, Pat, if you can go to 20, the first one, what would that be? 20, the one where Devon Shaw was a healthy scratch, which is the first year.
Okay. I mean, blind ranking them, I know the years and I kind of know the players.
Okay, well, maybe just rank them.
So, sorry again, this is the Oilers lineups for the past 4 years?
Yeah, Game 1 the last 4 years.
Oh, wow. Last year's, I'm pretty sure, had Josh Brown in it.
Yeah, it did. Wow, it's crazy to think, actually, that lineup.
Yeah, Josh Brown played last year in Game 1 against the LA Kings.
Someone commented 2024 was the deepest we've ever had the same year. Yeah. Actually, sorry, that would have been... Either way, let's pull them up. Pat, you got them? All right, so this is 2000, and what would this be? 22?
Yeah.
26, 25, 23. It's 2023.
That's 23.
So this was the year they lost in 6 games to the Vegas Golden Knights?
Yes.
Yes, because that was also the year that that would have been the year Costin and Yamamoto had the big Game 6 against LA, and they
That's
eliminated them
right.
in 6.
And the skin stick was snapped.
Yeah, that
and
was
we
crazy.
all criticized him, and it was like clearly broken when you found out after.
Oh, yeah, you need that for downstairs. McDavid with Nugent Hyman, Draisaitl with Kane and Yamamoto, McLeod with Fogle and Ryan, Derek Ryan, that is, Bukestad with Costin and Janmark, Ekholm, Bush, Nurse, Ceci, Kulak, Desharnais. So top line, obviously pretty comparable. Second line, Podkolzin. Kane was good that year, though.
Kane was really good that year.
Yamo was still Yamo. McLeod, Fogle, Ryan. Okay, I'm just going to try to remember that one.
An interesting caveat is that every forward on that team scored 10-plus goals.
That's
in the regular
right.
season.
That's
they were very good offensively.
The only player that didn't was Devon Shaw.
Yeah.
He was the only forward on the active roster that didn't have 10 goals.
So I would say that the difference here between this year's team and this team is Ekholm and Bouchard. Bouchard wasn't the defenseman he is now.
No,
he's gotten better.
Yeah. Bye, Aaron. Great job today.
Good job, Aaron. Thanks, Aaron. Murphy, much better than Ceci.
Yeah.
Desharnais, I'll take Emberson.
I will too.
Kulak, Wallman, close. When Wallman's at his best, it's clearly Jake Wallman.
But Wallman right now, with the season, I think that's fair.
Okay.
Goaltending.
So let's get the ranking by going this way. Would you take this lineup over the lineup tonight?
No.
Why? What are the differentiators for you?
I think the Oilers have... I think the blue line's better, and I think the goaltending's better. So that's a big difference.
I feel like this year's team... Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I feel like this team's year has a little bit more of an edge for them defensively as well, with Connor Murphy and Jason Dickinson. And, of course, there's the experience factor, I think. And I just think this team right now is pretty deep. And you got a good mix of young players in Szymanski and Savoy. And this team, who's the young guy on this team?
Like, Nuge is on the third line this year.
Ryan McLeod would have been a second-year player.
Fogle would have been relatively young. Fogle would have been kind of like what Podkolzin is right now.
Sure. Yeah.
Yamamoto would have been young. Okay, I'll agree that they're maybe not as good as this year, but damn, this lineup is honestly pretty close. It's a damn shame they lost in 6 to Vegas.
I thought Bukestad was going to be a lot better.
That's the thing. Like, you're replacing Bukestad with even Adam Henrique is probably better than
Yeah, and Mark
Bukestad.
was scoring.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the next one?
I'll say this is 3.
Okay. This is last year.
2 years ago.
24.
Oh, yeah, 2 years ago.
Kane on the fourth line.
Henrique starts on the top line with McDavid and Hyman. Draisaitl plays with Nuge and Fogle. Holloway plays with McLeod and Perry. Carrick played with Kane and Janmark.
I'm fancy.
Oh, my God.
Holy
Ekholm and Bouchard, Nurse and Ceci, Kulak, Desharnais. So our observation on the blue line stays about the same.
And Connor Brown didn't come into the series a little. I think he was injured.
Connor Brown,
Yeah.
was healthy scratched.
Yeah, he was healthy scratched.
Huh.
Oh, my goodness.
Interesting decisions.
Perry did not get a goal in this playoffs.
Who?
Corey Perry did not have a goal
crazy.
or 1 goal.
Oh, wow.
Fogle was a little.
Because remember, that was the big thing when they signed him. It was like, he didn't even show up in the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were like, why are they giving him a raise? Like,
Yeah,
what the hell?
McLeod didn't show up.
This
Fogle
one's
didn't show up.
4. Henrique being on that top line's not good.
Yeah.
Fogle being on the second line's
He
not
did-
good.
I think he did come into the team with like 18 goals though with Anaheim.
Yeah, but he
right?
wasn't good when he got here.
No.
That third line, for what it was in the moment, not good.
Yeah, Bo's right, too. Kane was low injury-wise. That's when he cut his wrist. So I don't know. He might have played a little bit more before that, if I remember.
So you said that first year was 3. I'll say this one's worse than that.
Wasn't McDavid also banged up technically?
I don't remember.
Was that the year he got 100 assists?
Maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
man down. Yeah, I think 4 is probably fair. I think the
Okay.
forward group is significantly weaker.
Okay. And then this was last year.
I want to switch something. I think this is 3.
I think this is 3 too.
I choose.
Arvidsson. I love Connor Brown, but come on. Who are we kidding?
This might be even 4.
No, it's 3. I think it's deep enough.
The
Connor
defense is a
Brown-
lot better.
This was the.
Oh,
so
Emberson Brown third pairing? Yuck.
Wallman was playing pretty good. Like, that's. Yeah. No Ekholm. This is clearly. This might be 4.
This might be
I
4.
think I'll give that 4.
And this is last year.
Bump the other ones up and put this one 4.
Yeah, this one's 4. And then obviously this year's lineup.
Well,
I think 1. I honestly do. I mean, at the end of the day,
yeah, this is pretty.
is there recency bias? Yes. But I think the fact that Wallman has the capability of playing higher up the lineup, and I think he has been a little bit better recently coming into it. Goaltending, probably the most confident we've been going into the playoffs. Hyman's returning. Draisaitl pretty much had a 100-point season. Podkolzin's 20-goal guy. Nuge, Rozovic, both 20-goal guys on your third line. You got the Bash brother, a bit of identity on the fourth line. I think this is probably
good amount of
1.
physicality.
Also, Shooter McGavin just not paying attention, then commenting a bunch of stuff. Tyler, where was Broberg? These were night 1 playoff lineups.
Yeah.
Shooter, as we very clearly outlined. But
also,
whatever.
too, I think a big reason why you would rank, and it's not. This isn't necessarily us ranking how these obviously went, because last year's team went to the Cup final. But on opening night, the Oilers opened up their game against the LA Kings with Josh Brown playing minutes for them in a playoff game.
How many minutes did he even play that game?
Well, there's no Ekholm. He only played like 6, I think.
Yeah.
But Ekholm didn't play in this. Like, there was a lot of guys. Like, Connor Brown had to play in your first line. Like, they were missing pieces. And Perry obviously kind of came into things and, yeah, a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So, I think it worked out okay.
Waz, thank
Yeah.
you for the beers. Thank you for jumping
Of
on the
course.
show today.
It's fun.
Yeah. Enjoy the game tonight. Enjoy watching it with the boys.
Let's go, boys.
There you
Goodbye,
go.
Waz.
Away goes Matt Wozniak.
That's a quick stretch. Okay, Pat's here on the sticks.
Yeah, Pat's running things. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing all
See
right.
you, Waz.
Pretty
Bye,
excited,
Waz.
honestly.
Okay, yeah. So what's your? I mean, you're obviously Oilers fan through and through. Pat Puff, by
Yeah.
the way, produces DFO Live every single weekday. So you don't do a ton on the Oilers content side anymore. But you're definitely, obviously, still a diehard. So is your excitement level like pretty comparable? You think to what it would have been in the past years?
Yeah, I think, well, especially doing that exercise there, like I think in the past years, a lot of the excitement was just that we hadn't been here in so long. And now, like, we kind of have some expectations, but also we're tempering them a little bit, as you guys talked about, like the fatigue of, you know, the maybe not wanting to fill the stands on night one and the less car flags and stuff like that. So I'm feeling a little bit of that. And I think all year we kind of had this mentality of this might not be the year. We'll just build and we'll have a lot of cap space next year. But, I mean, as we've rolled into the playoffs here, I mean, the team's looking pretty good. Everyone's healthy. This lineup looks amazing, as you guys just talked about, in comparison to past years. Like, I think especially in this last week, my excitement has ramped up a lot more.
What did you make of our rankings? What would you have done?
Any real good flashbacks in those lineups from you?
Oh man, well, I just think like Murphy's such a huge addition, and even Dickinson, like defensively, and like that the identity of the fourth line right now, like Doc and Frederick, like they're playing so much better. I think like Yamamoto's kind of a funny one, right? Like there's so many moments him and Costin had that 20. I think that was the 2017 year. Like it was,
no, that was 2020. The one where they scored those 2 goals.
Yeah.
That was 2022.
That was okay. Yeah, but that was
Greta.
Yeah.
It was just the excitement of kind of being back into the playoffs, and you know, at any kind of moment in those years where they were big moments, and we've been through so much, but this lineup just looks really good right now.
What is your favorite one-year wonder on the Oilers?
Ooh,
it's hard not to put Klim Shady.
Yeah, I mean, we were
list.
bit by the Klim Shady bug that summer.
Yeah,
or that spring.
And then he came back the next year under contract and wore an Oilers jersey in the crowd.
Yep. That was truly
wild.
Insane. That was the most mutual one ever, because it was like everyone loved him. He loved us. Like
11 goals, 57 games. Had the 3 in the playoffs. Let us know in the chat your favorite one-season wonder. And I'm not talking like they had one good season and then like played a few more in Edmonton. Like they were here for 1 year. Can even be like a deadline guy. Another good one. Should have kept this guy. Derek Roy. That guy should have stuck around.
Oh, yeah. Not a playoff guy, obviously,
but man, he came in and made Nail Yakupov an NHL player again. It was actually pretty incredible what he did.
Edmonton Oilers, like domino effects, like butterfly effect stuff. Like, what if they found a way? What if they kept Derek Roy? Do him and Yak pick it up the next year, or does it flame off 10 games in?
He went to Europe the next year.
Yeah, like he
never played an NHL game again.
Like the Oilers didn't want him here.
He played 46 games, had 11 goals, 22 points in 46 games. Crazy.
Not that he was a guy who could dictate this, but do you think there's any chance, knowing what we now know about Yak and his personality, we'll say, I think there's a chance Derek Roy was like, I'm not playing with him all year. And they were like, well, that's the only way we're signing you. And he was like,
yeah. You know what? I never considered the angle of he didn't want to be here anymore.
He might have been like, I'm not babysitting him all year.
Yeah. And that makes a lot of sense. But he was solid. Shooter had a good one. Obviously, this is probably the number one, Chris Pronger.
Yeah, one and done
players.
Even in the what if butterfly effect.
Derek Brassard, he's bottom of everyone's list. Roslovic, we don't know yet, but maybe Roslovic might be on this list.
Brassard, when we were playing the 501 game, Brassard would have been a very good answer.
Oh, actually, Pat, we will play that again because I want to play. You ever played the 501 game?
No, I don't think so.
So it's like darts where you start with a score of 501 and you have to work your way down, but you pick a category. So like what did we do? Games played and goals?
Yeah.
And then you have to work your way down to 0. So maybe after we talk to DJ, we'll play a couple of games again and go from there.
Also, I understood what you were trying to do with the dart scores. The group we had couldn't confuse them.
We could do it.
I know, we could, but we couldn't risk confusing that group.
That was very funny.
Yeah, that was good.
John was just give him a mic. You don't even need to talk.
No. Yeah, that was great. That 90 minutes flew by.
I can't believe it was 90 minutes.
Yep.
I was hot.
All right. We do have another friend joining us today on the show.
Thank God.
His appearance is brought to you by Oodle Noodle. I just got a text from Oodle Noodle.
I did too. Should I read it?
Yeah, read it. Read it. What does Oodle Noodle want us to do tonight?
Oodle Noodle. Oilers playoffs, 420 vibes. Let's get Oodle Noodle handle dinner. 5 spring rolls for $2 with nudes. Order here.
Then a link to order.
Reply stop to opt out.
I'm opting in. I want more text from Oodle Noodle. Apple iPhone said these guys are going to crash before the game starts. Buddy.
Oh, I'm crashing already, pal.
We're only in hour 6 as we welcome in our friend DJ Bean, 1/3 of What Chaos, rocking his jersey beautifully.
Is he there?
He was, but I think it just froze as we brought him in.
DJ.
So
The inspiration to what a freeze. We'll have to remember to get the Bet365 off when he comes in if he's wearing his jersey.
Yeah, and especially because I got a beer to finish here. All right, well then we'll see if DJ jumps back on.
I think he's good now.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's fly it.
DJ Bean from What Chaos?
I am now, and if this, hey,
hey,
friends, how are you?
Good. Were you talking to someone?
Okay, I was talking to you.
Oh.
Let me know if this internet situation is bad, and I'll call from my phone.
No, seems
I'm
fine.
sure my audio is ass, but
No.
I love
it's
ass.
It's all
tolerable.
good. It looks good. You look good. You look
All right.
tanned. Good lighted.
True words. Thank you very much. Buffalo House is an absolute movie right now. It is like I got Sean going in the other room, just absolutely vibing. We got a projector, 2 to 3 TVs. I ate lunch earlier. We're having a good time here.
2 to 3 TVs.
Uh,
Your bills are going to be so high.
Well, I mean, it's just an Airbnb. How do you even accumulate that many TVs at an Airbnb? I guess Sean is living there.
There's one TV that came with the Airbnb. That's like your standard Airbnb TV. And then we brought another TV, and then Pete brought a projector. So like the Buffalo House is just like
Did you guys fly there, or is Buffalo drivable?
Are we having connectivity? Look,
Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
on,
call you
join
from
on
my
your phone.
Okay,
Yeah, join on your phone. Join on your phone. And Pat, you got to take Bet365 off.
I felt
DJ
so
Bean will
good.
join us back in a
That
second.
light-in was just...
I'm very happy that I'm in Edmonton watching the Stanley Cup playoffs, obviously, and I love being in Edmonton, and the weather's great today. I would love to be with that crew in Buffalo as well.
I would love to just hang out with them for a weekend. I mean, we've done it before, but it was minus 40.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they came to Edmonton, that was a disaster.
Yeah.
Also, too, do you remember they came here and they went through Ottawa? Like, that is the only time I've ever heard someone say, oh, I had to transfer in Ottawa.
That might be the only plane that's ever flown Ottawa to Edmonton.
I didn't know that. It sounds
Yeah.
stupid. They obviously have an airport.
All right,
It
Pat.
just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Let's try this.
Hello, Pat.
Remember, you got to pull up
yeah,
Bet365 because he's running a motion.
Yeah, sorry. I'll cover up.
I was say you've been with the Nation Network now. You know the rules. But anyways, I want to know. We're going to talk Oilers with you. That's obviously a big reason why we want to have you on. I want to know how the game was last night.
It was Bombersville. And Pete and I went to a Boston Fleet game a few weeks ago at TD Garden. That was, are we doing bad again connectivity-wise?
Yeah.
No, you're good now. It caught up.
I'm going to be so mad. I'm so sorry. Buffalo House has everything but internet, apparently. Here's what I'm going to do. Wait. Be better now. I bet it'll be better now. Is my guess.
Wi-Fi?
Oh, it actually seems better.
I jumped off Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I'm braving it.
That's always
Okay.
the play.
The Boston Fleet had a game at TD Garden a couple of weeks ago, and it was sold out. Everyone was so excited. It was like such an event. And the Fleet got shut out by the Victoire, and we were like, kind of need to see a goal there. That sucked. We were all so excited. There was so much energy, and it felt like we were going for the same thing last night watching the Buffalo Sabres, except the Buffalo Sabres were not a 3-year-old team. They were a 6-year-old team that had just gone 14 years without making the playoffs. And they were the number 1 seed in the Atlantic. For them to get shut out in that game, like, I didn't even consider them getting shut out. I said before the game, like, I feel like this might be a tight one that Boston ends up winning with maybe some, like, clutch play in the third period. I did not think about the fact that vibes could be so low there. Credit to Sean. I mean, he stuck through it. He obviously wasn't having a blast once they were down 2-0, but, like, he was locked in. And when it started to turn, boy, oh boy, because it's not like the Sabres merely came back. They were down 2-0 and 8 minutes away from being shut out in their first playoff game in 15 years at home as the higher seed, obviously, if it were at home in a game 1. And they scored 3 goals in less than 5 minutes. It was like, it just happened all like that. And the energy shifted from deflated, sad to, oh my God, this is everything we've wanted. And it's kind of cool seeing a group like that. I say both the players with how they celebrated the Samuelson goal and the arena with how it just absolutely erupted. Be like, yeah, I kind of can't control my emotions right now because I can't act like I've been there before. Haven't been there before. I don't know what it feels like as Tage Thompson to score a playoff goal because I don't know what it feels like to be in the playoffs. So that excitement was just so infectious. I'm kind of Switzerland in the What Chaos group for this series. I am pulling for Buffalo, but I just want Bruins fan Pete and Sabres fan Sean to have the best time they can have. But damn, it felt amazing. I can't even begin. I've made Sean describe how he feels like 600 times because for as insane as it was for me as a non-Sabres fan, I can't imagine someone who seriously was a child the last time the Sabres were in the playoffs to see that and to be there. We love Sean, and whatever Sean happy, I want. So go Sabres.
You know, as you say all that and you explain it, it sounds like obviously the perfect storm for Sean, and probably like the way it all went was very exciting. But I can't help but think of the other side as Pete sits in his Buffalo arena in his Boston Bruins jersey. How do you think it was for him? I would imagine almost the complete opposite.
I mean, I think it was like maybe 4-2 after the empty netter. I like gave him a little tap and like blew him a kiss because he hugged me. I remember after Game 7 of 2024 when we were there, and it was like, damn. And granted, this is Game 1, and I don't think the Bruins are in any big trouble here. But you know, like when you're not really rooting for your friend's team, but you see your friend just have such a heartbreaking moment, you obviously feel for them. Pete handled like being in enemy territory great. He wasn't super antagonistic, but I also think it's because he knew he couldn't be. That obviously was an insane ticket. $428, I believe, was the US was the get-in price on TickPick. So I think there were very few Bruins fans there, and it's because I think, quite frankly, like you can't spend $428 on a ticket if you're the Bruins in these playoffs. Whether it's a home game, whether it's in any game, like there aren't high expectations for the Bruins this year. Sabres, that's a different story. So, like, I don't think a lot of Bruins fans made the trip, quite frankly. And Pete probably wouldn't have made the trip if it weren't for the Sean element and, like, us doing this as a show, which is something that we'd want to do. I'm sure Pete would have killed to be at this game anyway, but practically speaking, it didn't make a lot of sense for a lot of Bruins fans to be there. So, Pete got, there's a clip that we put up of a fan tapping Sean on the shoulder and saying, hey, tell your buddy to F himself. And Matthew Tkachuk actually talked about it on his podcast today. And it's great that apparently he doesn't know who we are. Because he was just like, I saw a video of a Bruins fan and was talking about it. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, the wingmen don't love us, hate us, or know us. I kind of feel like that's safe.
Yeah, you still get more views than they ever will, DJ. I know it.
That's a good point.
I haven't looked, but I will happily take that.
Let's talk a little Edmonton Oilers. Seconds ago, DJ, the Edmonton Oilers made it official. They activated Leon Draisaitl from LTIR. You will see your boy back in the lineup. Bill Burr will see his boy back in the lineup.
We are no longer kind of bummed. Pete noted today, as Sean was giving us health updates, that he said Leon Draisaitl is a game-time decision, and I do like a little fist bump. And he says, and Jason Dickinson is a game-time decision. And I go, oh! What? And I'm like, really? Because I didn't think, I've kind of feared the worst for Jason Dickinson. And Pete was like, why didn't you care that Leon Draisaitl is a game-time decision? And yeah, exactly. And I was like, for the same reason you probably aren't going to have a big reaction to, like, you've watched Leon Draisaitl too much. You know that if he is, like, as long as he's not in Germany knocking out Horrobin, he's, like, here. And he's ready to go. His body might not be ready to go, but he will go, and knock on wood, he will do great things.
The Haribo ad is it's been going around on my social media.
I
as
just
well.
don't get it.
What don't you get?
Well, when he's like, they're like,
Well,
go ahead.
Well, you say you don't get it. It's a gummy candy that is manufactured in Germany. The Gold Bears are the popular thing. You've probably seen them. It's going to be one of those things, where like next time you're at a convenience store, you're going to see them and you're like, oh, yeah, I know
Terrible.
these. Okay, I get it.
Some of them are sour. Some of them are just like bags of cherries.
Listen, don't be coming.
We've had them together.
I know. I'll murder a bag of twin snakes whenever they're presented to me. But the ad he did where he's like explaining how he eats the one, and he's like, well, I take it and I unwrap it. And he goes, and then I eat this half of the inside. And I was like, no, you don't. Like, no one does that. That's insane.
I don't know. You seen that boy eat popcorn? He's got some strategy.
Leon does do some stuff that I
Strategy for
just
that
think
was-
is like, he's just, yeah, stuff your mouth. Yeah, it's good.
He's the best. But he did it in a way like we were shown yesterday on the Nesson broadcast. Pete and I were just feverishly hammering popcorn during the game, and I'm like trying to do the same thing as Leon, but I'm dropping pieces on me because who could love me? He's going like this and just clean. He's got good technique. He's not getting tossed out of the dot when he's eating popcorn.
You guys did a, sorry, I forget what you call it, but you went to the Buffalo Sabres shop, right? Like how did it compare to previous ones you've been to? I also saw you went to Florida on your own. I just feel as a fellow Oilers fan, you shouldn't have had to do that alone.
So that's the only Pro Shop Wars we've done where no one has bought anything because I was there with my girlfriend and we were stuck in Fort Lauderdale. It was a rainy day and I was like, you know what? I got the itch. Got to knock out some content. Let's head to the team store. And nothing there struck my fancy. There was a bowling shirt that I didn't hate, and I'll wear stuff of all teams. Like I'm getting texts from friends in Boston who are like, I saw you wearing a Sabres hat yesterday. What's the story there? And I was like, I was at a Sabres game. Like Oilers are my team, but I'll wear stuff of other teams. Panthers, I think it's going to be a while before I feel comfortable doing anything like that. But I mean, you've seen our set. We got stuff from all the teams everywhere. But yeah, I couldn't get myself to buy anything at the Panthers team store. But yeah, it's a series we do called Pro Shop Wars that began kind of as a thing where like we try to get the best haul and we try to see who can spend the less, like all these things. And now we still call it Pro Shop Wars, but it's just we go to a team store and buy a bunch of stuff.
I like it.
The general sentiment heading into this series between the Oilers and Ducks, a lot of national media, a lot of third-party observers are pointing and going, Oilers in 5, Oilers in 5, maybe a few Oilers in 6. Do you feel like the Ducks are being disrespected, or do you also agree that Edmonton can make this a short series?
I think Edmonton can make this a short series. And I say that noting that on What Chaos we have a rule where each of us has to place a wager on one team to win the Stanley Cup. And you're usually like the second half of the season will place it. And you can do it on your own team, but it's kind of frowned upon. Like the thing is like you root for your team and then if and when they're out, you still have maybe your Stanley Cup wager that you did. And I tried to go a little off the board this year, and I will not lie, my wager was the Anaheim Ducks to win the Stanley Cup. At the time I placed it, I was very concerned. I didn't think there were injuries, and obviously the Pacific was a mess, and I was trying to short the Central Division to say, we are talking too much about the Central, and yeah, the Pacific has been a pillow fight. I don't think McDavid had said that yet, but I was like, I think a Pacific team can come out. I wasn't going to bet the Oilers because I root for the Oilers, and I don't want to double down there. So I jumped on the Ducks just because I'm a Lukas Dostal believer, and I don't know if it's this year. I don't think, knock on wood, it'll be this year. But he's going to have a deep playoff run in him at some point. And I think that he's going to be a Conn Smythe-ish guy at some point in his career. Maybe it's not now, but I at one point took the Ducks seriously enough to be like, yeah, you know what, dark horse cup team. It's not the way that I feel about them now, and it's not just because they're playing the Oilers and I'm rooting against them. I think that while everyone hates their defense more than I do, they do fall behind in every game. And I think that in the playoffs, you're not going to come back all the time the way that they did in the regular season. So I don't have a lot of faith in the Ducks in this series. This is probably the most confident, this is terrible to say, I've been in the Oilers in a series since round 1, 2024 against the Kings.
More confident than last year against the Kings?
I was more confident. I was more confident in 2024 against the Kings than I was last year against the Kings. I was annoyed that everyone picked the Kings, but I thought the Kings could beat the Oilers last year.
Almost did.
2024, that was kind of going to be a cakewalk. This series is sort of how I was feeling back in 2024, looking at Oilers Kings first round, where I'm like, things would have to go wrong, and they very well could for the Oilers to not win this series.
Were you one of the people that was hoping the Edmonton Oilers wouldn't play the LA Kings this time around? Because I was all in. I wanted it more than any other team because it kicked the shit out of them the fifth time.
I've been saying, give me a cup, biggest one you got, since you two had your conversation about the size of the cup isn't different if you beat harder teams. And the idea of wanting the Avalanche in the first round was ludicrous to me. So I was very much with you two. Give me the easiest opponent. And while I do think the Kings would be the easier opponent than the Ducks, I think the Ducks are still a very beatable opponent for the Oilers. And I would take that in the first round over playing the President's Trophy winner, even though I think we overrate the Avalanche.
I do too. I think they're very overrated. I don't think they'll come out of the Central. I still think it'll be Dallas, despite them getting absolutely pounded the other day. But I just don't think Colorado will do it. And you have that. We found that stat, didn't we? No team who has had 120 or more points has won more than 2 rounds.
Yeah, there's been 6 teams in the last 20 some odd years who've had more than 120 points in a season. None of them have made it to the conference finals. That's crazy.
Who's even the last to win a round with 120 points?
So Boston obviously lost in round 1.
Yeah.
Tampa had a year where they had 120. They won the first round, then got swept by the Panthers in round 2. And there was a Capitals team in 2014 that had 120 points and lost in round 2 to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and then that was the Shattenkirk year, and then they came back and won the cup the next year. Yeah, that was whenever there's a team that's like, they have loaded up, they are so much better, head and shoulders better than everybody. I don't count them out, but I sort of short them. I say on our show every day when we're talking about the Avalanche, the 2023 Bruins lost in the first round. That is the most improbable thing roster-wise, just from looking at that roster, for them to experience that fate. So I don't hand anyone anything.
So here's the teams there's been 7 teams at 120 or more points since 2000. Boston, they lost. Tampa, they lost. Detroit lost in 2006 to the Oilers as the 8th seed.
Yep.
Tampa lost. Colorado this year. Washington. So there you go. No winners. So Colorado destined to lose in round 2. My final question for you, DJ, and we just talked about it, and I like your input. Who is, and it doesn't have to be an Oiler, because we were saying who were we talking about? Oh, Klim Kostin. The 1-year wonder with any team that you remember being like, that guy was awesome, but he was only on that team for 1 season.
My white whale uniform is a Boston Bruins Sergei Gonchar jersey. When Sergei Gonchar was on the Bruins, or you know what? No, it was a better one though, a 1-year wonder, and this is less than a year. Michael Nylander with the Boston Bruins was awesome. They got him at the deadline. He was great in I mean, they lost in the first round of the Canadians, but he was great in that series. Michael Nylander, like we saw a jersey yesterday at a bar. We saw someone wearing a Bruins Tom Fitzgerald jersey. And I was like, how come we see stuff like that and we don't see like Michael Nylander Bruins or Sergei Gonchar Bruins? Like the kind of short-lived player who didn't end up being of much significance, but I want to see more. I mean, in Buffalo, I'll tell you what, Buffalo is the best jersey watching city I've been in since Edmonton, because the Shania Twain pregame concert in 2024, I'm sorry, that was incredible jersey watching, because it was people who they were kind of wearing their decade of darkness as best they could. A lot of McDavid's, of course, but like people busting out their Nile jerseys and just like showing that I've been through this. I was there for this. Sabres fans do that like crazy. Saw a lot like I didn't know that Jason Pominville still got love like that in Buffalo, but can't go anywhere without seeing a Jason Pominville jersey.
I believe they're called scars.
Yeah, the
all
scars
those
of our
jerseys, the scars of our past. That's a good way to do it.
Yes. I'm so excited for tonight, man. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's like I like that it ended up on a Monday because we got to do the show on a Monday.
Yeah.
But it is a shame that we are like the last team to get going here. Like everyone else, like,
the anticipation
game 2 is
builds,
started.
though.
Yeah, it does. It makes you want it a little bit more, I suppose. But last to start, last to finish.
Can I ask you two a question? I brought this up to Pete today because Pete was feeling all sorts of saddies on the Bruins losing the game the way they lost the game yesterday. And on the Bruins, I'm like, you're not in trouble. You're down 1-0. You lost game 1 on the road, which is a thing that is supposed to happen. You're not totally screwed. The way that you lost sucked, but I can give you a team that twice last postseason lost 2 games that you should make fans think, okay, well, this team's not going anywhere. Obviously, game 3 against the Knights, where they score on themselves at the end of the game, and then game 1 against the Stars, that absolute mess what they did in the third period. And it was, if it's a bad point, then it's a bad point, and I'll withdraw it, but it was summarily dismissed by Pete, who I think didn't want to feel better, just wants to be mad about the Bruins today, which is fair. And our chat was like, no, doesn't compare just because the Oilers have a better roster. But I think the Oilers have shown that it is possible that you can lose a game in a totally embarrassing way and then rattle off 5 after. Like, my Oilers watching experience tells me the Bruins are going to like win the cup now.
Yeah.
I think the players are pretty good at like compartmentalizing and like, all right, we were close. Let's move on to game 2. Like, again, I think losing in heartbreaking fashion sucks. I don't think it's all that different. Like, I'm of the belief in the playoffs that 1 win's 1 win. Like, I don't think Dallas is any more or less rattled than Boston heading into game 2.
I feel the same way. We were talking about that too. Like Sean was saying, like, what's worse, really? Because Boston lost game 1 on the road. And yeah, Dallas gets to say that's like one that you just flush. You know, everything about that game sucked, whatever. But like, okay, yeah, well, you're down 1-0 at home. You now got that classic, is the game 2 a must-win sort of conversation happening with you. I don't think Boston has that. So, I mean, ideally you just win the games, but I kind of think that Dallas is in a worse spot. Although I love you saying now that you would still take Dallas to come out of the Central. Not a bad take.
I don't know. I think their team is too battle tested in a way as well. Well, like it's pretty much the same roster, and hey, maybe they will all flail out again. But like, surely Wyatt Johnson isn't going to go through another playoffs where he can't score goals. You know what I mean? Like, surely these guys are eventually. He's too good. These guys are too good.
Yeah.
And they got pumped 6-1. I get it, but like sometimes too, I think game 1 it's so much different. Game 1 of round 1 than game 2 of game 1 of round 2. I just think the anticipation of like finally getting to the playoffs is such a big moment that sometimes it can become a bit too much. And if you get behind in games, I bet there is a bit of mentality. It's like, well, there's 7 games. But,
Yeah.
You know, I think it'll be fine.
I'm with you.
I'm with on the Dallas front though. Like you said, Wyatt Johnston, and then my brain goes to Jake Ottinger, who had a bad game 1.
Yeah.
If they get ousted and it's a year where Johnston doesn't score again and Ottinger doesn't play well again, I think they're on my watch list of like, ooh, are they gonna? And I think Jim Nill's a really good GM, but are they on your watch list of like, ooh, do they do something stupid?
Well, DJ, before you answer that, I just want to add something in there too. Jim Nill did say he didn't want to like throw picks out everywhere at the deadline for the idea of keeping them for the future.
Yeah.
So I do wonder about like what happens there if they do fall out round 1, I guess.
They would like blame Jason Robertson, trade him.
Yeah, they probably would.
That'd be that. I don't know. Watch the goalie carousel. Could be interesting. We did a lot on our show today of deciding that Panthers are going to trade for Connor Hellebuck now after that weird breakup day.
Yeah, I did not like the sound of that.
Jake Ottinger's no move doesn't kick in till July 1.
I'd rather have him on the Panthers.
Oh.
Actually, both playoff frauds, Ottinger and Hellebuck.
Yeah, but like, is that like,
no.
hey, let's swap our playoff frauds?
Hellebuck goes to Florida, gets to turn his brain off and just be a good hockey player on a good team, and will be awesome written all over him. That's right. You heard it here first. I think that Connor Hellebuck could be awesome at goalie.
What an interesting
The
pick.
current Hart Trophy holder
Florida
might be good.
Yeah.
Florida trading like
And
fucking
Presidential Medal of Freedom. We were
Yeah,
saying
wow.
between the no state income taxes and having a Presidential Medal of Freedom in Florida, Connor Hellebuck would save so much money because he would never pay for a drink in that town.
Yeah, it wouldn't be called the elbow room anymore. It'd be like the hello room.
The elbow room.
The elbow room.
Elbow room.
They're gonna trade. It's gonna be like Mackie Samoskevich and a first round pick, and it'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Mike Bennon.
Yeah,
Dude,
because he'll be like, I'm only going there.
They're picking 8th, 9th, 10th, first or second. I don't know if 8 gets it done, but like, say they get the second pick. I personally wouldn't trade it for a goalie, but also like, you definitely win one more cup if you trade for Connor Hellebuck.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I can't even think about it.
I don't want to. You know what, DJ? Can we end on positive vibes? What's the final score tonight, and how
They
excited are
could
you?
trade for Tristan Jarry.
There you go. How excited are you to see Matt Savoy go on his Jake Gensel 2017 run?
Oh, very, very excited. Matt Savoy is a fan favorite of What Chaos. We love him. A message to any Oilers fans watching this. I think that Oilers fans might be.
A few.
Few of them.
Matt Savoy, Ryan McLeod trade discourse is not allowed anywhere in the world ever again. You're not allowed to talk about whether a team won, lost the trade. I see some people on Twitter going at each other, being like, Ryan McLeod could never do a Matt Savoy. But Ryan McLeod's a good player, and that was a great pickup for Buffalo. I see Sabres fans being like, Matt Savoy's short. He plays with McDavid and doesn't have 100 goals, so we won the trade. Everyone won the trade. That trade is sometimes just good things happen, okay? That's what that trade was. No takes on it are allowed. I'm sorry that I did not make this rule. I did.
I don't know why people waste their breath on shit like that. It was just it was laid out. The Oilers were not going to be able to afford the next extension on Ryan McLeod, so they got younger and added a guy who instantly became their best prospect and now can play alongside Connor McDavid. Meanwhile, Ryan McLeod is part of a Buffalo Sabres team that just made the playoffs for the first time in 14 years.
Everyone's happy.
Everyone's good with it. We don't need to fight. Peace. Be Switzerland.
Open the strait.
It's a thing that I love Avalanche fans, but sometimes Avalanche fans do, where like your team didn't just win the game; it's they won the game, and everyone someone must have counted you out. So let's make it about that. And it's like no one counted you out. Your Avalanche are awesome.
Yeah, it's like when the Chiefs go back to the Super Bowl and they do the whole. No one said we could do it again.
Everyone said you.
It's like everyone said you could absolutely do it again, guys. Don't worry about it.
No one except all of us.
Yeah. DJ, enjoy the game tonight. Enjoy Buffalo. Are you guys in the building for game 2?
We are in the building for Game 2, and if anyone is in the area, we are going to do a watch party at the Rec Room in Buffalo for Game 3 with our friends from Dishin, and that is going to rock. Sean is just... maybe, I don't know if it's his best life because he's got to do it with me and Pete, but I really think Sean is living his best life.
All right. Appreciate you giving us some time and eating up a very solid, a very enjoyable half an hour of our 8-hour stream.
Anytime, friends.
See you, DJ.
Thanks, DJ.
Fantastic stuff from our friend DJ B.
The best.
He is the best. They're all the best. I love them. I'm so happy they're in our environment, our ecosystem. It's great.
Oh,
Pat, do we have the rest of the compilation of the lead?
Yes, we do have that. I can take a look for that.
Do you know how far along we are and how much time we have?
Yeah, we are 15 minutes in. There's 12 and a half left.
Let's run that.
Okay.
Take a quick breather and decide what our next steps are.
Okay.
Enjoy the rest of the compilation, everybody. Back-to-back dubs for the Edmonton Oilers. That means they are edging with the idea of a 3-game win streak once again. Let's get into it with the lead. Aaron, you're supposed to play the intro with Joel's name in it. Let's get into it with the lead. Well, you know what they say. If you win 2 in a row and have a chance to win a 3rd straight game, try. And if you fail, try again, and then try again, 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 and then try a 10th time. Let's get into it with the lead.
Tyler, just relax. It's just a 3-game win streak. Almost every other team has one in the league.
Let's go! Let's get into it with the lead. On a day like today, there's only one way to properly honor Calvin Pickard's time with the Edmonton Oilers. He fucking cleared waivers. Let's get into it with the lead. The Edmonton Oilers host Bobby McMahon and the Toronto Maple Leafs. And you know what, Toronto? Just leave him here. You could get on the plane, go. Leave Bobby McMahon right here. Let's get into it with the lead.
My favorite thing about the Oilers game last night, the Oilers home game, probably listening to the Leafs broadcast for 60 minutes. Let's get into it with the lead. Well, the Oilers are still second in the division, so I'm not sure why everyone's so upset all of a sudden. Let's get into it with the lead. Day 1 of no NHL hockey. Go ahead.
Super Bowl. More like super boring. Let's get into it with the lead. Connor McDavid took the stairs while some of his teammates opted for the escalator. What does that mean for potential chemistry issues on Team Canada? Let's get into it with the lead. In a tournament that features Connor McDavid, Nathan McKinnon, Austin Matthews, the Tkachuk brothers, it's Samuel Havlage, who steals the show on day 1. Let's get into it with the lead. Connor McDavid, really good. Or as the Czechs would say it, Connor McDavid, yefek dobry. Let's get into it with the lead. Oh, just imagining a world where Connor McDavid and Macklin Celebrini could both be on the Oilers. Oh, now I'm imagining a world where they're both on the Sharks. Let's get into it with the lead. Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl potentially going head-to-head at the Olympics. Feels a lot like if your parents got divorced, but you still get only one Christmas. Let's get into it with the lead. I don't know where we're putting the Jordan Binnington statue, but we're putting it somewhere. Let's get into it with the lead. If nobody noticed 6 Czech players on the ice, I wonder if they'd notice 9 Tylers on the screen for the lead. Let's get into it with the lead. Down late, 97-29 to save the day. That's just every Oilers game ever. Let's get into it with the lead. How am I doing? It's the 5th time in the last 18 months a sports team has broken my heart. I'm doing just fine. Let's get into it with the lead. On today's show, I rank the Canadian government officials that I would have been okay with being in their locker room if they won gold. Let's get into it with the lead. You see this number? This is how many seconds it's been since I've watched Matthias Janmark play hockey. And it's too damn long! Let's get into it with the lead. Maybe Darnell Nurse should be a winger. Let's get into it with the lead. You see, we started the season. This is the X-axis, 25-26 season. Y-axis is vibes. We started right around here, and then we kind of went down there, and then we sort of worked our way back up to here and went up like that and up and down. I realize you can't see that. And then we won 3 in a row. That was exciting. And then we lost 5 in a row. But after last night, we're all the way back up here. Let's get into it with the lead. No other 31 NHL GMs. I understand that you don't want to claim Andrew Mangiapane, but maybe my good friend Queen Elizabeth II could change your mind. Huh? Let's get into it with the lead. It is March 3rd, and the Edmonton Oilers are in a wild card spot. Let's get into it with the lead. I do love watching the Oilers come back all the time. I just really wish the Oilers didn't have to come back all the time. Let's get into it with the lead. Jason Dickinson for a first, Nicholas Waugh for a first. With the way the prices are trending, shit, we might have to trade Liam. Let's get into it with the lead. The trade was actually a first-round pick for Colton Dach, and Jason Dickinson was the throw-in. Let's get into it with the lead. 2 Stanley Cup contenders with generational stars up front, completely overhauled goalie departments, and Norris Trophy contenders on the back end. They're both Stanley Cup contenders, right? Let's get into it with the lead. But according to Section 69, Table 14 of the rulebook, Nathan MacKinnon shouldn't have been ejected. Fuck the rulebook. The Oilers are back. Let's get into it with the lead. The Oilers going for 3 in a row against the hottest team in the NHL. Liam, thoughts? Jay? No? Just me. Let's get into it with the lead. In the case of the Edmonton Oilers and the 2025-26 season, the Court of Oilers Nation every day declares the Edmonton Oilers are not back. Let's get into it with the lead.
Liam.
Call the Edmonton Oilers Chris Hansen the way they be chasing these Predators out of town. Let's get into it with the lead. Celebrate St. Patrick's Day. What the hell have the Irish ever done for me, right, Liam?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're a St. George's podcast. Let's get into it with the lead. I told myself I would never get a tattoo, but I mean, this looks pretty fucking sick.
Fucking God.
Let's get into it with the lead. Oilers and Panthers at Rogers Place. Last time that happened. Oh, that's gross. The time before that. Oh, that's even worse. Well, let's get into it with the lead. You know, guys, I think at some point we just got to accept that Makachuk just might have our I'm sorry, I can't do it. All right, let's get into it with the lead. Well, back-to-back losses. Leon Draisaitl's back home in Germany. At least it can't get any worse. Oh, what's that? Connor McDavid left practice early. Let's get into it with the lead.
Tristan Jarry is getting the start tonight for the Edmonton Oilers, and here at Oilers Nation, we are literally praying for him to have a good game. Let's get into it with the lead.
The Edmonton Oilers roll into Utah and give them a little thank you. Thank you very much for the 2 points. Let's get into it with the lead. Tonight, we look for the Edmonton Oilers to go full-on Waz mode in Vegas. What does that mean? Let's get into it with the lead.
The Edmonton Oilers are the only team in the Pacific Division with a plus in goal differential. Let's get into it with the lead.
We got another one. Let's get into it with the lead. The Edmonton Oilers are going for their 4th win in a row tonight, which will, of course, feel like nothing when they eventually win 16 in a row this spring. Let's get into it with the lead.
Sir, the Edmonton Oilers have won a 4th straight game.
Where did Tyler go?
I'm in the all-new Nation truck, Liam. Let's get into it with the lead. We could talk about the Oilers losing to the Golden Knights on Saturday, or we could pick Liam's brain about the moon landing for an hour. Let's get into it with the lead. A team from Utah has never beaten the team from Edmonton when it comes to hockey, which begs the question, what is Utah good at? Let's get into it with the lead. The signs of spring in Edmonton. The sun is shining. The geese are returning from their migration south. Connor McDavid's scoring beautiful goals. And the goaltending sucks. Let's get into it with the lead. What's the Oilers' path to winning the division? You need a Nashville loss or a Winnipeg loss, or you need both of them and you need to beat LA. You know what? Let's get into it with the lead. The Oilers clinched a playoff spot, and to celebrate, they gave us a Clinchmas present. Look at this. I wonder what they got us. Oh, they got us injury uncertainty. That fucking sucks. Let's get into it with the lead. In honor of last night's game ending in a shootout, we start our show with a shootout. Yeah! Let's get into it with the lead. No, I hate watching the Oilers play the Kings. It's boring watching them beat them every year. I hate when my steak's too juicy and my beer's too cold. Do you realize how stupid you all sound? Let's get into it with the lead. The difference between playing the Avs or the Kings in the first round on the line tonight, that's like the difference between a kick in the you-know-what and a kiss in the you-know-what. But, Liam, let's get into it with the lead.
We're on. Welcome. Today we will be making low-cal chocolate cookies. Unfortunately, they will no longer be low-cal because I've already had 4 handfuls of white chocolate since we've been waiting to get this microphone working. So, let us begin. I'll run you through the ingredients that we have so far. We have oats. 1 egg, if you want to try and follow along at home. That was 1 cup of oats. Half a teaspoon of baking powder. These are all supplies you should have at home. Dark chocolate, you'll understand why later. That is about 1/4 cup. Maybe a little bit more. I'm feeling a little cheeky. Here is 2 teaspoons of white chocolate. We'll also be adding sugar, but that is per preference. Might not actually add it. And also butter, which I brought from home, which I was supposed to take out of the fridge about an hour and a half ago to let melt. I forgot. Therefore, it is rock solid. Okay. Step 1. Prepare the oven. The oven is preheated 350 degrees. However, I did run into an obstacle which I have not told anybody yet. I forgot parchment paper. So I'm hoping things that don't stick to the pan. And that'll be fine. I mean,
I'm honestly not sure if that's fine.
I have butter. Let me know in the chat if you think I can just put butter on the pan.
I think so.
I think that would probably work. 1-0 Canes, by the way. All right, step 1. Preheat the oven. We did that. Melt dark chocolate until smooth. So I'll begin that process now. Put this in the microwave right down here. Ugh. Now, I'm going to put this on for 15-second increments until it's perfectly smooth. Oh, actually, that was a lie because we don't know how to set the microwave to anything but the minute we click. So, this will be on for 1 minute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's just give it a check. Still rock solid. We'll keep going. Add 30 seconds. We'll probably let this one go for 30 seconds. Step 2, in a bowl, we will mix everything. Chocolate, vanilla. I don't have vanilla. If anyone has vanilla, send it to the office. The butter will burn. Oh, people. The butter will work, Liam. People seem to be straying me both ways, Pat. What do you think?
Yeah, I might have to start a poll in the chat. I do personally think it's going to burn.
I think the butter might also burn. All right, let's give this chocolate a stir. It's still pretty hard, but if you've tried to melt chocolate before, you'll know that you gotta, once it gets going, it gets going. This has also been in the fridge, again, all day because I forgot to take everything out. I'll put it in for another 30 seconds. This is also what the butter will be going on. This is the pizza tray, not a cooking sheet, because I forgot one. But to be fair, last year I just forgot butter. So I feel like I've become more prepped this year. People are saying the butter will not burn, but I'm also realizing it's just Dre that's saying it won't burn. So he might be bugging me here. Oh, the poll is in. Will butter burn? Yes. So what would be better? Stirring it again. This will be a process. Michael Menzies will be joining us shortly. I think Menzies in the kitchen would be also an experience. Apparently,
we lost the camera.
We lost the camera? Oh, no. Do we have audio still?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, camera will be back on soon, folks. Trust me, you are not missing much. But stay around for 2 more hours.
Actually, not that much longer.
Oh, shit. Better hurry up. This is taking a while to... Sometimes I feel like Oilersnation ignores me. From Lance. Says, I always butter my pan when baking. Is it kind of a 50-50 split on the butter? So I think I'm going to go for it. A little bit of butter can't really do any harm. Can people hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Cooking audio book.
You're back now.
Okay, I almost burnt my fingers. I should probably get a thing. You know, Jay said he was going to come back. And we never saw
1,
him
2.
again.
There you go. I think people can hear me now too.
Oh, welcome in. My sous chef.
Yeah, I'm more of a supervisor in this role. I might come join you over there. We'll see.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, this is looking good now.
It's interesting you melted some chocolate and didn't just do all chocolate chips in there.
Well, this
Creative choice?
This is to try and keep the sugar levels down. So apparently this is going to bring a pretty good something.
Yeah.
Okay, we've done step 2 finally. Now in a bowl, mix the egg. How do you crack an egg?
Over a flat surface.
Your call.
Fuck, that was the most aggressive egg crack I've ever seen. Like, I'm more of like you go and you do like a light tap, you line it up a little, and then you just... Did you get shell in there?
No, I got it out.
Okay.
All good.
Pretty good, Liam.
I eat eggs every day.
Yeah.
Let's see if the
Not
video. Let's see if the video called. No. Step 2. Add melted chocolate. Vanilla. Again, I don't have vanilla, so we will not be doing that. So the chocolate and eggs are in this bowl. Is so hot. Chocolate and eggs in the bowl. Step 3, add water. That is just 2 tablespoons of water for those of you, again, following at home, which I'm sure many of you are. So this is the trick of the trade. Turn on the tap nice and slowly. And catch as much water as you can on your tablespoon. Nice and easy. You know, some people like to move the bowl a little bit closer. But I like a little bit of challenge in my life. 1 tablespoon. You need 2. Come on. Nice and easy. All right. Number 2. This is quickly turning into 1/2 teaspoon. Okay. Anyone bring a whisk? No.
Use a fork.
I'll use a fork the old-fashioned way. Unless we have a whisk, which wouldn't be that surprising. Got my old trusty fork. The smallest fork in the drawer. I call this one Matthew Patel. If you know, you know. Many of you won't, unless you're Greg in the chat. Oh, the camera's not even on. No. It's a small fork. Okay, I'm just mixing my eggs and dark chocolate and 2 teaspoons of water currently. It says no further instructions other than mix them. So after I've done this, which it looks like it's good, I'm going to add oats, baking powder. Do we have salt up here?
Yeah. It's up top by the bowl.
Aha. A pinch of salt. Seems like a pinch. And now, for those of you listening at home, I am mixing the eggs, dark chocolate, and oats together, making a nice combination of brown, dry oats. Thank you. For those, again, listening at home, it looks good. What are people saying in the chat? If you want. Now, this is an audio podcast. Yes, it is. Okay, that looks good to me. Let me know when we're back on. No?
We're working on it.
Okay, well, everyone's missing all the cooking. All right. Video, please. Do you want a video for this part? Why?
There you go.
Okay, this is how far we've come. I've done basically every step as you guys weren't watching. We are currently on step 5. Hold on.
You miss a step?
No, I didn't. But the step 6 is if the dough feels runny. I don't think we're going to run into that problem at all.
That's thick dough.
That is thick dough. I'm going to now mix in my 2. Is it this camera?
Yeah, it's this one.
Oh. 2 tablespoons of white chocolate into the bowl. And now, much like I've just done for the last 5 minutes while you guys were listening, we're gonna.
They were listening. That's all they could do.
Michael's here to hang out with you, Liam.
Michael, how you doing over there?
Yeah, good. I just thought I'd hop on for the Ramsey element here of today's. I mean, doesn't that just look tasty? Doesn't that get you going for
Playoff hockey?
right there.
This is what the people came for. What do you
Looks like
think?
something Celebrini would have to eat like every morning as he's like grown out of his lab to become an elite hockey player, you know?
Nathan McKinnon would never.
Yeah.
He would just have dry oats.
Yeah.
Freak.
Except it's like raisins or something.
Chad said you can add some water if it's too thick.
No, all good. It says scoop onto a lined tray. Oh, I didn't have butter. But why do I have to add the butter? Oh, shit.
Well, should we have read ahead to all the...
But it doesn't say. ChatGPT really did me dirty on this one.
Oh, AI again. Just leading us astray as a culture.
So you didn't put butter in there?
No, but it doesn't say butter. Does it?
It's hard to know.
Oil or butter?
No, but not in the instructions.
No, you're right, it doesn't. So maybe the butter is for the pan.
Yeah, just to give it a little lubricant, you know?
Well, I guess that's what we're doing. We're already on that step, so. Okay, well, it says now, if dough feels too runny, we're good there. Scoop onto lined tray or flatten. Well,
yeah, here you
should
go.
Be fine.
It's also...
You don't think that's good?
I mean, it's probably fine.
Probably fine.
That's a big thing of butter.
That is. I don't think we'll
So are you
use
going to butter the pan?
Yeah, I don't think we'll use it all.
Yeah, no.
Just slick it up a bit, just to give it something to...
Again, for those following, this is Fairyland butter salted. If you've got some at home, you can use the same. Any butter will work. So again, we don't have parchment, so we will be
just
lining the pan.
Well, Marco Pierre. That's how he did it.
Gino DePauli would be proud.
What a junior. Hey, that's from Okotoks to Manhattan right there.
All right, do you want to...
No, this really does...
Well, I should have washed my hands earlier, but I'll do it now.
Oh, boy.
Can never be too careful.
We don't have any real soap, so I'll just use dish soap. Probably is fine.
Best not to name the brand.
I've never heard of this brand, so wouldn't want to piss.
Looks like
anybody off.
lots of water's been added into that dish soap as well to give it a little more life.
It was pink when we started.
Just squirting cold water on your hands.
All right, now we'll. Do you mind passing me? Oh, actually, I have a spoon right here.
There. Yes, chef.
Thanks.
Corner.
Corner. All right, we're gonna.
Sous chef Tyler is a pushback.
I'm pretty good in the passenger seat here. These are
Yum. You can just imagine these rising in the oven.
Did you put the white chocolate chips in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
We get a mix.
They might not be round.
No.
But I could. Maybe I'll just get right in there.
Yeah.
I washed
You
my
washed your hands. You washed your hands.
Let's get those. Let's get those up.
Give the people a real nice view of these.
This reminds me that seeding season is soon.
Yeah, May Long's a good time to get things sorted out. That's some extra butter. I'll put that in the middle of that one.
These are more balls that you're going with.
Well, I'll squish them down.
Yeah,
I'll squish them down.
yeah.
I just want to make
Chunks.
sure. It does say scoop. So You know, this recipe seems. It says I can make up to 10. So we'll see if I can stretch
What was
it.
the Chat GPT prompt?
What did I ask it?
Yeah, what did you ask?
I needed some healthy cookies. You know, I've been on a bit
Okay.
of a diet. It's hard to stay clean when you're cooking recipes. Come on, who wouldn't? I'm sure the people making these at home are having a similar experience.
This is rewarding. If you've been all day with this show, this is worth the wait.
So almost done. We'll flatten this one down a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's get.
Trying to make sure they're equidistant.
Yeah, some of them might not be as big as others, but well, maybe let's add a little bit more to this one. I got enough of my hands to make a ninth. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, one of us will have to have 3. There's only 2.
I think
I only need 2.
Do you mind opening the dish soap?
yeah, I could give you a little. There.
Thanks,
I
sir.
think we won't.
This is an
You
important.
didn't give it a taste, did you? Did you give it a?
Well, it's raw egg in there. That would be ridiculous.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
It's training for the playoffs.
Hair on the chest.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, some of those men that go to the gym in the mornings, they have raw eggs for breakfast.
That's right. That's right. You could be the next Balboa. Liam Balboa.
Pebble. All right. So now we've washed our hands for a third time.
Pat has another. Pat's got 2 angles on this bad boy.
2 angles.
Although this one isn't really catching much.
Where's? Oh, right here.
More of your lower body, I'd say.
We should have brought Waz back in then.
The lighting. Yeah, the lighting.
All right. Well,
Show the main camera.
we're gonna pop them into the oven.
Yum.
Yummy. Look how well they stick with the butter.
Yeah.
This will be about 9 minutes. We're gonna put them in.
Oh man. Quick.
Don't want to let the heat out. Yeah, there we go. Those will be ready. I'm sure people will be lining up
Yeah.
for a couple of
I think
those.
the smell alone will transcend the building.
You think they'll have a scent?
If this works, Dog Patch will be putting Liam's recipe.
Well, if Dog Patch needs a hand, I
Yeah.
don't mind. I wear many hats around here. I don't mind being the chef as well.
Yeah, that's tremendous.
Oh,
What a segment.
yeah. Well, you want some white chocolate?
I'm okay, I think. I don't want to spoil what's to come.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to try one. How many people are downstairs?
Well, there's a handful.
And
Waz is sticking around.
Yeah.
We got Brett. We got Bordsey.
So there's 4. There's 4 of us
Reese
here.
just left.
Ah, too bad.
Yeah, he's going to the game tonight, he says.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's going home first.
Yeah, he's going home first, and then the old man's taking. Oh, he's excited. He's excited for game 1 tonight.
Oh, we got it. You excited for game 1
Yeah,
tonight?
I'm ready to go. Enough writing about it, enough previewing about it. Let's go.
Lasts a lifetime.
Yeah, so I think it's good that we're finally here, and
Ready to go.
you know, most series will be 2 games played.
Yeah.
I mean, 3
Well,
series.
actually, what's the scores right now?
Well, Carolina was up 1-0 early.
Yeah.
Stankoven again, but I haven't seen here
The
in the
Stanky
past.
leg. Yep, the only goal so far.
Yeah.
Logan Stankoven. What did you make of the weekend action?
I thought Saturdays was just okay. You know, from just an entertainment watching
Yeah.
perspective, I thought it was just nah.
Because the Dallas game wasn't even competitive.
Dallas didn't show up.
No.
They weren't ready to play, and the Wild, I think, it was much more important for the Wild to get off to a good start in that series, and they showed it with how they played. But yesterday's action was great. I mean, I didn't watch Avs Kings because I kind of labeled that the close the blinds series, where if it was going on in your backyard, you would just
close the blinds.
You would close the blinds. But the 3 other games
Were pretty good.
Were entertaining, and I think Utah Vegas I think is sneaky compelling here.
Yeah.
With the matchups, obviously physical. We saw a headbutt.
Oh, yeah, there was a headbutt.
Yeah, Dursey got fined today for that.
So there was a rule clarification on that.
Yeah.
If you don't make contact with the headbutt, it's only 4 minutes.
So you could just be, you know,
Intent to headbutt.
whipping that skull around, but
Yeah.
as long as it doesn't hit anything,
They're faking people out.
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're good to go.
Are you? What's your plan, Ty? Are you just chilling?
tonight?
No, like right now.
Right now? I'm trying to fix the camera problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shall we play a game? That's what I was wondering. It's like,
Yeah. No, this is.
Well, let's take a seat, Michael.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Shall I just? Yeah.
Don't mind me, folks. I'll be back in Liam's kitchen shortly. Aaron, would you like a cookie when they're done?
Of course.
Nice.
We took a screenshot of your hands just covered in shit.
Just, my cord is right.
Oh, put that one down.
Do we have time for a game? Should we mix in a game?
What do you want to do?
I would love to play Tenable with Michael.
Yeah. Did it work? Oh, nice.
Should I come off this now?
Yes, please.
And then Pat's going to get us back on
The main.
We did end up having to play darts because we killed enough time doing other stuff.
Yeah,
like 90
darts
minutes.
would have been fun. I hilarious choice of game for Waz.
God bless him. He didn't get it.
Hilarious choice of game.
Ended up doing pretty good though.
Oh,
he won.
He clicked. That's Waz's Vegas luck, just carrying over.
Sorry, we might have to lower it just a tad.
And then
If you
a
don't
little
mind.
bit.
Yeah, we'll get her straightened up.
And Aaron, while you're here, as I continue to bug you, as your show starts in 43 minutes.
Pre-gaming with Boardsy coming up at 7 o'clock.
Those fingers are flying on Boardsy's keyboard, I'll tell
Yeah,
you
he's
right
working
now.
hard.
He is just...
Gotta make up for lost time.
He's like Bruce Almighty replying to emails right now. His fingers
Do we have a Tenable game we could play? Yep. Maybe Pat can run us through Tenable. It'd be good to have Menzies there for that
The
one.
three of us are going to do it together?
Let's do it together.
Sure.
But we'll eliminate ourselves.
Yeah, can you bring the whiteboard over?
There you go. Ready?
Also, someone definitely knocked a camera over outside.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
really?
Oh, yeah. Broken beyond repair, some are saying.
Really?
Yeah.
Beyond repair.
But that's the cost of doing business.
Yeah.
Damn. This one?
No, the other one that I had to put the black lens on.
Damn.
That's tough. I mean, when you
All right.
do 7-hour streams, you're liable to
Something's going to happen.
forget the parchment paper or
0-0 Pittsburgh, Philly, hey?
1-0 Carolina.
Yeah.
Logan's stanky leg.
Oh, the stank oven.
I kind of think Penn's Flyers a little overrated in terms of the series entertainment power rankings.
I just thought I was going pure rivalry.
Yeah, I think we all want it to be 2012.
Yeah.
That crazy.
That was so good.
Donnybrook series. Goaltending was optional.
The one that's going to be like
You
that's
know.
Utah Vegas.
Sneaky, compelling game.
Should be
last night,
could
I
become
thought.
a rivalry.
Yeah.
With neighboring states.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Like if Vegas can't handle Utah's speed, and
Which
there
I-
were times they couldn't.
Yeah, and I think too, sometimes after games like that, if the refs notice, they kind of got away with things.
Yeah.
Maybe next game it's not so easy.
Yeah, Scammerson was in his full his element in that one too.
Who?
Scammerson. Oh, Rasmus Anderson.
Oh,
sorry.
Scammerson.
Sorry.
He's such a whiner.
He is.
I have an even worse first name for him that I won't say.
How we looking, Pat?
How we looking, boys?
Probably best not.
Yeah, we got a couple options.
All right, let's roll one up.
I will say the smell here.
It actually smells way
The
better.
cookies are starting to smell pretty good, I might say.
If I do add. I don't know. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how these are gonna turn out, guys.
Oh yeah, I'm beyond curious.
I didn't even open the sugar.
What?
Yeah, I didn't say.
But you only use ChatGPT for these cookies.
Step by step.
So what? Oh, I guess the chocolate chips will add sweetness.
Let's hope so. And I mean, a little bit of Liam
Yeah.
Touch should add some sweetness too.
What's that?
You had some secret ingredients off script, some off script Liam choices.
It's too bad that was half of that wasn't on camera, which maybe added to it. I
Yeah,
maybe.
Theater of the mind.
All right, Pat. What's our Tenable topic?
Okay, so the first one we have here: last 10 overtime scores.
Oh, in the regular season? Oh shit!
So OT winner, last 10 OT winners for the Edmonton Oilers.
Okay, game
You
one.
have the board, right? Oh,
Yep.
this is a good one. Okay, well,
so game one of the
There-
final.
there
was
are multiples.
Draisaitl.
yeah.
Okay, wait. So there are some players that come in twice.
There is one player that
Yeah.
comes
Ooh.
in more than twice.
Okay,
Oh,
so
thrice.
Got to be
all right.
Draisaitl.
Yeah. So who's going first, Liam?
I'll go first.
Yep.
Kapanen.
Cheeks.
I guess I would be.
Yeah, obviously.
He probably doesn't have last year, so yeah, because that happened last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kaplan, yes, would be number 10.
Oh.
Just add him on the top.
Okay. He can't be number 10.
Game one.
It goes the other way.
Oh, well, whatever. Yeah.
But are we going?
No.
No.
Draisaitl.
Game one.
Okay, then this list might not be accurate.
Uh-oh.
Well, what's the other?
We could do last 10 goalies to start a playoff
Okay,
game.
that's a good one.
Okay, let's
Go
do
on,
that.
Menzies, you go first.
Go ahead, Menzies.
Last 10, we'll go Stuart Skinner.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's up there.
Should be fine. Ty, what do you
think so?
Well, let's see if Stuart Skinner's tenable.
Stuart Skinner tenable?
Stuart Skinner is.
You have to
He's
say
there?
it, Pat. You have to
Yeah.
say it with some attitude.
So Stuart Skinner is 10.
Yes.
Okay.
Tenable.
He's tenable.
Tenable.
Pat, have you ever seen the show?
This is a new segment for me.
No. The show Tenable.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. So Skinner's good.
It's with Warwick Davis.
Yeah, it's a British show, so we don't blame you.
I'll go next. I'll say. He never started the game. I'll go Calvin Pickard. Then I'll just take an easy one off the board.
Yeah,
Sure.
that is number 9.
Oh, oven's done.
Oh
boy.
Well, before I get up there, I'll go with Cam Talbot.
Oh boy.
That is number 5.
Number 5. Liam, please use oven mitts.
Yeah, that would be a real downer for your poor.
I am so curious about how these turned out. We're gonna pause our Tenable game here while
Yeah.
Liam pulls these out. Yeah. Do we still have the other camera working for Liam? It's probably gonna be very dark.
Remember how they looked when I put them in?
Yeah.
Well, they look basically
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see him. You're on the camera.
This one?
Yeah.
Did you bring a thermometer just in case it maybe didn't?
It don't look that bad.
Butters allowed them to stay perfectly on the sheet.
That's good.
I'll get these on a plate.
Thanks.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Mike Smith.
Mike Smith should be Tenable.
Yeah.
He's 3.
3.
So there's one in between. Miko? Is Miko Tenable?
He sure is.
Oh yeah.
So Campbell only came in relief.
Yeah, because people were talking about that in the YouTube. Remember what a big part of the narrative it was that they wouldn't give Campbell a start, even though he kind of saved their ass a few times.
Yeah, what was it, Game 4 against the Kings?
Yeah.
That series, the 3-goal comeback, and Campbell has to go in. And I remember some very heated debates at the time about, well, Campbell saved their bacon. They gotta go in. So, all right. So, who is it on now?
So we're on to 6 now. So before Talbot would literally be Rollison.
Well, there would be one in between.
Oh,
but yeah.
Shit, yeah.
But yes, Rollison's going to be.
Rollison's a good, you're right. That's depressing. Where's Rollison?
He actually is below Talbot on this list.
Then we missed a name.
Yeah, because UC Markkinen.
Yeah, is UC Markkinen on the list?
He is also on the list, and maybe that's why it's here, because it might be tied.
Okay.
Maybe the chronology is not.
Yeah.
Just more so.
Yeah, the year.
The season.
It's Markkinen with an M.
Oh.
Kokkinen?
Who the hell is that?
Have you never heard of him?
All right, so
Callie's cousin.
So then Cujo.
So Cujo must have started one.
Yeah.
He's on?
Oh, he's 10.
Really? Because there was a big gap of years.
Really?
Well, 98 to, because now.
Cujo, he's 97. He made that save against Dallas.
Yeah, that's 97, and then he starts 90. He's gone by 98.
Yeah, okay. So then who's one of the two in between?
Sallow.
Tommy
Sallow.
Yeah.
Then is there a tough to get one in there?
Well,
not really. I think you guys could get it.
Well, Conklin came in relief
That's what I
in
was
game
thinking,
1, but
and
I
then
don't.
He didn't start.
He didn't start, but I'm trying to think of Conklin.
Yeah.
They missed an 03-04. They made an 02-03 with
Sallow.
And Markkinen may have been the backup with Sallow at that time too.
But Markkinen and Rolson are right next to each other, so it wouldn't be that.
No.
I have a really hard time thinking
Travazon?
that Conklin ever started a playoff game for the Oilers.
Well, we got 3 lives left.
Yeah, I guess.
We could give it a go.
Well, I'm
give it
just
a
trying
whirl.
to narrow.
Okay, we'll guess Conklin.
Yeah, you got it.
It is
It was
Conklin.
Conklin. What playoff game did Ty Conklin get?
Or did they give
2004.
Wow.
Played during the 03-04 season I have here.
Well,
Interesting.
There you go. Tenable.
There's our Tenable.
Wow,
Top 10
it's a
goalies.
10.
And can we do the 10 overtime
10.
winners, even though the list is wrong? Because it should go Draisaitl, then
Kapanen.
Kapanen, then because they got none against Dallas.
No.
So yeah, definitely goes Draisaitl, then Kapanen.
LA, there wasn't one against LA.
Yep. Leon.
Yeah.
Game
yeah.
4.
Or
Right.
well,
Right, and they tied the series.
well, and
Game
then
3, remember they
game
came back
3.
1 in reg on the Bush winner.
And the year before
Against LA? Down 1-0, down 2-0.
Yeah.
Then Kane scored. LA challenged it. They lost
Yeah.
the challenge. Bush scored in
Right.
regulation. And then game 4 was Byfield couldn't get the puck out. They tie the game, and Draisaitl wins it in overtime.
Yeah, so that was last year. So there's 3.
Yeah, year before, Florida, they never had one in that cup final.
Dallas, McDavid.
Yeah, McDavid.
And that's it. Because
Yeah,
they didn't
that
get an
was
OT
game-
winner on home ice.
That was game 2.
Round 2 that year was Vancouver.
Ian Cole.
Oh, yeah, Ian Cole.
Yeah,
but it was
that's
a
a
Bouchard
Van-
OT
Was
winner.
that Bouchard one?
Yeah.
Is that
Because
right?
he had 2 game winners in that game.
Does that seem right?
Yeah,
For
so
that
the
series.
Connor McDavid was 10 versus Dallas, and
Okay.
Bouchard against Vancouver was 9.
Okay.
Okay.
So going from there.
So the list that Aaron had just didn't have
Last year.
Okay.
Do you guys want a cookie before we continue?
Yeah.
Just get a bit,
Well,
bit
some
of
fuel for
bit
the
of
mind.
brain fuel.
I'll just take a small one.
There you go, Michael. Why don't you pop that bad boy in?
Yeah.
Pat, don't be afraid. You want to come have one, Pat?
Yeah.
You may as well. You come to me.
They feel warm. You know?
I mean, raw egg isn't like terrible for
No.
you. People eat it all the time.
No.
Did you see? I saw a clip of the people from Barstool. The one guy for his breakfast beer on their spring break thing cracked an egg in his beer and slammed it.
Jesus.
He was like, "It's good protein." That doesn't seem right.
That doesn't sound like a good mix.
All right.
Corda Geek said Game 4 versus Florida in 25. Oh yeah, that
the
was
comeback.
Leon as well. Last year, Leon got Leon
Oh,
had 2
yeah.
OT winners.
Nico Mikkola.
Yeah.
Off Mikkola. Anyways,
yeah.
we're past that though.
Bottoms up.
Oh yeah, cheers,
Okay,
boys.
cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Oh yeah. Well,
There's no sugar.
no. It's noticeable. It's a
I
bit
don't think
noticeable.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's no. It's
It's filling.
yeah. Like there's some nutrients. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah. Wow.
You can taste the oats.
Very oaty.
Yeah.
Very oaty.
Nature Valley type of cookie. You
No
know?
sugar and no butter. I don't know if these are cookies,
No.
but there's ingredients in them. That's for sure.
No, it's a nice snack. Not so much a dessert per
Would
se.
you like
but
a second?
I want to share with others. I don't want
Don't give
to.
one to Waz.
Yeah, Waz would eat the rest of the plate if he saw it.
They're not terrible. They
No.
taste like
No.
they taste like literally nothing and oats.
Yeah.
Have some
Yeah.
water.
Okay.
Wow.
What an interesting way to eat stuff.
Yeah. Eating. That's good.
Wow.
Now, again, you're going to publish this recipe in your upcoming book. Right? You-
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Aaron, have a cookie.
You want a cookie, Aaron?
Yeah.
With some left. And the big ones.
They're not
too.
bad. They're not bad. Yeah. Take.
Yeah, dig him.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only half.
Yeah.
They just taste like oats.
That tastes like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're in the mood for nothing,
I'm still chewing.
honestly, decent tagline for our show. If you're in the mood for nothing,
When you want food, but nothing that's like food,
You're not craving anything specific.
have one of these.
I liked what, I don't even know what that says. Baked cereal.
yeah, that's
Essentially,
actually a really
yes.
good way to
Yeah.
describe it.
Oh.
Baked
Okay,
warm
So we're trying
cereal.
to work. We're also trying to work our way through the last 10 overtime winners that the Oilers had.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we have 5. We have Draisaitl as 2 of them.
Yeah.
Captain.
McDavid.
Sorry,
Draisaitl again.
Draisaitl, then McDavid.
Then McDavid.
Yeah.
So, we have
now
5.
we're 2024.
And Bouchard.
Bouchard against Vancouver. That first year against LA, did they beat him? Or sorry, that 2024 against LA, did they beat him in OT?
Yes, they did. Zach Hyman.
Oh,
Was that an
Which
overtime
year?
goal?
Year before.
Yeah, I think that's a
Waz
year.
is gonna
Waz
have
is
a
here
cookie.
for a cookie.
A year later.
Yeah, the big ones.
Well, let's work our way back because they beat him in 5 that year. Smoked them in the last game on home ice.
Was game 1
take those
the
downstairs.
Kings comeback OT win?
Oh, fine. Kings, no. Thank you. Yeah, you have a couple.
Yeah, bring him down to the crew, Waz.
Waz is going to eat them all by the time he steps foot downstairs.
We're on round 1 still from last year. If you have any
2024.
suggestions, let us know in the chat. Let's get through this
So we're
together.
at
We'll close out the
6.
show. Where are we looking at, Pat? Give us a clue.
Yeah, so you're in the ballpark. I just need you to lock in a year for the one that you were just talking about.
Oh, the Hyman one.
Mm-hmm.
Hyman was the year before for sure.
I think Hyman had one in that round, too.
In 2024 against LA?
Lock it in.
Lock it in?
No.
Ah, shit.
Okay, so then it's Hyman the year before against LA?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I guess we don't.
And
have
was
to go
that
in
truly the next one in chronological order? Does it go McDavid, Western Conference Final, then Hyman the year before?
McDavid, Western Conference Final, Bouchard,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vancouver,
sorry.
and then the year before that was Hyman, 2023 April, first round, Game 4 LA.
So is there a goal between Bouchard and Hyman?
There isn't on this list.
Oh, wow.
That's surprising that
They had lost a couple.
Yeah, Vegas.
Couple OTs.
LA, they lost to one against LA.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so
There's
now
been a
we're
couple
all
of-
the way clean and through.
Holy shit, we're back to like the Vegas. Oh, no, Colorado series.
Which they were swept.
So,
not
the
there.
round before that was Calgary McDavid.
David, is that right?
Series
Yeah.
winner.
So now there's one left.
Game winner, series winner for Connor McDavid.
Oh, man.
That year against LA when they won in 7. Obviously, wasn't OT in Game 7.
No.
Wasn't OT in Game 6.
I think they lost the OT games in that series.
Yeah, I don't think they did. Because
that-
Kane flashing up. Kane never scored an OT that year. He had a ton of goals in that series. I don't think he scored an OT.
Yeah.
Are we past that point?
You were really close to it. It's in the same year.
Did they beat Calgary twice in overtime? No.
No. They got smoked game 1. They smoked them in game 2.
Yeah, I think.
And then there was the
Nuge game.
The Nuge game, and then the game in Calgary with McDavid won, and there was another one.
Yeah.
Is that right, Pat?
Well, according to this list, McDavid, for some reason this list has both Leon and McDavid, so I'll have to look it up. May 10th, 2022, first round, Game 5 against LA.
Could have been that series. Like, you've played the Kings so many times.
It's hard to remember.
Oh, my God.
It gets to be.
No, Adrian Kempe scored in overtime in that game on May 10th, 2022.
Yeah, at Rogers Place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
this
they've
is-
taken all the highlights off NHL.com for those, which is very weird. But
copyright.
So then I literally think we have to go all the way to Desharnais.
David Desharnais.
Well,
no way.
2017, yeah.
Wow, the legend himself.
Game 5.
That's insane.
David for Davidson.
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah,
And there's
'cause they-
3 more on this list, technically, if you want to keep going.
Past Desharnais?
Oh
yeah.
my
They're
well,
Fernando.
Well,
Yeah.
Horkoff's game 3 against the Sharks.
Fernando's game
Yep.
6 against Carolina.
That's
Or
two
game,
of them.
Game 5. Yeah,
Against
so
Carolina.
Pisani's next. The Ducks, they don't go to
No,
overtime.
they smoke 'em.
They obviously lose. Well, no.
It's Horkoff San Jose.
Yeah.
Or Stoll. No.
No, Horkoff's the triple OT. He's the triple OT game.
Do you think that would be scoring like a double OT onwards would be like the sounds how do you word it like
Worth
just
2
like-
games?
Yeah, it's just like such a big goal. Like the celebration, I can only imagine the excitement of that puck going in, but also at the same time the relief of that puck
Of, like,
going
it's
in.
over.
Yeah, like oh thank God.
I think Detroit won 1 game in 06 in overtime.
Jared Stoll double OT. Detroit won game 1 in double OT. Edmonton won game 3 in double OT
Holy
against Detroit.
moly.
It's Stoll.
And
what
it's
you're saying.
Stoll.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, Jared
Wow.
Stoll.
Yeah.
So it is Jared Stoll. So it goes Pisani, Horkoff, Stoll.
Yeah.
And that's all of them.
That's it.
And before that, it might be that Todd Marchand goal in 97. But I don't know the history.
Well,
even
Comrie
close to
had
one.
one.
Oh, really?
Comrie had one in 01. Mike Comrie, the Edmonton kid.
Was it Cuthbert on the call?
Yeah, it was.
Really?
Because Smith fans on – it's an Oiler power play. Smith fans on the pass behind the net, but it goes perfectly still because the defensemen weren't expecting the pass. And so it goes past them, and then Comrie tucks it in front.
God, you have a great memory for this
Everything
stuff.
all right here, Sarge?
Yeah, we're just looking for the XLR cord for the mic downstairs.
Oh, take one of those.
I still know which one to take.
Honestly, take any of them.
Any of them.
Hornet's
Maybe
nest
that
of
one over there, the one that's closest, that might
cordage.
be the easiest.
Yeah.
Just don't get the cameras.
This is like a Mission Impossible scene where you have to
There you
step
go.
through the laser.
Yeah. So
What
we
time
are
are we at?
28 minutes away from the end of the stream.
Wow.
That's exciting.
Menzies.
For all of you who are still grinding away in there, thank you very much. They do want some real hockey talk.
Yeah,
So.
so what have you been writing about this upcoming week of the game one, I guess?
Well,
what's the thing you've taken away from stuff you've read, you've listened to? What's like the biggest takeaway heading into the game?
I think, obviously the experience talking point has been a big one. I just think it's interesting. Like the Oilers have, I think, collectively double the amount of playoff games played in this Ducks group. But I think it's interesting, too, that the three players in the series with the most playoff experience will be Ducks. Where you've got Killorn, John Carlson, and Chris Kreider.
Do they really have more?
Well, they have the three most of individuals. And
they played more playoff games than like Connor and Leon.
Ekholm's got the most playoff games for the Oilers with 119. And Killorn is the most with 140. I think John Carlson was 137 and Kreider was 123. So that's kind of
went to one cup with the Rangers. They lost in 5 to the Kings, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Right.
and then a couple, some second rounds, some conference finals. I think the conference final against the Lightning. So they've got guys who've been on some runs. Granlund's been around. He's played against the Oilers in the playoffs. Yeah. He's a handful. Gudis, it's no stranger, but obviously the youngsters, they got their 4 leading scorers who are all 24 and younger. It'll be new for them. So I think it's interesting. I think some of it is maybe a little overstated.
Like experience being a factor?
Yeah, like at least for the initial, like everyone's riding a high, and we all know it. You watch other playoff games. Game one, it's jacked up. It'll be as the series goes along. Young teams have been capable of beating teams with experience. The Oilers can't, lean on that. It's going to be a factor of how they play. But I just thought that was interesting because there's been so much talk of, yes, the Ducks, they're back in for the first time since 2018, but they've got guys who've been there.
Yeah, let's unpack that for a second. The whole experience in round one. Last year, Toronto, Ottawa. I think Toronto the more experienced, but do you count that? Would you call Toronto a playoff experienced team? I don't think so.
Yes, but it's not like
It's
not the
King,
type.
It's like the Kings make it every year.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's not the type of experience that makes you feel great. But
yeah. So maybe you count that as one where the experienced team beat the inexperienced team.
Yeah.
Tampa, Florida, no. Washington beating Montreal.
Yep. 5-1.
So there's
4-1.
Carolina, New Jersey, meh.
I would say no. Difference in experience, but in the sense of Carolina's just been there, but New Jersey was just a team back and forth.
Yeah,
right?
and I guess if we're trying to find a team that fits the mold of this Anaheim team, it's not New Jersey. Ottawa, yes, they had young guys who were playing for the first time. Montreal, yes, young guys playing for the first time. But Dallas, Colorado, no. Winnipeg, St. Louis, no. Vegas, Minnesota, no. LA, Edmonton, no. 2024.
So the other one we're taking out of there is Montreal.
Yes, there's 2. 0-2, we'd call it. Florida, Tampa that year, no. Boston, Toronto that year, no. Rangers, Washington, no. Carolina, Islanders, no.
It's been a couple years without teams really cracking through.
Well, this is the first year the East has really spun.
Yeah.
Maybe last year a little bit.
It's been a while, and you see that with Utah as well. Another team that obviously the husk of the Coyotes that comes over, and again, they don't have much. So it's been a transition year.
2023, we don't count Seattle because they weren't young. They were just expansion players.
Expansion. They're a bit of a different realm.
Yeah.
When was the last time? Maybe the chat can help us out with this. But like, when was the last time we've had a young upstart team?
Well, I mean, the Edmonton Oilers,
like 2017 when the Oilers beat the Sharks.
Obviously, like we think of that one very easily, but like you think of that Sharks team and how many Hall of Famers will they have?
And they're just coming off the final. The Sharks.
That's right. Yeah, they just gone to the final.
Right.
Shit.
You know what's almost weirdly enough a team that fits that mold? The 2022 Flames. Gaudreau would have been not crazy young, but like Gaudreau, Kachuk, Anderson, all those guys.
Yeah.
Lindholm.
Markstrom would have been the goalie.
Yeah, so
sure was.
veteran
But
goalie,
and the other part about it too is like you talk about the experience. Like they all had a couple of years of the bubble stuff right before,
Yeah.
and like, but like,
Well,
it's not the
Markstrom, that
same.
was the big thing with Vancouver. They went on this run, and Markstrom, now
Pedersen.
all of a sudden I'm an elite goalie.
Yeah.
And watch the goals back. Just watching the goals back in Oilers Flames.
Oh, he did not play well at all. It was terrible.
Smith made a couple more saves.
I mean,
too.
Smith allowed one from the
But,
other blue line.
Markstrom, the glove hand was simply
invisible.
It was not happening.
Hey, you'll know, and we've kind of joked about it today, and I think we have for the last little bit. Mikko Koskinen. When you think of Mikko Koskinen, do you think he should be remembered as at least a decent goalie for the Oilers? Because you look at his numbers, 921, but 1 year he had 899. Like, how do you remember Mikko?
You know, it's funny you guys brought up, I think it was in the game you were playing with Waz.
Yeah.
Koskinen come up. I think there's been a little Koskinen revisionism here the last few
Numbers,
years.
though.
First year was great.
Well, but,
Oh,
you know,
solid.
Koskinen, again, it's similar to Skinner, where, okay, the games where Koskinen was good. Okay, he looked like, you know, a 1A type of starter. Not in the top half, but,
Yeah.
you know,
Freddie
conceivable.
Anderson.
And then you'll remember Koskinen deep in his net, and the puck goes through him, and you're like,
You're 6'7". How does that go in?
yeah. You know, like Koskinen, he was frustrating. He was probably overhated at the time. He was a symbol of the end of Chiarelli because the signing of Koskinen happened the day before
That's
or
right,
a
he was
couple
fired.
days before Chiarelli was fired. How could they have allowed an outgoing GM
make
to re-sign? So his time is somewhat tainted.
That's right. I forgot all about that.
I think the data is going to be interesting here once we move for the next few years. That's when we'll really know how to adjust our eyeballs to new save percentages because they've been so stringent about what counts as a shot on goal.
This year's insane. For
Right.
someone who bets shot props, crazy. They are not counting them the same as they used to.
Yeah, when it was just, you know, the guy at the Grand Fear Arena counting the Spruce Grove Saints shots, you know, okay, all of a sudden the period ends and 4 more are added. You know what I mean? That was it was just at the whim, right? So you could count them. Now it has become such a point of emphasis for the bettors because everybody loves betting shots on goal. Now we're really going to be stringent on
My
what
conspiracy
counts.
is that they're way lower than they used to be for that reason.
Yeah, I think it's a big part of it,
Yep.
for sure. You've got that hand in it, and if the tech's in the puck. But it used to, the last year, couple years in the playoffs, didn't it drive you nuts just watching the shot counts change all the time, during a period? Like, what happened? The Oilers had 4 shots, now they're at 2. What's going on?
Again, one of my favorite things to bet, not just on Oilers games, but like if I'm sitting down watching a game and it's like, I want to throw a little money on this, the team total shots. Being like, all right, I'm watching Utah, Vegas. Utah's line's 26. Like, they're hitting that.
Yeah.
Watching it, and then as you're going through the game, you're like, nice, they're at 9. Then you like blink and you're like, how are they at 6?
Yeah.
What happened?
The subtractor came out and said, no, actually, we measured and the puck was going wide by ever so much, and so therefore...
I would also argue sometimes when the puck's going wide, goalie getting out there and gloving it, still getting... I know like a shot on goal has to have a chance to go in, but like, I don't know, you don't glove it, it could get deflected or... I don't know.
Well, what's the goalie supposed... Like, shots below the goal line.
Yeah.
That just get rattled around and everything, and the goalie's got to do something.
Yeah, otherwise it could go in.
But the puck's not going in unless the goalie's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's. I think there'll be some fine tuning with that as time goes along. Good
point.
This feels like more of a 2:30, 3 p.m. conversation.
Do you think they'll win?
Probably, but
What do you think tonight? What's your prediction?
Well, you know,
Or
the
what do they have to
Oilers,
do, I
we
guess?
forget the game ones are not their bag.
No.
It's the other games. it's game
But
2. They
sometimes
do
they
better.
surprise you.
Sometimes they surprise you. I think in the McDry era, they are 5-12 in game ones. Last year, they went 2-2 in game ones. So
5-12.
Yeah, 5-12 total, going back to 2016-17. So, I mean, it's been a talking point for them. A lot of them said the right things about, getting off, on the right foot, all that sort of thing. I think it's going to be very fast. I think the pace of this game compared to some of the other playoff matchups is going to look a whole lot different. You've got the energy, I think, amongst the Oilers. The Draisaitl's back in tonight, and that's going to, give them a bit of a bump here. And home ice in the playoffs, the Oilers have that. But I think you'll see the best and worst of each team probably in game one, and then things will settle in, where I could see the Oilers get up to a big lead, Ducks claw back a little bit, a 4-3, 5-4 type of hockey game, as then, okay, now we've got tape on you, we've seen you, and we drill in game after game, and we really start to game plan it, right?
I said today on DFO Live, if Anaheim, I'm always a big, you're never in trouble till you lose at home. If Anaheim doesn't win one of these first two, it's over.
It'll be tough for them.
I would agree.
I think this series grossly benefits the Oilers the longer it goes. You got to do pregame in the 15th, so we'll let you go. We'll let you
For
go.
sure.
Get back to
Appreciate
your
it.
pre-show prep, but Michael Menzies, Devin Dubnyk, of course, our guy Aaron Bordato, all coming up on pregaming with Boardsy in a little bit.
You can just go.
Just go. Honestly,
we're in
it's
too
hour
deep.
7.
Yeah.
Nothing
good.
matters. See ya,
Farewell,
Menzies.
Michael.
2-0 Flyers.
Porter Martone.
Porter Martone.
Stu. Poor Stu. You just want to see him have success.
I
so
know.
you
I
got
do
the
too.
other one.
Garnet Hathaway.
I had him on my bingo card.
You did?
Yeah.
You got him in your pools?
Did we didn't listen to any of your voicemails?
Battle did send me 2,
You wanna
so
listen?
we
Let's
can if you.
listen.
I haven't heard them, so I can't prep you for them.
That's okay. Let me get my earpieces on. This should be a good way to end the show. Aaron is obviously doing pre-gaming with Michael. Devin Dubnyk will be on pre and post as well, all playoffs long. You can send in your voicemails to him.
Yeah.
Post game, I believe they have. They put the chat up right away as pre-game ends, so you can jump in there, talk about the game, all that good stuff. All right.
We also have Ryder's Instagram video from today that apparently is doing pretty well. It's about a minute long, so if at some point you want, just call
What's it
on
about?
that. I haven't seen it.
Let's
it's
listen.
just about being a fan, but we can rock it right now if you want.
Whatever you want to do first.
Yeah, just throw something up, Pap. We
right.
trust you.
Being a fan of something is such a blessing because being a fan of anything gives your life a lot more purpose than you'll ever know. In a world of so much disagreeing, being a fan lets you be a part of something like-minded. You get to feel together. What a rare thing to feel these days. To be a fan of something is so special because even if it's silly, it's not, because it means something to you. You love something so much that you learn things about it because you want to, not because you have to. To feel that way about anything is to strike gold. If you can be anything in this life, be a fan of something unapologetically. Write the lyrics on your arms, decorate the walls of your home, wear their name on your jersey, stand in crowds, and scream at the top of your lungs like a little kid. And let it keep you that way forever. Let it keep you young. You don't have to understand why. There doesn't need to be any rhyme or reason outside of joy. Just be a fan and let others be fans, and find something that you lose yourself in, because there's no point to life other than to immerse yourself in all the parts of it that make it worth living. So if you can be anything, be a fan of something.
Oh, well, that was just really emotional.
I was gonna say.
Kind of made me sad.
Not gonna lie, not what I thought that was going to be. The voiceover there, I forget her name, but she is a...
Kim Kardashian?
No, he's a Calgary radio host.
Yeah,
I can't remember her name.
Sounds
but
like Kim Kardashian.
she is. It kind of did a little bit, but she's like really taking off with all these like inspirational videos, I guess you could say. That was really cool. I, not gonna lie, didn't expect that.
Nope.
But it was cool.
We have voicemails.
Yes.
Good work, Ryder.
Thanks, Ryder. Now I'm crying.
All right, let's see what this first one is.
Hi, Tyler and Liam. Thanks for opening up the voicemail line. And hi from Boston, birthplace of Connor Murphy, former home of Trent Frederick. I went to college in Edmonton, and a couple weeks ago, someone on I don't remember if it was radio or real life, talked about how that Capilano Tim Hortons closed. That was my Tim Hortons. But I didn't have a car in college. So I was like the only person ever that would walk into like the 1 square meter that was their actual till inside. But I was so sad to hear that it closed. Thanks for the great show. I literally walked in from the Boston Marathon and you guys were live. So it was perfect. And I think Oilers are going to win this series. I put 4-2 on my bracket, but I kind of think 4-1 now.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, thanks, guys.
See ya. Was there a name?
It just says Thea.
Thea. Well, thank you, Thea.
Yeah, I mean, totally unrelated to what we're doing, but we appreciate it.
The Capilano video was something Waz put out.
Oh, yeah.
Because he said when he was in high school.
We talk about it on Real Life, too.
Oh, did you guys?
Yeah.
He's like, that's where we would kind of all go. Thanks for the call. Boston Marathon, I hope it went well. What a Monday.
Yeah.
Boston Marathon. You go run that. I'm assuming that starts very early in the morning, probably like, 10 a.m.?
Yeah.
And now you get to go home and watch the Oilers game. Thank you, Thea. That was
great.
If that's your name, I'm assuming. Sod set us up.
Yeah.
Nice.
We have another one?
Cup year.
Yeah.
It's going to be, honestly, pretty hard to top that.
I don't think we have the other one because it's only 1 second long, so something must have happened on the other end.
Well, we got one.
Shout out to Thea.
Is Thea the name that I don't know what to say?
It says Thea Moomin?
Thea Moomin?
No,
that's all I have.
Sorry, I was looking at see that person.
I have a niece named Thea.
Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna lie.
You're welcome.
I'm just gonna be honest. Wasn't expecting a female voice on the voicemail.
No, honestly, top of everything that's happened today, that's the most stunning.
Yeah, and if you're that woman from Madagascar that's been listening,
the hippo,
look out. I think Moto like you. Yeah.
That doesn't even fucking make sense.
You never seen Madagascar?
Nah, I don't remember it.
It's very iconic. Okay. Oh man, what's your plan tonight?
Going to the game with my pops. You?
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go to my parents' house and watch the game. I'm excited. I love watching playoff hockey. It just feels different, you know. And I mean, like, it's a very obvious statement, but like, everything's so important. Like and as much as like, you know, we talked about it with DJ, like the importance of game one, how it's kind of like a bit different for every team in a way. I do think it's important that the Oilers show, like, don't give the Anaheim Ducks any life. It's kind of what I'm getting at here. So I would like the Oilers to stomp them a little bit tonight, and I think it does make a difference.
The Edmonton Oilers, not that we needed any more confirmation on this, but this is pretty good confirmation. They posted their Ready at Rogers picture with 2 players walking into the rink in their nice fancy clothes. You want to guess who those 2 players were, Liam?
Dickinson and Draisaitl.
Well, Jason Dickinson and Leon Draisaitl.
Well done, gentlemen.
We didn't do our bets for tonight.
Oh, yeah, we didn't do a betting challenge. I will go with Draisaitl goal. That is my bet for the evening.
What's your bet?
What do you think, Pat? Do you have anything?
Well, I did put Draisaitl first goal for the Oilers already.
Ooh, first goal.
Whoa, Patty Puff.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see.
That's a good bet, though.
2-0 Carolina, by the way.
Who got the second?
Second one, Aho.
Is Bussy playing?
Bust down Tatiana. No, probably not, considering Anderson played good in game 1. Yeah, Anderson's 11 for 11.
Shit.
I am going for my bet. Hyman 3 shots. Podkolzin 2 shots. And puck line plus 700. I like that.
That's a good one.
And we'll wait and see what Jay's bet is.
Did you text him?
Yep.
I just want an exciting evening. We've been grinding through this day. Ooh. I will say it's probably gone a little bit quicker than I anticipated for the most part.
Yeah, I didn't think the 90 minutes with the real life guys outside helped immensely.
Because you're not looking at the clock when you're out there. Like when we're looking at our screen now, you can see the time in the top right corner the whole time.
Yeah.
Literally ticking 6 hours and 51 minutes we have been going. 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
When we're out there, it's just Chalmers is talking about anything.
Anything Cowboy Chris, yeah.
That cracked me up.
It also got kind of gloomy outside, hey?
Well, it's just 7.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
I don't think is it gloomy?
No, I think it just got cloudy and it's 7 o'clock.
Hey, Google, is it going to rain?
Who has a Google device?
Someone at home who's listening to the show.
Someone asked, how long have you been going? Yeah, 6 hours and 51 minutes. We're coming up on the closing and the final 10 minutes here of our mega stream. So let's give the people a little bit more hockey talk. Let's do each 1 through 3, Liam. You're Chris Knobloch.
Oh, I didn't do my board today.
Oh, we didn't do Liam's board. Was it good?
I just had one that I think I should do. But
Okay, just show me the picture. Then we'll do keys to victory.
Okay.
Google says no.
Thanks.
Yep.
That's okay. I got 2 I can do quickly.
Okay.
Chris Knobloch. The reason I bring up Chris Knobloch is this man is going to lie to your face for the next 2 months straight.
You picked a great photo of him for this.
But as much as I have been on Chris Knobloch's ass most of the season, I do believe he has the capability of getting shit done.
Outcoached Bruce Cassidy and Pete DeBoer last year.
And neither of those guys have jobs anymore.
Oh, DeBoer does now.
Oh, yes. Well,
continue.
Currently on his vacation.
Yep.
So, he's going to lie. Who knows what he'll say next? But he's our fearless leader.
Yeah, prove him wrong this spring, Chris.
Yeah. My second one. Oilers fandom. Buffalo Sabres have come into this realm now. They think they're going to take over this space as like the craziest fans in the league. It's again to show them why Edmonton is the place Kevin Lowe chooses to call home. Why Nathan Fillion is proud to be an Edmontonian.
We think.
And why Chris Pronger hates it here. Because we don't want him to be here. Let's show a bit of fandom. Get your car flags out. I'm going to get mine. There you go. I'll do the other 3 one other day this week. There you go. Liam's quick board.
What were the other 3?
Okay. I did the Nick Dowd one.
Yeah.
Because I liked that he just looked like a lunatic.
He was a psychopath, yeah.
I thought that was really cool. If I was Logan Cooley, is that his name?
Yep.
I'd be crapping my pants.
Yeah,
Like-
I think Nick Dowd doesn't have a lot to lose.
Yeah. But if you're Liam O'Brien, you probably got to do something about
You
this
got to go
guy.
beat the shit out of Nick Dowd.
My other one, quickly. Penticton V's.
Go V's, baby.
Go
We're
V's,
on to
go.
round 2.
Round 3.
Round 3. We're on to round 3.
No, we are on. Well, you can be on the fan
Yeah,
bus.
I'm in.
Everyone's welcome. Came back last night. We're down 2-0 to the Prince George Cougars on the road. We're down 2-0 in the series. Won 3-2 in overtime. So they now go on to play the Everett Silvertips. Landon Dupont, the Everett Silvertips. And the last one. Prince George Cougars fans.
Boo.
Or should I call them Prince George crybabies?
Ooh, wow.
Because all I've heard and seen is all these people throwing beer cans on the ice, abusing officials.
Disrespectful.
And then going to Twitter and being like, well, the V's had 4 20-year-olds. Well, look how many 19-year-olds had. They had the advantage the whole time. You had a first-round pick in net to the NHL.
Joshua Ravensbergen.
Terry Parasek is a first-round pick to the Washington Capitals. Carson Carrolls is going to be a first-round pick, probably top 10 pick in the NHL this season. Many other great players on the Cougars team. And you want to cry about how the Penticton V's, the expansion team, have 4 20-year-olds. They have 2 players signed to the NHL. 1 player on NHL Central Scouting. You have 3 first-round picks.
Jeez.
Enjoy your summer, Cougars fans. We'll be living it up in Everett. On to you, Tyler.
Frank Saravalli has listed 3 GMs who he believes could be in the mix for the Vancouver Canucks job. There was also
Scott?
reports out in Vancouver that it's not a very desirable job. A lot of premium GM candidates have heard the rumblings about how ownership acts and don't really want to come to Vancouver.
Fair enough. Absolute crap show there.
Ready for these 3?
Oh,
Brad Treliving.
Hell yeah.
Mark Bergevin.
Oh, no.
And Peter Chiarelli.
Yes. I'm on the Dragon train with this one. I think Chiarelli deserves a chance.
Yeah?
Yes, absolutely. Bring him back, Peter. He won a Stanley Cup. He accidentally signed Leon Draisaitl to an 8-year deal.
Yeah, I mean, that one was a little on accident, wasn't it? That's a good deal. All right. Wrapping up. You're in the Oilers room. You're Chris Knobloch. You're writing 3 keys to victory on the board. What are they?
Good first period. I think it's important to get the fans involved, let that building get loud, intimidate the Ducks a little bit. My second one, power play. I guess you could just say special teams in general, but power play specifically for the idea of like, okay, you've kind of lulled your way through this past month or so, I guess you could say, but now you have Draisaitl back.
Yeah.
Show the league why you will go on pace to be the greatest ever. My third one would be physicality. I think the Ducks are going to try and bring a bit of a battle-like mentality to this, especially with guys like Trouba and Chris Kreider. I think guys like Freddie and Doc, but I also think it also needs to start from the top. I'd like Zach Hyman to find where he left off before he got injured against Dallas. What do you think? Anything you would add?
I want to try to get a little bit different here. Stay structured will be number one. Don't turn this into a track meet. I think the beauty of this Edmonton Oilers team is that if you're going to get into a game where there's 30 scoring chances either way, that's highly volatile.
Yeah.
We do not know how that will turn out. If you're giving up 2-on-1s and breakaways in exchange for 2-on-1s and breakaways, I don't think that's conducive to winning when you don't have the goalie with the highest ceiling. What I do think you have is the goalie with the highest floor. So let's get into a game where there's maybe only 6 scoring chances either way. If there's 6 scoring chances either way, as boring as that might sound, I trust that Connor and Leon are going to score on more of those scoring chances than the Anaheim Ducks will. So I'm going to say stay structured and play a low-event hockey. Don't get sucked into a track meet. Number 2, timely power play. The Oilers' power play is historically great. Don't dick around. Don't go through a feeling out process. Just go out there and kind of lay it on them fast. I think you can be aggressive. I just want to see the power play get off to a really hot start and strike some fear into the Anaheim Ducks that, hey, if you're going to run around and try to be pests and hit, this power play is humming at 50% this series. If you want to run around, you are doing a coin flip on whether or not the Edmonton Oilers score a goal. So that's a big one for me. And then the third one, Connor Ingram settle in. I think it kind of ties into the first point here.
He really is the biggest X factor.
But he truly is. If Connor Ingram gives them above average goaltending, I do not see a single team in the NHL beating the Oilers 4 times in 7 games.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, Pat,
Lay it on
you want
the
to give us one
line.
key to victory?
Yeah, I just say know your role, because I think with Draisaitl and Hyman out, a lot of these guys found spots in the team, like Doc and Frederick and even Savoy, right? So if you just keep those going with Draisaitl and Hyman back, I think we're going to be fine. But it's sometimes maybe you just don't get complacent that Draisaitl's back. We'll be fine. Just stick to your role.
All right, boys. Great stuff. Pat, thanks for sliding in for Aaron and filling in. Liam, good job with the cookies and all that. Hit segment.
Thank you. Good job with the games.
Yeah,
we did a
good job, I think.
Yeah, I think it went well today. I hope everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Pre-gaming will come up right away. Can we redirect the stream, Pat?
Yep, we can.
So then you guys don't have to leave. You can just
stay here, and you will go right to pre-gaming with Aaron. He's got Doobie. He's got Menzies. He's got all of you in the comments. So that is a wrap on today's edition of the show. A 7-hour mega stream edition of Oilers Nation every day. One of our favorite traditions to do, to officially tell you all that playoffs are here. Giddy up, enjoy the postseason, party responsibly, and we'll see you all right back here tomorrow at noon Mountain Time. Oil up! What's up, Nation citizens? If you enjoyed today's episode of Oilers Nation every day, make sure you hit the subscribe button here on our YouTube to not miss any of our content. We got you covered from interviews, insight, analysis, everything you need to stay up to date on everything around the team. Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss a video.